He'd be like, Bob got the Big Dipper.
Oh, she made me turn the light on. It's pretty dark.
Perfect.
I'm fucking live right now, boy.
That's because you're a pussy.
There is absolutely no one in the house. Booyah, booyah. Oh, the crops it and was playing with the fucking, like, all these other things in here, see? Like the layout. A little different layout. So let's put that one. Yeah, absolutely fuck all. Hey, Trent, how you going, bro? First one in, mate. Awesome, man. I was talking about you today, mate. I was thinking about you. I did a video too. I just haven't uploaded it, mate, about, if you're seriously thinking about, looking, just inquiring about the military, the first thing you need to do is just find where your local recruiting office is. And I mean, there's Air Force, Army, and Navy, but I don't know about you. I just can't be out the fucking boat in the middle of the ocean, fuck that. And the Air Force not actiony enough, mate. They just sit around airfields and shit. And I don't know. I thought Army's cool because you get to do so much more shit. And then you pick your job while you're there. So, mate, nearly any job you can imagine on the outside, from being a diesel vehicle mechanic to a boffin, which is somebody that repairs, Hey, what, babe, Spud Lee, how you going, brother? Mate, love you, man. I love you. I love you, Spud Lee. You're a champion, bro. I think a lot about you, mate. Yeah, I'll put the thing up soon if you want to come up too. Hang on. I'm just talking to Trent about. And then pick your job, mate. So you can be anything from, like I said, an infantry soldier, Gem, yo. Thanks for popping back, bro. To being a truckie, driving semi-trailers, literally. You can be administrative if you want to, you can be a cook. You can fucking name it, mate. There's the job. So, depending on what you do, then you got all your trades too. So you've got, carpentry, communications engineer. You got like, laugh out loud. You pick a job and end up at Grunt. Yeah. Back when we joined, mate. When we joined, it was ECN 500. Ethnic Grows. Oh, link. Yep. Ethnic Grows. Yeah, back in the day, Trent, we would. Sorry, mate, I'm fucking trying to do this too. We would we wouldn't know, so you'd rock up, and then literally the last week at Kapuka when you're marching out. Did I copy that? Yeah. Copy your fucking thing. Yeah, and the last week of Kapuka, sorry, I was fucking can't do two things at once. You'd find out where you're going, like infantry, transport, you're this, you're that, you're a cook, you couldn't pick your job, but nowadays, mate, you know what you're doing before you join, so it's way better. Just posting this, lads. There we go. Yeah, so yeah, you pick whatever job you want, mate. Like literally, you can be a tanky, artillery, you can fly drones. I think they even have hacking now. Is the thing when I was leaving, I'm bringing in white hacks, so exploiting, vulnerabilities in networks. And then if you don't, you do it, and at the end of the day, you get some mad life skills out of it, mate. And hi, mate, fell asleep again listening to you. Yeah, I know, mate. It's my voice, old monotone. I just dropped the young fella off at work now. So yeah. Hey, Spud, yeah, bro. Well, there's a link there, guys. If anyone wants to fucking jump up, I don't mind. So, yeah, so, mate, anything you can do on the outside, you can do in the army. That's what's the beauty of it. Like, literally, you can pursue any career, mate. Like, and then you got weird shit that you probably can't do on the outside. Like, for example, you're learning to fly drones, but not like fucking little drones. Here we go. Someone's popping up. Let's see what it is. It's Jermaine. It's Jermaine.
Hey.
Yo, bro. How
you doing?
Hey, man. I was fucking talking about you earlier. Fucking thanks for coming on, bro.
Okay, it's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you. I'm fucking ripped, bro.
Oh, man. Hang on, mate. I just need to hang on a second.
Can you hear me all right?
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, my mic plays up sometimes. Sorry, bro. My bad.
No, it's all good, mate. Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, no, I was on till about just before midnight there, dropped the young fella at work, mate. And hang on, someone else has come in. See what it is. It's Spud Lee.
G'day, Sarge. G'day, Jay, mate.
Yeah, Bull Bar. How you doing, Dingo?
Yeah. Hey, Spud Lee, how are you, brother?
Excellent, man. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Yeah, likewise, buddy. Likewise, mate.
Dude, is my audio really fucking jacked?
No, you're right.
What's that?
It must be Jay, mate. Fucking Jay, mate. Get
Oh, it's
me,
me.
brother.
Nah, it's you. Fuck you. You Spud.
No, I can't hear anyway. G'day, Sarge. G'day,
Hey.
Sarge.
How you going, brother? How you going, Spud Lee? My man?
Good. Excellent, man. I'm here to rip billies and have a nightcap.
Fuck
A
you.
nightcap.
Well, I'm your fucking Huckleberry. I seen you talking to me mate Dale earlier.
Yeah. I'd like to have a beer with him one day.
Yeah, he's a good dude, mate. Yeah, he's a real good dude. Solid cat. Oh, g'day. Fuck, how'd I get here? up late on a Friday night, mate. It's the start of the weekend. Fucking, I've had a kind of a week, so had a good day today. And it's just, it's been great. Absolutely great. Fucking caught up with Maddie and fucking Jack and Hookstar and fucking,
Had
you know, now
Jay,
Joe.
bro. It was cool. I caught a bit of that.
Yeah, that's right. I did do that. Yeah, I came straight over after that, actually. That was good. Had a good one on Pato. It's only pretty short one with him, about 40, 50 minutes, mate, so it's not too bad.
Yeah,
that's
that's
good.
good.
Good, makes me think about all these stories, mate, from before. And, you know, I've got army mates dropping in on my lives too, reminding me of other stories too that I completely forgot about and that, you know,
Yeah.
so
That's wicked.
that's good, mate. The problem is, though, I remember they're all the real, you know, when I fucked up on the piss and shit. So I thought, fuck, you know, I'm going to tell all of the good and the bad, you know. But I was a fucking dickhead too when I was young, bro.
22 years. So when did you first join? How old were you?
When I joined, bro, I literally just turned 18.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Yep, turned 18, mate. I turned 18 in April, and I was at Kapuka in October. So what's that? You know, May, June, July, August, September, like 5 months after I turned 18. Yeah,
All right.
10th of October, 1995, mate, is when I signed. And then I got out on I think it was like the 17th of January, 2017. So
Yeah, well, that's when
Hey,
I
yeah,
was
about 22 years.
Sarge, I did my initial employment training in July, August 1990.
Yeah,
July, August 1990. I did.
it would have been horrible hitting the fucking the bayonet assault course, mate, in July. That way, I remember in July, I used to get like about an inch of ice on it, mate. And the first guy that had to jump have to crack that ice, bro.
I didn't go to Kapuka. That's the only place I didn't go, mate. I did Canungra, Shoalwater, Townsville, fucking just with the reserves, mind you. But yeah.
Yeah. No, there's a few places because Puckapunyal too was running two. There was second because they had the first one RTB, which is Kapuka, then you had two RTB, which was at Pucka, and an extension down, I think, into Victoria. You know, and then you had a bunch of other ones around Australia where reservists were doing and that, you know. But now they all go to Kapuka pretty much nowadays. They can't get the recruiting up, mate, to open up a second place, you know.
Sarge,
You know,
I'm going to keep it real. This country fucking hates us, mate. Why should we fight for these cunts nowadays? Before we were respected. Not anymore.
It's tough, mate. It's the problem is, you know, fucking what is it? What do they say? They say hard men make fucking weak times make weak men. That turns into hard times, which makes hard men again. You know, and I think it's at that point. I think every generation has had to fight, you know, for what they have, and this generation, I think, has sort of got that weird, like they've been occupying where, you know, the war lands or whatever you want to call it, fighting evil in the Middle East or what, you know, whichever way you want to look at it. And while we've been doing that, keeping them occupied there, these young fellas or young lasses over here have got the time to worry about what fucking gender they are. And I mean, that's all good to you. But like, you know, like it's getting a bit crazy, you know.
Yeah.
What's that, Jamie?
I think it's the education system's pushing that gender fluidity bullshit as well.
Dude, it's tough, bro.
Homeschool your kids. If you can't, just fucking take the internet box with you when you go to work, move out bush, and just have a whole bunch of books so they're forced to read. Activate that brain. Decalcify the pineal gland.
Yeah, go where you can't get Wi-Fi. Go where you got no reception. They got no choice but to read.
I'll tell you something. When my nan and pop, they moved up here back in 2019, my mum followed suit shortly after. She got in a divorce and whatnot. Beside the point, where we moved was up to the next town over. We didn't have any internet there. We were in a holiday house. Mum had a friend, and we were there for a little bit. So no internet, nothing. There was a small little TV, and like little brother and sister getting used to school. My mum was just big on the drink, bro, and I was getting sober, so I had an opportunity to get my little brother and sister in a routine. Had them reading books and shit, fucking sitting down, having dinner, laughing with them, and they'd get like a disc movie, you put in the DVD player and sit that, read that. Like, that was good, man, you know?
Yeah,
and then
mad,
Mum, stopped drinking, she took over a bit. I think she had mushrooms, actually. Had her first mushroom trip with me. And she cut down drinking the night, like the day after, like cut back drinking big time. So, yeah, that was pretty cool to witness.
Yeah, for sure. I still haven't had mushrooms yet, eh?
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, man, never had them. Never had any mushrooms. I'm fucking dying.
You got a PO box?
I don't, but I mean, I can make one.
Make one. We'll make it happen. We'll fix you up.
Yeah. I mean, I've had the synthetic stuff. I've had LSD, you know, like the little tabs.
Yeah, look, you want these
you
ones?
Know.
If I got it. Oh shit!
I've just heard.
Who's in the chat, Sarge?
In the chat, mate, we got fucking we got Gems hanging there. We got Ethno Grows. Woodsy's in and out, falling asleep to me. G'day again. What about you guys talking about? Aussie chick's back. Anna, she's back. How you going, Anna?
Hey, Anna.
And g'day's there. Yeah. Yep. Much love to all the Friday nighters. Woodsy's still there. Yep. I know he'd be there in the background, man. That's fucking in and out of sleep, mate. Probably. Have one with Hans, Ripper Billy Legends.
Hey, check this new grinder I got, Chris. Have a suss at this thing. It's a little Gator Butte grinder. And look at the hash. Cool. I've only chopped like 3 or 4 sessions, and it's collecting all that hash already. But you got to get the lid.
Kid.
Yeah, it's cool, but you got to get the lid in the right spot, and it will flash red and blue when you do. It'll let you know. And then you can tuck in. Chop you away.
What, did you just pick that up today?
No, I got it the other day. I was pretty stoked. It was taking me like 3 days to figure out how to fucking use it, eh?
It's fucking cool, eh?
Yeah. It doesn't come with instructions, though. So there is a little label, but it's written in red. And it's like this arrow needs to line up with the switch. And I didn't see that for about 3 days, so... It's cool, though. I rate it.
Hey, Woodsy, bong on, fellas, and the buckets, banana farmer. Here you going, brother?
Cheers, lads.
Cheers, bro. I'm just packing one myself. You okay? I'll probably lock my face up, actually. Yeah, Jay, I've always wanted to have the opportunity to take mushies, but I've just no one's ever popped up, and all the guys that I've been around with, I took out like I had a lad that rocked up with 100 LSD sheets, mate, and one weekend I had like 3 or 4, and had a mad time out the backyard with laser lights and fucking fire extinguishers all night.
Fucking oath. Yeah, mushrooms, they're a bit different. They ground you a bit more, I'll say. So LSD is more like you're hyper aware, analytical, and mushrooms are more down to earth, they'll ground you, and you have like this voice guiding you throughout it. Yeah, look, I've had the opportunity to grow my own mushrooms, and that was my first trip. Is I sourced my own spores. I done all the research on YouTube, and it was basic as fuck. Just needed some jars. I didn't have a pressure cooker, so I couldn't sterilize anything. And even then, I wasn't comfortable having a grenade over a stovetop, because that's what a pressure cooker essentially is. And if it's cracked or damaged in any way, I'm not going to notice that. And it will just fucking pop and take off the roof of whatever place I'm in. So, yeah, you can use steam sterilization. But brown rice flour and vermiculite. That's it. That's all you need to grow mushrooms. Oh, yeah, and grains. You do need grains. You can use milo, millet, brown rice. And, yeah, you just inoculate your spores with a solution. And
you can use chickpea, Julian. You can use chickpeas too, mate.
Yeah. People have used lots of things. Popcorn as well. Coffee grounds. You can use a few different things. So,
what's that? The streamies early November might get some. What's that? Sire scans in September.
Blue meanings, the psilocybin cyansins. Yeah, they're cool. They contain psilocin, and I think it's just like straight psilocin. That's
Hi, E73110. G'day. Sorry, mate. Just he popped in. I thought I'd say g'day. Yeah. What you saying, Jay?
So they contain our mushrooms here that are native. They contain psilocin. So instead of you having to have that, so when you eat the mushrooms, you have it go through your liver and shit, breaks down and converts from psilocybin over into psilocin, which is your DMT. That's what mushrooms are. They're like a microdose version of DMT. So, yeah, basically what psilocin does with it being present in the mushroom already is you don't have to break it down. So they kick in a lot quicker and a lot stronger, some people say.
Is that the stuff that makes it go blue?
Yeah. So that's all that is oxidization. So when you do that, you're actually damaging the mushroom and destroying the potency. So you don't want them to go blue. You want to handle them with care as much as you can.
Right.
Yeah.
And I know a part of it, like this is my little bit I've just learned out the last few weeks, is that they got to be like a stick sort of when it's snapped, not soft. Is that true or not?
Yeah, look, you can eat them fresh or you can dry them. If you eat them fresh, you got to remember there's bugs. So they're growing in nature. So you're going to get bugs in them and shit. But that's all part of it. You know, a bit of protein wouldn't hurt you. But,
hang on a sec.
I reckon 65 degrees Celsius over
who the fuck is this?
8 to 12 hour period, I reckon. Or even 24 hours.
Oh, I'd see this. Sorry.
He's the mushroom.
Hey, mate. Matty just popped in too.
G'day,
Good evening, fellas. Night's taken a fuck turn for events. So you laugh out loud. Tell you another time. Hope you all have an awesome Friday. Good night, Sam. I'm sorry to hear that, Matty, mate. Fucking give us a bell in the morning if you need to, mate. I'm there. Need to chat. I'm there, bro. What am I doing? We're just fucking chilling, talking about fucking stuff that's fucking legendary, like mushrooms, brother.
Mushrooms are
You
so
know.
cool. I got it tattooed on me, man.
And fucking cause see, I've heard a lot of guys that have been in war zones have taken mushrooms, mate, and it's been heaps good for them, you know.
Good for the
So
PTSD,
I've just been
depression.
thinking from that point of view.
100%, man.
And fucking what's the other thing? DMT. I've had some before, but I think I had a bucket of it, bro, and it sent me for a quick few and then sort of I blew it out. I was like, no, this is not what it's meant to be, not what I've been fucking reading and listening to, you know. And plus my mates in my ear are going, have you spoke to God yet? Have you spoke to God yet? I'm like, fucking what the fuck, cunt? It was real random. But
For me, it was a very like a very maternal sort of entity, like a really motherly sort of entity. When I first smoked it, I panicked, man. I freaked the fuck out, you know. 'Cause
really?
I had a bit of cocaine courage from earlier in the night. So I was like, oh, yeah, DMT can't fucking won't touch me. You know what I mean? My mate's like, it's really strong. It's really strong. I'm like, yeah, okay, all good. And he wasn't lying. It sent me, and like for me, it was like, oh fuck, and then it just got really loud, like panicking. And then from above me, off in the distance, it was just like I got hushed, right? And all those thoughts just got silenced. It's like everything's gonna be okay. It was the ultimate reassurance for it, and I just got guided throughout the whole experience. It was fucking really nice, actually. It was pretty cool.
and how long did that go for? Like 10, 15, 20?
Yeah, about 13, 15 minutes all up. The after effects about 2 weeks, but I done it again the next day. And the funny thing was, the next day I'm like, all right, I want to stay awake this time. I don't want to get knocked out.
You're right, it's okay.
It tried to knock me out, but I sat up and I opened my eyes, and that was fucking intense on a whole other level. You know what I mean? Just looking around and seeing everything out here while being on DMT is fucking pretty wild, man. Nothing looks right. I'll be back.
Wow. Have you done DMT seeds?
Mate, I've got some in a jar pulling right now, and I've got some dry in the shed.
Oh, true.
Done it 3 times in the last 3 weeks.
Hey, Sarge, if you want
What
DMT, lick a toad, bro.
That's bufotein. Be careful.
Cane
Poison. Don't do that.
Fuck that.
Makes you
Don't
toad.
they-
Bufotein is DMT. It's just not as pleasant.
I've seen it when my dog's licked the toads, bro. He just starts frothing hard, eh? He just sits down and he's just frothing really hard and tripping out for a few minutes, mate, when my dog fucking licks him.
Poor puppy.
What you do is you milk the venom glands on their back onto like a piece of glass, and then you dry it out in the sun, and then you scrape it up, and you smoke it. But don't do that. It's not like normal DMT. It's fucking very, very different.
Yeah, you got
What?
5-MeO DMT, and basically you won't get all the colours and the nice maternal feeling like I got. You won't get that gentle introduction like, oh, wow, you can kind of enjoy it and look around. You're okay. With the 5-MeO, it's 500 times stronger. So basically all you get is flashbanged and hit with a white light. And they say
Right.
experience everything in its entirety. You meet God, you get the oneness. It's incredible. It's beautiful. You think that you died, and then you get to come back, and you're so grateful. It's fucking something else. But I've watched people like do it, and I'm like, yeah. For me, I'm happy just watching people do it and not doing it at all. Because I've had NMDMT, and that's, I think, personally nice. I had Changa though, so with a few other herbs, red rose petals, mullein, bit of bud. What else was in it? Blue lotus.
Fuck, I've seen some videos on YouTube maybe about 6-7 months ago, mate, of these young fellas taking salvia.
Oof.
And I was like, oh, bro, I want to give that a go. That shit.
Nah, we've got lads in the community have tried it before, and they'll tell you like, don't fucking smoke it, whatever you do.
It's good.
I was thinking
Yeah.
I'd love to get that into me. The more fucked up, I thought it just looks right up my fucking alley. I would love to get that.
You like
I like-
Hamilton's Pharmacopoeia? Check him out on YouTube. Bloke called Hamilton's Pharmacopoeia. He's got a clip where he actually goes to Mexico, I think it is. And
What's that? Seeds.
That's DMT.
Oh, it's,
Tell us a
this is freebase DMT. I haven't precipitated it yet. I've just been evaporating it, but it's about to go in the freezer once it cools down. Freezer for 48
What if you
hours.
just drank that whole bottle right now?
That's
Yeah.
solvent. That would make you very sick.
Oh, okay.
You
Yeah,
probably die.
it's shell out.
It basically clean your insides of everything you've got.
DMT is dimethyltryptamine. It's a tryptophan group. It comes from all natural things that have some level of DMT in them. But yeah,
But if
comes
you
from
want to know
plants.
where we get it from in Australia, it's in everything. You just got to respect and treat the plants okay. Because look, we haven't got fucking many trees in Australia. Sure, in Queensland and everywhere else, but South Australia, we haven't got many. So don't be going and cutting down trees. Just get some acacia acuminata seeds from online, narrowleaf, confusa, whatever. And you don't even need to like do a chemistry extraction. You can boil these leaves up into a tea and fucking take it with a monoamine oxidase inhibitor and trip that way, which is more
It's gonna
natural.
make it's going to make you trip
Probably.
for 13 hours though.
Yeah, and that's like you get more out of it,
It's
and you
more
don't
like
have to.
mushrooms.
You don't risk like any trace chemicals, from extractions, like winding up in your smoke or in your lungs or in your brain. So
You do have
Right.
to process more like beta carbolines and lipids and stuff like that, but that's what your liver's for. It's fine. Like those are secondary acids. It's not a big deal.
Right.
Proteins and
Banana Farmer reckons I knew this dude that would lick him and be rolling around on the floor, foam at the mouth, tripping out. Was never game to try after seeing how sick he would get. Yeah. Cane toads
that's
aren't
the
good,
bufotein.
man.
Bufotein is poisonous, so it's got 5-MeO-DMT in it, but it's also got bufotein, which is the venom from the toad, and it makes this not a very nice experience.
yeah, it doesn't look
And
nice from the outside, at least. Anyway,
Oh.
a lot of people they come
no.
to and they go, "Oh man, that was so good."
Can I tell you the experience? I've been known to lick a toad. It makes your tongue numb. It makes your tongue numb, and you feel very euphoric. And it's like a bliss. It's like
A fucking
Ecky's.
cane, what? A fucking cane toad that's at my back door right now. Those cane toads.
Yeah,
they
game-
are. They're bufo
Bufomarinus.
marinus, but technically they're actually bufo alvarius. I've been arguing
It's a
this for about a
subspecies.
year now. It's a subspecies, but they do contain DMT in them. Very small amounts, but at the same time, you will get the side effects being sick just licking that toad. If you go and
You don't-
collect it and then you
Dude.
like push on it and like
Right.
harvest it
gonna
from the
be-
glands and the nodules.
Lad, you don't have cane toads down there, mate. I do. They're great.
Yeah, I know,
And-
but you don't know how to harvest them. You just fucking licking toads, bud.
yeah, I'm not going to put them in a bag and beat them up.
You don't
Fucking,
have
I
to
just
do that, bud. You just collect them and you just fucking pop
You
their
okay?
pimples for them and then dry
Yeah.
out the
Yes.
poison on the glass.
Yeah,
And
milk
smoke
their
it.
glands.
You milk it, yeah.
lick it.
I lick it.
He's like, fuck all this drying out nonsense. It's already available.
Fuck.
Immune
I'll die
yourself
for
just
sure,
as
mate.
much
I've
as
seen what it
yours.
does to me dog. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
It'd
it
probably
too.
be a bit hard.
The
to
dog
laugh.
starts looking at me like panicking. I'm like, "You're all right, bud. You just got to get through that foam and
Oh, shit.
try and drag him over to the water bowl."
You're looking on Marketplace at new dogs already. Fuck. But,
Mate, your dog has had some fucking experience.
Oh yeah, I tell you, if you want to get rid of cane toads, mate, fucking spray a bit of dead old around, bro. Ah,
Nah, freeze them.
spray a bit-
Catch them.
wait, if you
Thing-
actually collect any cane toads, I wouldn't mind you freezing them and then send them down here so I can play with them in a
Yeah.
container.
That's
In a
the fair
container,
play.
in a controlled environment. I wouldn't release them into the wild. They wouldn't survive anyway. So
Bro,
If they
mate,
could
they're all
do it,
around
yeah.
here. They're fucking everywhere in Queensland, mate.
Yeah.
They're fucking everywhere.
See that we got to do experiments on them, brother. They let us do it in science when we were teenagers. We can do it as adults.
What you doing,
Yeah.
bro? Uh-huh.
For
Yeah,
sure.
no,
Mate.
fucking sorry, mate. What?
It makes your tongue numb. Makes your tongue numb. Does that
Yeah,
make
that's
sense?
how you know. That's an indicator that's a fucking poison, Spud. Did you know that?
Yeah, so does
That's like
cocaine.
if you eat a toxic mushroom and your tongue goes a little bit numb, spit it out.
So does coke. When it burns, don't
That's
eat it.
different. That's different, Spud. Cocaine's been manufactured in a very, very intense way. In some pretty hectic conditions.
Can you guys see the comments or nah?
No.
Yeah, what's your last one?
The last one is from Banana Farmer just then, but I just want to see this one that G'day wrote. He said, "What is DMT and where is it and where does it come from?"
What's DMT? DMT, dimethyltryptamine, comes from your pineal gland. You produce it. You can release it through hectic skits meditation.
That's speculation.
You can go forage in nature. And I don't think it is speculation, bro, because we have the receptors that fit it perfectly.
No, that was only one test and it hasn't been repeated.
Yeah, but
once it's been repeated, we can say that. Once it's been repeated, we can say that. It hasn't been repeated.
I think schizophrenic people are just walking around in the DMT trip all the time sometimes, bro. 100%, I really do. And they just don't know how to focus.
They just have more serotonin. Like a lot of people with autism, Asperger's, schizophrenia, it's normally just a serotonin overload that's causing these issues. So,
yeah.
That's a natural,
I first heard about it on Joe Rogan's podcast, bro. He was raving about it for ages. And ever since then, I'm like, fuck it, I can get on that shit.
Well, that's where mushrooms are a lesser version of DMT anyway. They're just a lesser.
I don't like that. I don't like that. It's not lesser. You just got to take more.
No, I disagree.
You haven't taken real doses, baby girl. Just saying.
Yeah, still for you.
Just saying, bro.
But, okay.
There's a big difference between your 5 gram and your 4 ounces of, fresh mushrooms. And I've had a fair few DMT trips.
So what's the best way to take mushrooms? To eat them with food, drop a mushroom up into a drink, fucking.
Whatever works for you, brother. Whatever works, man. However you can get them down.
Well, how do you do it?
Dude,
Eat them fresh.
Eat them grubs.
Eat them fresh.
You got to remember, psilocin is 5-HO-DMT. It's a dimethyl.
I was gonna put them in a little bit of oil with a little bit of fucking cream cheese and a little bit of ham, bro. That's how I do my button.
I don't know if the cheese. Would the cheese irritate your stomach with the mushrooms? Do you reckon?
Probably, yeah. But
I reckon if you fast, bro. If you fast, then you don't have to eat as much. But yeah, steer clear from beef too. Don't eat any beef that day.
Don't eat any what?
Beef.
Beef?
Yeah. Beef.
Why? What's it do
I
with
don't
beef?
know. It's probably just me, but I think it's because they grow from the cow too. There's like a relationship they've got. I spewed my fucking guts up. Last time I had mushrooms, I was at Cedars, and he fucking threw down this bowl of Chinese. It's like I've got all the beef and shit in it, and I ate these shrooms. When they kicked in, I fucking went and spewed my guts up, man. Full chucked up, and it hit me. I'm like, oh no, the beef. And every time I'd vomit, the visuals were kicking in and they'd get more intense. Like the patterns would change in my peripherals and it'd be like, shh, and then freeze. I'm like, oh fuck. And then when I vomit, boom, the patterns would change again and get more and more intense. I'm like, oh shit. But I'm used to it. I've had a lot of trips before. So it's just a purge. It cleanses you and then intensifies the trip right afterwards. So yeah.
Insane.
It's fucking wild. Mushrooms are good though. They clean your mind, your body, and your soul.
Just making coffee.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, good, man. I ended up getting so off guts, I didn't know where I was, and I got some help from some hippies that guided me through it. Next thing I knew, I was in Nimbin trying to bomb a DMT.
Hey, dude, did, did you did you see the 5 meter mushrooms? Blood?
Didn't hear you, Spud.
Getting hard to hear.
Did you? Fuck! I gotta fix me audio. Did you see the 5 meter mushrooms? 5 meter tall mushrooms,
No.
fossilized, petrified.
Where were they?
This is my son's room, mate. Look at that. Got nunchuckers and swords and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, where the fuck's his headset?
What are you looking for the weed?
Hey?
You're looking for the weed, brother.
No, his fucking headset, mate.
Yeah, I'm gonna put one on too. Fuck. I'll try.
Here we go. I found gold. Alright, sorry about that. Let's see if this works, eh? Straight in. No, I'm just trying to find this fucking thing. Testing. Good baby.
All good. Sweet as.
Oh, there we go. That's mad. I can hear heaps better now.
Sweet.
Thanks for that. Thanks, darling. You're the best.
Cheers, Bella. Where'd Spud go? He fell out.
Yeah, he just dropped out. Yeah. Good night, kids. Have a good day. No worries. G'day. Thanks for popping over, bro. Too easy. Have a good Saturday, mate. The start of the weekend now. It's about an hour into it.
Yeah.
How you been this week, mate? What you been up to?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I sorted out all my stuff for my study. I'll start that next Tuesday. So, no, pretty keen for it. But, yeah, no, it's been a good week. Just been doing fuck all, man. I won't lie. Just organised my study. Spoke to some debt people, creditors and shit. Sort out my loans and whatnot. Get on top of my bills.
Right.
Yeah, because I've been looking at land and whatnot, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I got to jump on this. I got to sort my bills out and then buy some land. So, yeah.
Whereabouts is that, mate? What land you like? Look, eyeballing.
Down my way. There's some blocks and whatnot. Like decent blocks too. For a decent price.
Right, and what size?
Oh, fuck, I don't even know. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. But decent. And the repayments are like $450 a month, and that's your rent, bro. You know what I mean? Put a fence up and start building. It's not hard. And the good thing is I've done a lot of work in the building industry, so you just, you know, people in the industry, you can get shit done.
Yeah, for sure, mate. Yep. I've got just short of 5 acres here.
Fucking nice. I've seen yours. Awesome. Yeah, you got a main property.
Yeah, it's awesome, man.
You're in really the best trip too. Right in nature, under the stars. It's mint.
Once you turn the lights off in the house, mate, it's pitch black out here, mate. It's great. And my young fella's got a powerful telescope in his room too.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and he's got one of those books with all the different star formations and, you know, where to look for the Andromeda Galaxy and all that type of shit. So,
yeah, when you're on mushrooms, if you go lay down at the back, at the front, on the grass, wherever, you look up to the sky, you'll see all the stars, man. They will line up. It's weird as fuck. And then like from that, when you look up to the sky, you start to see all those star signs and then patterns and shit they talk about. It's weird, man. It's weird. Your
Yeah, it's
brain just
awesome.
connects. Your brain literally connects the dots afterwards. It's pretty cool.
I mean, that's what we've been doing for millennia, you know what I mean? That's all we've had up until really the 1800s, mate. You know, once it got dark, most people either went to bed, mate, or they just went and laid under the stars, mate, and, you know, and talked stories about the stories they got told when they were kids, mate, what to look at and what to do, you know? It's quite, you know, when you think of that, mate, I think the simple way of living, man, would have been, you know, your vegetables, your weed if you had it, your mushrooms if you know about it, you know, your vodka or your rum, depending on the, you know, and depending on the fucking vegetable you have with what type of alcohol that you're going to ferment, you know what I mean? And you're just trying to, you know, keep the bad people away, mate. You know, what a good way to live, I reckon. That real sense of community, I reckon it would have been good.
100%.
Yeah. I think we miss that. I miss that sometimes, you know, just the thought of that. It's pretty romantic, really, I reckon. You know, that's back in the days when it says, you know, it takes a village to raise a kid and all those crazy sayings come from, you know. Yeah. It's an alkaloid from the acacia tree. What's that? What's an alkaloid from the acacia tree, banana farmer?
They go over and have
DMT.
Oh, true. Budsy just came in. Hey, you mad cunts. I'll put that up. Hey, yo, mad cunts. Straight back at you, brother. Yeah, definitely want to have a go at the old Shroomaroomies, mate. Yeah, for sure. You know, all the guys I like. You ever heard of Sean Ryan? You ever watch the Sean Ryan show, bro?
Yeah, ex-Navy SEAL and whatnot.
Yeah, CIA dude. Yeah, he's got some dudes on there, man. Like that guy, I don't know if you heard me talking about earlier on Paddles, the guy called Cody. He was a Marine, mate, in the Battle of Fallujah.
Is this a recent one?
No, it was 2006.
Right.
In our 20-year war from 2001 to 2017, the worst fighting there was, mate, was in Fallujah with the Marines, man. And dude, there was thousands of bodies, mate. Thousands of bodies in that fight in those few months. It was, you know, like the dogs grew fat, mate, with body parts. It's pretty hectic. You know, and now most of the Marines that made it through that, mate, have all fucking shot themselves now too. So there's not many people left that even lived through that battle, bro. And he's one of them. This guy. Someone just come in. He's that. Oh, Wide Bull. What's he doing?
I'll show you something. They actually created the game. I'll show you something cool. See what you reckon of this. Check this out, Just Us. I'll pull it up on the screen.
Iowa.
It's just backstage there. They created this. This is
How do I do that?
I think you just add it to the screen. It's just there backstage.
Fuck.
Go to
Oh,
guest.
okay, yep,
Go
I
to
see, mean, I
guest
see.
page.
Yeah, I've got it.
My name is Jason Kyle. I was a sergeant with Lima Company, 3rd Battalion, 1st Marines. On November 9th, 2004, I entered the city with 12 Marines plus myself. And by November 13th, I was down to 4 Marines and myself.
6 Days in Fallujah recreates stories from the
This
battle
is
based on
Battle of
eyewitness
Fallujah, bro.
accounts.
Definitely.
Yeah. Look what they've done though. They've created
One
the
squad has already walked down this
hyper-realistic.
alley. So we're just like walking down pretty confidently. And like these guys just open up.
There's one in the alley. There.
Hang on a second. What's his point of view?
This is a game,
Alley
man.
looks
They
clear.
created the PC game.
Go right.
it copped a bit of heat, man. They didn't want to release it. No one wanted to publish the game. But the ex-servicemen, what they've done is they recreated the Battle of Fallujah, 6 Days in Fallujah. And what it is every time you load up this game, the map is procedurally generated. So the terrain changes and the buildings and the enemies and the attack and the missions change each and every time.
Holy
And
shit.
I thought, yeah, I seen this years ago. And I just thought, fuck, this looks really dope, man. But yeah, the way they recreated it and the way it's told is...
The person who goes in first is never wrong. They have the most to fear.
And as soon as I walk in, I see a machine gun right in front of my face, maybe 10 feet, 15 feet from me.
Every time we would go into one of those buildings, you never know what to expect.
You don't know the layout of the house until you get in there. And then you still don't know it until you go all the way through it.
Room clearing, house clearing, it's different every single time.
Marines and soldiers never knew what was waiting for them behind the next door. And if you want a realistic
Battle of
experience,
Fallujah is hardcore, man.
neither can you. 6 Days in Fallujah reshapes the battlefield every time you play. Each room, each building, even the entire neighborhood is generated procedurally. Every
Wow.
map is a new map.
Yeah.
So just like actual combat, you'll never know what to expect.
You hear that? Up there!
I mean, when we first engaged and I first said, what point of view is this, mate? Other than the iron sight, bro, that's a pretty realistic optic, mate.
Very realistic. And the
the-
movement,
the
the
eyes-
sway, the recoil as well, the kick. I think it looks really well done.
Mm.
And the input of ex-people, like ex-servicemen that were there, I think that's going to shape, like, it should be an incredible game for the most part. I bet even
How old-
I think.
How old this trailer, Jay?
The trailer's 3 years old, so it got delayed
Okay.
by about two years because no one wanted to publish it because it was when I think the war just kicked off
Right.
with Ukraine and whatnot and tensions
Right.
and they like Islamophobia. No one wanted to publish it, so
Mm.
there was all that. But yeah, I thought for the graphics, like the game itself, the layout.
Happy birthday, JJ, on a piece of cardboard, and I held it up. That was the most difficult day I had there. It dawned on me, it's like, I can't die on my kid's birthday. That's all I thought about all day long, was dying on my kid's birthday.
No, fucking hell, bro.
Yeah, that's a bad state to be in, eh?
You can't, mate. See, I never let thoughts like that come into my head even fucking for a second, brother. No
That
fucking
puts
way,
you and
mate.
everything else you're with at risk big time, eh?
Mate, I hate it. I didn't think about home at all, mate. The minute you think about home, it just brings a vulnerability you can't fucking afford to have.
Good here? Come with me. Good. Keep a lookout.
Fuck, I think I'd be throwing whiz bangs into those rooms before I enter.
Just to
Good
be
night,
sure.
But I mean, like, at the end of the day, too, you only got so many, mate, too. So you got to use them, you know, where you think the biggest threat's going to be. It's fucking hard. But building the building, mate, your war shouldn't be fought like this, mate.
Salim, next thing.
Yeah.
So just think, you know, you have this Marine, you're amped up, you know, you got all this adrenaline going through, you kick that door down, and it's like family of four. And I'm talking to the dad, I'm like, dude, like, why are you still here? He's like,
عن طريق التلفزيون طلع بوقت هذا اياد علاوي كان رئيس الوزراء قال ابو مصعب الزرقاوي موجود في الفلوجه وراح احنا نهجم وناخذه.
فلذلك الفلوجه نقدر نقول من بيرة العمليات طلعوا.
Did you ever wind up in Fallujah at all?
الله يرحمه طلع.
No, mate. Never went in. Didn't even go to Fallujah, brother, when I was in Iraq.
تعرف اهل الفلوجه
This kicked off, mate. I left by the time this kicked off. I left like at Christmas 2003, 4
قال ما
that
اطلع
year.
هذا أب. قال اموت هنا يابا اطلع.
But yeah, I just thought, wow,
That's a
like
picture.
that.
If you ever come to Hangover Gang on your first,
Mm.
that's a picture where they welcome you.
Oh, true.
Yes, I put Bob in there.
Yeah, that's sick. Sorry, mate, just talking to Mrs.
No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I thought the layout of that fucking wow, intense.
Yeah, I mean, that's the famous speech, mate. You know, where the Lion of Fallujah, mate, where they stood up there and they said, you know, we're going to kill these motherfuckers and the dogs will grow fat in the bodies of Fallujah, bro. And they did. Most of the Marines that made it through that got fucking massive big dog tattoos on their thighs with fucking arms and legs in their mouth, mate. Yeah,
That's
yeah,
wild, mate.
yeah, hectic, brother. Those dogs grew fat over those few months, mate. And they just said it started to stink too because of just fucking body parts everywhere, brother, everywhere. And every lawn was IED to the point they didn't know how to move anymore. So they were putting weights into backpacks with ropes and throwing them like 5 meters, hitting them and dragging like that. And if an IED didn't get set off, then they knew they could move forward again, mate. It was fucking hectic shit, bro. Like, the first guys in Fallujah, bro. And if you listen to that one with Sean Ryan, where that Cody, mate, he was the first sniper in the very first team in Fallujah, and he's in half an hour and he gets shot in the head, mate, and it's through his helmet. He gets KO'd, and he has an out-of-body experience in a war zone where he's looking down at himself fitting in this room. He's looking at his mates kicking him, going, what the fuck? At the same time, he's looking over and he can see the guys in the room that are firing back at his mates, and he thinks he's dead, mate. And then all of a sudden he goes back into his body and his mate's going, fucking wake up, Cody. And then he's fucked. He says he's a radio man. He can't talk on the radio. He's dropping his weapon, running down the thing, mate. Like, you know, had a, what do you call it? Like a fucking, not a brain illness. It's a injury, you know what I mean? Like from getting whacked so hard.
Yeah.
You know, and it took like 6 or 7 hours for him to come good, mate, from that. And that was like the first half an hour into the battle the very first day. And he made it through the whole thing, and he was the first sniper out, mate. He was the guy, like, I didn't know this because I was listening to him tell the story on that podcast for 5.5 hours. That dude, mate, he killed himself probably 400 or 500 guys himself.
Wow.
And he shows you all his tattoos, and nearly all of his mates are dead, mate. They all got back and put Glocks in their mouths and shot themselves, most of them, brother. It's fucking shit. Yeah.
Hey, what did you make of that American sniper? Did you rate that? What did you think of that one?
Chris Kyle?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's no good, mate. Yeah, I think see, the thing with, mate, sometimes fucking Navy SEALs piss me off, mate, because they do things that they put the men in danger, mate, for the fuck of being in danger and fighting sometimes, bro. Like, you know, when it was an easygoing day or a religious day, they'd fly in the middle of town, bro, raise the fuck American flag, play Bruce Springsteen, you know, I'm born in the USA, stopping every cunt going past saying, go and get your best, we're ready to fight, let's go. And then getting their boys into firefights, mate. It was just, I thought, what the fuck is this? Isn't professional, bro. I didn't give a fuck what special forces you are. You don't expose your men like that. I thought it was immature, you know, and some of the most hardcore cunts on YouTube platforms, mate, were some of the people that were doing it, you know. So I just, from a leader's point of view, I just thought, fuck, mate, you know, I'm never going to expose my men like that ever. Fuck, no way. You know, if there's no battle or fight and everything's sweet, mate, and you take the time to relax, make sure your weapons are clean, you don't get looking for it. I just thought it's a typical fucking Navy SEAL thing to do, you know. Like when I was in Mirrorwise in TK in Afghan, mate, these cunts were coming down the back of one of our fobs down the back. These 2 fucking Taliban cunts, and they're about 600-700 meters behind us in the gym, firing down pot shots, and they just climbed over this 12,000-foot mountain, mate. That's why this base is here. Behind us is a 12-foot mountain, and these cunts have come over the other side all the way down. We're taking days, bro. And they potted up in behind some boulders, and they're just shooting down into the back of the fucking fob into the gym. And the boys are like, oh, you know, you can get it. And there's these 2 Navy SEALs are in the gym, and all they're wearing, bro, they were just working out. They were just wearing like khaki shorts, and they had like those Crocs. They had Crocs on, and they both had a Glock tucked in their back pockets. And when this happened, they just rip off out of the gym, mate. No shirt on, in Crocs, and fucking these shorts with a Glock, chasing these 2 Taliban cunts up this mountain, mate. They get into a fight with them, and they kill these 2 motherfuckers, bro, in a pair of shorts with their Glocks. And I just like, look at these cunts. We got mortars here, bro. We can just fucking call mortars on these cunts. You don't need to go fucking chasing.
You just wanted to hit them with the mortars. That was your crew, eh?
Fucking, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly my crew, but I was with the Aussies that were in that fob, you know what I mean? And I seen the mortars, and I'll be like, I'll just be pulling two HE rounds, bro, they're done. But no, they didn't want to be Navy SEALs, you know? I'm like, these cunts are going to get shot the fucking head running up this hill, but they got lucky.
Chris likes making holes in the ground.
Mhm.
Do the mortars explode on impact, or how do they work?
Bro, mortars are really, mate, and that's a really old technology. In the end of a HE round, you have three settings. So you have air burst, you can turn it on, so when it hits about 15 feet above the tree line, it will fucking explode, and then it uses the tree line and all the wooden timbers, extra shrapnel coming down through the line. You have it where you don't have a setting at all, you just leave it on, and it just, whatever it hits, it detonates. So when it hits the ground, it detonates. And then you have another one called D, which is delay. And it'll come in and it'll bury itself about half a metre to a metre into the dirt before it'll fucking detonate, trying to get those cunts that are dug in, you know?
That's heavy.
Yeah, so, and when I'd fire those rounds into the dirt, the delay, I'd follow it up with 2 white phosphorus rounds straight away, mate. Because if you know what white phosphorus is, man, it's horrible, mate. You can't extinguish it. If that shit gets on you, the only way you can put it out is by fully submerging your whole limb or whatever it's stuck to. Otherwise, it will burn until it runs out of its fuel. Or you fully submerge, like a water. You could have 5 people putting all their water bottles on it, bro. You've got to have it under in a creek or in a full bath of water for a few seconds before you can extinguish white phosphorus. It's fucking nasty shit, and it sticks to everything, mate. So I'd fucking do a delayed and bang 2 white phos rounds, mate, and then a delayed and 2 white phos rounds, and just say anything there, just trying to fucking burn everything, bro. Just turn it to fire, and if it doesn't burn them, then it fucking intimidates the fuck out of them when they hear those mortar rounds coming, bro. They'll hit the ground, and it'll give it time for someone else to hit them. Yeah, so I love mortars, mate. Mortars are fucking sick. Death from the other side of the hill, brother. That was their motto.
Oh shit. That's wild, man.
Harassing fire.
81mm mortars. Harassing, mate. Indirect fire, it's called. Direct fire is when you can physically see them. So machine guns and shoulder-fired weapons is direct fire. And what Spudley's saying indirect is mortars, artillery, you know, Apache gunships, anything that you can't see where the round's being fired from. Because Apaches can engage you from about 3-4 k's away, bro. You don't even know. Yeah, you know, and they can put rounds, mate, into the center of your fucking face, mate, at 3.5 k's, or into your number plate, mate, on the center of your engine block. And while they're doing it, they're flicking between thermo, flare, fucking, mate, all these different optics too. It's intense.
The Apaches, they have a cool feature on there called slave mode, right? And they've got these glasses now, so basically wherever you're looking, that's where the gun's aimed. So wherever you look, you're looking at someone's head, bang, you fucking go shoot, and it's going to shoot wherever you're looking. And this slave, mate, I
stood next right to one, bro. I stood next to one with a pilot in the thing, mate. I was inspecting the gun and he was moving his head around like this, bro. It's insane. And you know what else, mate, about the Apache? You can have a 7.62 round go through every square inch on each of the rotor blades, and it still provides lift, mate. I've seen on a drone, mate, I've seen an Apache take 2 direct RP fucking G rounds straight to the rotor assembly in the top of the motor, mate. Not even bother it. I've seen an RPG hit dead square in the front of the pilot, mate, on his fucking on his screen, mate. Didn't even bother it, mate. I've seen RPKs, mate, just firing full auto into these things, bro. And they just kill everything. They don't give a fuck, mate. And the whole time, I think they only took one down, and it took 400 of them, bro. And the Apache pilot sat in one spot for half an hour. There's a book called 18 Hours, and it's about a Marine platoon and 2 SAS guys that were attached for the communications element of Australia, and they get caught up in Tora Bora, and they call it Hell's Half Pipe. And as they got into this half pipe, these 30 dudes, the whole mountain from 200 meters each side just opened up, mate. 400 insurgents just hit these cunts. And half of them died instantly there and then. And then the Aussie guys managed to call in an Apache. And the Apache was told not to because it's a vital asset. Do not go into that thing. And he went and sat in there, mate, and hovered over those guys and fucking fired help, mate, for half an hour. Everything he had until it fell out of the sky. and then he jumped in the Hell's half pipe with the lads, bro. Like, yeah, mate. American Apache choppers, bro. The pilots, man. I have the most utmost respect for those cunts, man. When rockets are falling around out the runway, bro, they're not even meant to come out, and they run straight into their fucking choppers. They got that birds up, and they're looking for the hit signature straight away and chasing these cunts. They're the best, brother. When you call Apaches, they come in hard and hot, bro.
Yeah.
And they're crazy, mate. I've seen them do loop-to-loops in the air after an attack, and, mate, they're fucking nuts. Bro, mate, America, man. When you're watching America go to war, bro, it's fucking insane to watch.
They do have the most powerful military in the entire world.
They're both war hardened. There's no other country, mate, like America. America's are fighting fucking everywhere, bro. No other country's doing what America does. They keep a main supply route open.
Of China as well. They've got infantry, sure, but it's not going to be a boots on the ground. They won't make it. They won't make it the distance. I'm telling you.
For starters,
I think Russia and all that, they're going around, they're sitting down, they're trying to do security deals and peace deals and shake hands. But yeah, it's going to be interesting these next 6 months for sure. Keep your eyes peeled. October, November is when shit's going to shift. Something will shift big time.
Oh yeah, mate.
The global economy is going to shift within that time frame, those 2 months particularly.
Yeah, mate. For one massive reason is the USA's election too, bro. So
not just that is this when they release the new currency, the BRICS. They're dropping that new currency and creating an exchange for it, I think. So you're going to be able to use this currency.
Right.
But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting because they've just made US dollars illegal in Egypt now. Saudi Arabia is trading their oil in yuan, Bitcoin, and rubles.
Yep. I mean, at least there's still governors and fucking polos in America though that's still making cash-only sales too, mate. You know, they're not trying to eliminate. They're trying to, and I think there's a few Aussie polos too. But mate, trying to run a threat. Mate, I've been a soldier in a war zone 3 times, mate. And if you don't feed your soldiers and water your soldiers and have their backs, they can't perform as fucking fight as professionals, brother. I'm telling you right now, the Russians are doing shit is because there's no backing behind them. They're left for dead in those. You know, they're bringing people out of jail cells saying, if you do 6 months on the front line, we'll throw you 200,000 rubles and we'll let you go, knowing damn well these cunts don't know how to fight. Yeah, I mean, you kind of watching them start drinking vodka. And you watch their firefights from their point of views. There's no command and control. There's no section commander going, right, these are the groups. Don't fucking fire until I give you a fire control order. You know, tell me what you got. Keep the communication in. There's no order. There's no professionalism. There's no that I've got you back. If they come over the trenches tonight when you'll fucking least expect it, we'll fucking have Apaches or artillery or mortars ready to go. There's none of that, mate. And then they don't know when they're going to get a good feed. You know, like, how can you fucking fight like that against people like us that are well-fed, well-watered, super disciplined, super professional? Yeah, we have a heritage and customs and traditions of the Anzacs and the Aussie dig it uphold. You know,
it's just something about Australian soldiers that are fucking different, man. Fucking different. And history shows that. History literally shows that. You know what I mean? It's just.
And when you finally realise what you wear, when you finally realise, bro, you're a professional and you got the Aussie flag, you got the slouch hat on, mate, and you look back, Long Tan, you know, Kokoda, Rats of Tobruk, the Last Charge of Bathsheba, the Somme, Gallipoli. It doesn't fucking stop, mate. Kapyong, you know, Coral Balmoral. It doesn't fucking stop, mate. You know, like the Australian quality fighting, like Rommel was probably one of the best war generals that's ever lived, mate. He was one of Hitler's. To the point today, they still teach Rommel's theory in armoured school, mate, because he took 700 German tanks and defeated 1,800 American and British tanks, mate, because of the way how he fought with his tanks. He was like 20 years ahead. And we still use his philosophy when we're talking about tank battles and the battleground. What's that?
Is that Blitzkrieg?
Blitzkrieg, what do you mean?
Is that the attack or is that something else the Germans done? I can't remember.
I don't know the name of the battle, mate. I can't remember what the name of the battle. I'm not tank. American and German tank wars is not my anything to do with Australians, brother.
The rats of Tobruk he's talking about. South Africa, mate.
Okay.
Yeah, the rats. Yeah, and they were called that because the Americans and the Poms, mate, have been bashed off it every time, and they brought the Aussies in, mate, and the Germans couldn't fucking move them. That's why they were called rats, and the Aussies took that on as like a fucking. That's right, we are cunt rats. Come at us, motherfucker. You're gonna get us out of this ground. We're not leaving. And they took that name on the rats proudly. You know what I mean? Because and the Germans said that they were fucking scared to fight against the Australians. And Rommel, mate, when he was fighting, when he used to put his soldiers up against Aussies, he'd be off to the flank with a long-range camera, mate, taking photos of the Australians assaulting because he couldn't believe it. He was romanticised with the way they fought, mate, the aggression that they showed and the mateship that they displayed, and how right there when their mates are getting blown apart by artillery rounds, they still have the audacity to have a joke and laugh and fucking quote Banjo Patterson and Henry Lawson poems, mate, while going into battle. I mean, you know, he was like, he even says, you know, if I was to take hell, I'd use Australian infantry to take it, and I'd use the Maoris to help hold it. If I was to take over the world, give me 3 divisions of Australian infantry, and I'll fucking defeat the world. This was Rommel said this, mate. You know, and then when you're a soldier, you got to live up to all these fucking things that you read about, man. You know, and then we finally get our turn in Afghan, bro, and all you can do is hope that we've done the boys justice. That's all you can do. And hope we kept that fucking custom and tradition up, mate. And the name of Anzac and the Aussie Digger a legend, as it should be.
100%. For sure.
Yeah.
Hey, well, lads, I'm going to get some rest. I've got an early start for tomorrow. But I'm going to rip one more cone.
Yeah, me too.
I'm going to hang out and chat. I'll leave you on the screen. But it's good to see you. It's good to be up here. Appreciate you hosting.
Yeah, no, thanks, Jay, for popping over, bro. I was hoping I'd catch up with you and fucking Spudley, mate. Yeah, I caught up with Maddie and Hookstar and that, so it was just perfect that I caught up with you two lads tonight too. It's awesome.
Mate, you're doing a good thing, Sarge.
I'm trying, Spudley. I'm trying, brother. I'm passionate about it too, bro. You know, I just don't talk this shit, mate. I live it. I've got fucking Anzac tattooed in my lip, for fuck's sake.
I saw that.
Fuck yeah. Cheers, brother.
And not Anzac, I'll get Anzac shaved in the back of my noggin. Because it's essential that the Australians weren't only professional, but they were also rascals. They had that cheeky when they had time to rest. They were cheeky, you know, like if you read about the Brits, they'd go and steal all the French fucking farms and chickens and that, and their wine, and they'd eat it all, mate, and they'd go and drop the bones in the bottles, all where the Brits were. So when the French wake up in the morning, they'd be fucking up the Brits, mate. And the Brits know the Aussies have done it, but there's nothing they can do because all the bones and the bottles around and what they used to do. When you hear shit like that, like in the middle of all that, they still had the tenacity to fuck around like that, you know, it's fucking awesome.
Oh, that's killer. No, cheers, brother. Hey, I'll catch you next time, man. Take care.
I'll see you in the next 24 somewhere, bro.
Peace, brother.
Peace, mate. Thanks for popping up. Hey, Spudley, 2 old fellas, mate, standing at the end of the night like always, hey?
Oh, mate, these young fellas have got nothing on us, Sarge. Hey, how's me audio? Is it really fucked?
No.
It's working. All right.
Yeah, it's good,
legends. We're kicking back at Sarge's snake pit. Kick back, relax. Who's in the chat, Sarge? Say g'day to the patrons, brother.
All right, we got Banana Farmer and G'day sitting in there. We got
g'day.
We got Budsy. Hey, you mad cunt. Spudley reckons he goes, Trump will fucking win and heads will roll.
Yeah, man.
And Banana reckons there's a player and then there's the stayers. The players and then there's the stayers. I'm going to put that up.
Yeah, that's where the people.
That's sick. No, it was good, mate. Tonight had a good crowd, mate. Had a good chat. Everyone dropped in, man. It's been a real cool night, brother. It's been mad. Been real good. And then have you at the end of the night, mate. It's a cherry on the fucking cake, brother.
Oh, Sarge, you know I love you, Sarge.
Yeah, mate.
We've been blood spindies, mate, and a lot of laughs too, and a lot of laughs.
Fuck yeah, mate.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you a question. What's the most funniest thing you cunts have ever done to a RSM's parade ground?
Well, not an RSM parade dress, but the worst thing we did to an officer's dining in night. But it's pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, tell us.
All right, so okay. Okay, so in the 90s, right, nowadays when you go to the army, like a lot of the like waitering, I'm just saying, I know you know, but I'm just telling the rest of the lads here, a lot of the waitering that are done by a place called what are they called, bub? The people that who? No, it's like it's you see it all the way. They do hotels and everything. It's just like it's a big company.
Sherm? Is it Sherm?
Something like that, brother. Yeah, something like that. And they just employ these people, and they come in and do the vacuuming, and they serve like lunch now. Where it used to be stewards and cooks and that back then. It was all military, you know what I mean, all the way to when you did a dining in night, which means all the officers put their get on gear and they get their wives, mate, and they all act fucking toffee in the officers' mess, and you got all us diggers serving them like they're fucking kings and queens, mate. It's a load of bullshit, right? But now that doesn't happen. They have civilians that come in. They, not allowed to use soldiers to do that now because that's classed as bastardisation, right? And back in the day, it was just a duty. Like, you fucked up, you're going to be dishing at the officers in night on Friday night instead of going out in a piss sort of thing, you know what I mean? And so there was a bunch of I was working the bar because I'd been in the ship with my CSN. So he's like, "You're working the bar good here." I was like, "Oh, it's better than fucking serving food and that because they'll come up pissed and have a chat to you and that, you know." But all the boys will go out the back, and all the boys, mate, there's three of them, and just fucking wanked off into the fucking salad, bro, and right into the salad bowl, mate. 3 big loads straight into it. And then I was surprised that the lads could fucking stand there around it, mate, and do that. I was like, fucking hell, cunts, he's fucking thick. And then they gave it a good couple of gollies, and then they mixed it up, bro. And I watched those motherfuckers serve that shit to the officers' wives. And oh, mate, that was the craziest shit I've ever seen. That was one of the funniest, craziest things I've seen, mate, done in the officers' mess.
You got a bit of mayonnaise, mate. I remember, you know how the sergeants have a party every now and then, and they bring their daughters. It's like a debutante fucking thing. Because I was in the top 1% of marksmen in a battalion, we had the privilege of serving them piss, like serving them fucking wine and shit. And they taught us, how to pour a bottle of wine without having a drip and all that shit.
Turning the throat and all that shit. Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
it. Been there.
Yeah.
And,
I've been there.
Fucking, we had this cunt on the bagpipes, and mate, this cunt annoyed us. He used to play the bagpipes at random hours. So we got this cunt back. Like I said, we were at a snake pit fucking dinner, dude. And we weren't allowed to drink piss. We weren't allowed to get drunk except the bagpipe player. And this cunt was smashing bourbons like you wouldn't believe.
What a freak.
Yeah, he was a cunt. And so we put a heap of cigarette butts in his bagpipe. Fucking filled his bagpipe up with cigarette butts. Put cigarette butts in his bagpipe, man. And this cunt sounded like a skin cat trying to play half drunk. Fucking. It was great. That's just one story.
Yeah, I remember, mate. It was usually good getting in the snakes pit because the RSM would usually throw the boys a carton or something, you know. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, doing the snake pit, I didn't mind doing that because they'd all come up to you all matey and fucking come out and smoke durries with you and shit, man. It was good, but the officers' mess, mate. Fucking toffee motherfuckers. You know, their fucking
Oh,
cucumber and salad sandwiches.
University trained cockheads. That's what I reckon.
Oh,
Fucking know
g'day,
what
meow
the
meow.
OG days. Hey meow. Hey meow.
Hi, Chris. Hope all's all well, mate. Yeah, bro. Yep, all's well, mate. Thank you for asking. Been a big week. We're here now tonight. Me and Spud Lee into the fucking. It's only an hour and 48 into the weekend. It's just early.
Yeah. Kicking back at the snake pit.
Yep. It was surreal, mate. When I got my third stripe, mate, and that was it, and I wasn't allowed to go to the OR's mess anymore, mate. It was a sad day, eh? It was like, but that line gets
Cheap
divided,
piss.
you know.
Cheap
Cheap
piss,
piss.
mate.
Bro, free. Like I said, every sergeant's pit, mate, has got a 5 or 10 litre barrel of port at the end of the bar, mate, that any snake one-offs can fucking drink whenever they, as long as you're not working, obviously. You know, so like if you had no coin or you're fucking tight cunt, you get to sit at the end of the bar, mate, and just fucking drink good quality port, mate, all night, you know, like. Yeah, Harry fucking Butler did, mate. All those guys did. So did Smiley. Smiley used to fucking drink that shit too. I did when I used to drink. And at the back of the Snakes pit in Melbourne, brother, it was one of the best sergeants pits I went to. What they've done is they've destroyed this Coke machine and they've filled it all up with fucking alcohol cans, but everything's only 80 cents. So they steal it all from the bar before it shuts and they fill this Coke machine, they shut the fucking door, bro. And as long as you got a bunch of 20-cent coins in your skyrocket, mate, you can drink good quality piss out the back, mate, to the and it's a real worried place because it's where they do a lot of sub 1 for corporals and that down there. So there's some like real nice weaponry from World War One in the mess, mate, from the roof, and it's a real like old school, got that old fucking stinky carpet from the 60s. It's got blood stains and piss stains in it and that, you know, with a big billiard table. It's not a bad Snakes pit actually. And you'd see the young diggers, mate, at night time running up, making seeing any snakes trying to put their 80 cents in because they all knew about the cheap piss machine at the back of the Snakes pit. I used to sit there, watch the cunts, and I like, get in there, young fella. I'd be doing the same thing if I was you. That's good shit, eh?
Sarge, the funniest thing I've seen in a snake pit. Funniest thing I've seen in a snake pit. I was 17. I was lucky enough to get into one. It was at Enoggera Barrack, not Enoggera, Waco 49 RQR.
Yep.
And I got to the snake pit, drinking piss with the sergeants. They're all fucking alcoholics, man. It was great.
Yeah.
And I saw the dance of the flaming arseholes for the first time now. Do you know about these, Sarge?
I probably do. I might know it's something else.
Well,
what is
I'll
it?
remind you. The dance
Yeah.
of the flaming arseholes, you get about half a metre of toilet paper, put it between your ass cheeks, and you set it on fire.
Yeah, I've
You
seen
run
that.
around the bar. You got to run around the bar and drink a beer. It's
Yeah, I've seen a version of that, mate, and I've seen them get the bins, the wheelie bins out of the fucking filthy, mate, and they're brand new in, you know, Snakes pit dress, all those jackets and that, and they're in the bins, mate, and they make a course out of all the tables, and there haven't really been races. And another one I saw, mate, and I've participated in that after a snarl mess night is mess rugby with a frozen chicken, brother. That was a good one. We'd push all the tables to the side, mate, and we'd start playing full tackle rugby, mate, at 1 o'clock in the morning with a fucking frozen chook.
mate. All I got to say is you sergeants are fucking animals. I love you guys.
Hey, fuck, mate. It was a good rank. I really enjoyed it, brother. It was like, and I got promoted to Snake in 2009, and I left in 2017. So I broke in a few lieutenants, mate. I got to take a crew of my own lads to Afghan a couple of times, mate.
You got to tell them dumb cunts what to do.
Straight away, I go, you can't. I'm fucking bolting the steering wheel to the back of your fucking head, cunt, and I'm steering it around, right? I have the real power here. These niggas do whatever the fuck I say. I used to say straight away, I said, you're no one, cunt. You're fucking 19. And they come out fucking fresh-eyed. I want to do this. I want to do that. No, it doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. No, and then you get into an argument with them. Right, let's do it. I watch them fuck up and get smashed by their CO. You know, like, but you have some good ones that will just come in and go, I'm all open ears. I just want to get the respect of the men. As soon as they say that, you're like, right, I want to work with you, man. We're going to be a good team. Because you get a good officer, I've got his back, mate. You know what I mean?
Hurricane Beryl heading
And
into Texas.
I was lucky that in 2012 when I went over, mate, I had one of the best lieutenants, man. I broke him in, Dowsey, mate. Yeah, he was really good, mate. Yeah, he tried to fuck me over in Afghan one time because I'd made a bad call. I was meant to catch some Chinooks out of a fucking fob back to TK, and they weren't coming for 3 days. I'm like, fuck this. I'm not getting fucking stuck here for 3 days. All my fucking soldiers and TKs. And so I decided to do a fucking vehicle move, bro. And we weren't meant to be doing vehicle moves because I weren't meant to expose ourselves to IEDs, mate. And it's a big fucker. You got to take engineers, and every fucking culvert crossing takes an hour because I got to fucking check everything. And I didn't get a chance to tell any cunt. So I've just dropped off the map, mate, in Afghan, like for fucking 14 hours. Nobody knew where I was. I couldn't tell anyone what I was doing. And so the CEO's back in Dubai going crazy. And anyway, by the time I got to TK, everyone's like, oh, you're fucked, mate. You're thinking about sending you home. You can't make calls like that. I'm like, go fuck yourselves. Like he's always saying, just make a decision, even if it's a bad one. You're going to have me locked up there for 3 fucking days. Anyway, I'm going through my whole thing. And then my boss, mate, he was up in Kabul because he wanted to go and do a yard fucking, war tour. He goes, I haven't been to Kabul. I said, right, then I'll fucking send you up there, cunt. And I send him up to Kabul and he gets on the blower. Who the fuck do you think you are, Goody? And I'm just like, you shut your fucking mouth, cunt. Who the fuck are you talking to? Down there, and mate, in the end, the boys were coming in the office because I was smashing the phone against the fucking wall, mate, yelling at this cunt, going, get on the fucking plane tomorrow, cunt. I'll pick you up in TK. We're going to fucking have it on. I'll show you. Yeah, mate. Because for a second, he went to himself and he's worried about his report, mate, and his career, and he didn't give a fuck about us lads. So I just had to remind him real quick, mate, for a day or two, who's a real power and fucking pull your fucking head in, cunt. Like I got your, you're doing shit because I'm fucking letting it happen, you fucking cunt. But I just had to remind him of that, and it was good. But I had to do it in front of the men, mate, and embarrass him because he goes, "Nah, the boys have my respect." And I said, "Okay, we'll see. Get off this fucking plane." And I told all the boys, whatever he says, just ignore the cunt. Don't even act like he's a ghost. You can't even see him. And then within an hour, he was just like, "Oh, fuck." And I'm like, "That's right, cunt. You shut your fucking mouth. You ever talk to me like that again, brother, I'll shove this fucking weapon up your asshole, cunt." But it was pretty, other than that bad weekend, and I must admit, I did drop off the planet for about 14 hours. No one knew who I was, and the bosses were hitting him fucking hard, and he just couldn't handle the heat, mate. Because as soon as they came to me, they flew over, mate, and they're like this, and I'm like, get the fuck out of my face. I said, get the fuck, this is my option. You want me fucking 72 hours stuck there with 2 corporals and my diggers here, or do you want me to fucking get on with the job and fucking get this job done, cunt, So then you can't argue against that, really, I'm a fucking soldier. I'll do whatever. Fucking get the fuck out of here. But yeah, no, I had a good run, Spudley. I did have a good run, mate. I got lucky. Not many guys get to go over there twice, let alone 3 times. Most blokes only get the one chance. But I put in a lot of training. I did a lot of courses, mate. I put myself in positions to get it. When I knew there was a deployment, I was fucking send me. Just making myself, because it's just fucking, finally I'm a snake, mate, and I get to take my own team, bro. I was like, this is the pinnacle right here, you know what I mean? So I was living a dream too, bro, you know what I mean? Living a dream, chasing glory, all that good stuff. Trying to keep the Anzac and the legendary Digger alive, mate.
That's right, Sarge. And as you know, mate, it's not just a job, it's an adventure. And if you're not having fun, you're doing something wrong.
Brother, can't be said. Better said myself. Exactly.
When I joined, I tried to get in as a career soldier. I was going to do done train and all that bullshit. I didn't. The train didn't happen. But all I wanted to be was a warrant officer. That's all I wanted to be in the end.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
You don't fuck around with Y1s. No way.
No, I've seen some weak cunts, but my RSMs, the ones that when they walk into the compound, they should have this natural intimidation factor, not fear, but intimidation and utmost respect, mate. And when you feel the way I walk into the compound, bro, I had that, but I've had some fucking, like, I had a female that was a lesbian, mate, and she tried to be, and I was just like, and she's looking up at me, getting at me, going, because I let all the boys call me Goody, mate. I like, fuck this sergeant shit. I know what rank I am. You know what rank I am. Just call me fucking Goody. I'm sick of hearing it, you know. Like, I used to say that to my lads, because when you got 30 lads saying it all the time, it's like, fuck, just call me Goody, you know. And then my RSM would be over. What are you going to do when you have to discipline these lads? Now you got them on a mate to mate. I said, do you think because they fucking call me Goody, I'm not going to rip them a new arsehole, cunt? I don't give a fuck. They know that where we stand. It's the respect thing. If they fuck up, they're gonna know. They're gonna keep the back of my hand, you know. Like, but he'd be like, if I even call you Goody one more time, I'm gonna fucking charge you, mate, with insubordination and disobeying a lawful command. He threatened me for 3 fucking years saying that shit, mate. Because he'd say it, and then straight away one of my digs would go, "Hey, Goody, oh, I mean Sarge." And I was just like, I don't give a fuck. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck about this RSM, mate. He's not going to charge me on one of the best sergeants he's got. He can go and fuck himself. He just hates the fact that I've got respect to you lads and that I can relate to his, and at the same time I can fucking kick his in the head if I need to. I don't give a fuck about mateship or shit. You know what I mean? I still understand there's a professional relationship between sergeant and his soldiers, you know. You know, but you only learn that for good mentors, you know, like blokes like yourself, mate, that were before us, you know.
Mate, all I can say is I had fun and I love Australia. I'm a patriot. But right now, Sarge, I've got to keep it honest.
Yeah, mate, for sure.
I wouldn't fight for a country who fucking hates us at the moment.
Yeah, it's a hard one, bud.
I know, but doing the training and the camaraderie and the mateship and the Aussie Army or the ADF is the best and the solid game ever, mate. Because we've done the same fucking or similar.
Yeah, fucking oath, bro.
With the training, I mean, when you get broken, when you get when they brainwash you, turn you into a leader in lethal violence and let you out in public, it's a lot of adjusting.
It is, mate. Like, I remember, mate, spending days just spending days, mate, learning how to garrote someone properly with a garrote. You know, and watching people being garroted on TV, or like on a big screen, mate, like desensitizing yourselves to some of the violence of garroting, mate. I didn't know what a garrote was until I was given one, bro. Now I fucking carry one.
Yeah, bit of piano wire, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I prefer a cable tie. Cable ties quicker.
I like I like a tungsten chain, mate, like a chainsaw chain with 2 wooden knobbles, bro.
diamond cutted chain.
1, 2, bro, and your head's nearly clean off, mate. No.
Can we talk about this? I don't know. No, we won't.
It was good shit, but too, you're young men, mate. You know, like it. You know,
Allegedly.
you know.
Allegedly.
Yeah, like bayonet fighting. How long do you spend on bayonet fighting, bro? Like we used to spend like 5-6 days in a row just doing bayonet after bayonet. You know, going through different moves. You know, remember, on guard, in, out, on guard, right parry, left parry, butt stroke. Remember all that shit? In, out, on guard. Yeah. And then the next target, fucking put the bayonet in, 2 shots in the chest, pull it out. I fucking used to love that shit, mate.
Don't forget, you got to put on a war face. You got to put on a war face when you got a bayonet.
Yeah. Controlled aggression. Motherfucker. I used to love it, mate. Launch yourself off that fucking. Look, I'll show you here. Look, we're talking about. Probably won't be very good, buddy. I've got a painting of my dad painted me of a photo, bro. I don't know if you can see that. Can you see that painting, Spud? Can you see that?
Yeah, man. If you press your picture and press you can make
that's right. Yeah. Right, okay, so that's a painting of me jumping into the bayonet assault course. Yeah.
Fucking go hard, son.
Yeah,
look like a Spetsnaz soldier.
Yeah, mate, launching it. And that's another painting my dad did of me.
Oh, go, Dad, he's got some talent, hasn't he?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
he
you're a
fucking
jack hunt then. Corporal.
yeah. You know, he's he can play the banjo, mate. He's real creative. You know, he did 27 years in the army, brother. I'm an army brat.
Oh,
I was brought up in a sergeant's mess.
God bless you.
Yeah, so my dad was a spook, mate. He was a bear.
Really?
Yeah, bro. So he worked in, you know,
What's that, mate? What's that for the audience?
A bear. Okay, so a bear is the actual professional name is secret squirrel. That's right. The actual real name, the trade name is and what's the name? They go to a school called the JTS, Joint Telecommunications School. It's the only IETs in the Defence Force where the Air Force, Army and Navy come to the one place to study their craft. And what they do is it's a 2.5-year course with a 50% fail rate. You have to learn pure fluent Indonesian. You've got to be able to receive and take Morse code at 25 words a minute. You've got to be able to exploit communication networks by listening into people's mannerisms on the radio and then becoming them and exploiting that enemy network by becoming the person you've been studying and listening to. They work in skiffs. They work hand in hand with SAS and Tier 1 operators, mate, on intelligence gathering. And they're actually the people that help put the intelligence together in the skiff to organise mission packages for the fighting soldiers to be able to go out and conduct missions in war zones or what have you. And my dad got to WO1 in that, and he took over a bunch of guys with the SAS and East Timor. My dad was one of the first dudes in East Timor with the SAS with direct finders chasing the West Timorese out of the jungle over there. So we actually served together for a bit. I was a digger and my dad was a WO1 mate for about 2 years. And once he did Timor, he got out. He's done like 27 years, and then he went and because he had such high security clearances, he was with. I'm fucking just talking to myself here. Hang on, fuck. Yeah. So he had high security clearances that he's been to Pine Gap. He's been to Bamaga, mate, where we got the listening stations and the Indonesians. You know, like, mate, I've been dragged to all the secret places around Australia with him. And, so he did 27 years, mate, and then he got out and he went straight into one of the highest ranks in the immigration department and started and worked on immigration, and he went around fucking chasing people that were illegals for a bit. And then he ended up going to university and getting a fucking doctorate in OH&S and then building the Sunshine Coast University down here, mate, Maroochydore. He was the main OH&S officer that built that. And he's pretty much a millionaire now, mate. He lives one street back on the beach in Coolum in a double-story house, mate. He's got like $150,000 Land Cruise, and he just built himself a fucking $200,000 fucking Kedron caravan. There's got winches all over it, mate. And he's currently in England at the moment, fucking touring around Oxford and stuff, bro. So yeah, now intellect, mate. He was a spy, like a spook, and you know he went to fucking Okinawa. He's a fifth dan in Waihuru. Like in 1978, he had one of the biggest clubs in the Southern Hemisphere. There's photos of him in Whyalla with 300 students behind him, brother. Like he used to do like, well, I grew up as a kid, mate. He would do at basketball. Like when the Townsville was playing the Brisbane Bullets at half time, he'd go in there and he'd have all these black belts with 4B2 and 4B4 and an aluminium baseball bat come at him. And he could bend a baseball bat around his shin, bro. And he'd take 4B2 across the neck, mate, while he's doing Carter. They'd just smash him. You know, I grew up to him just breaking bricks in the backyard, mate, and sitting at home watching TV while he's just with a rolling pin just hitting his shins, mate, hour after hour after hour, fucking all my childhood, you know. He was really into body toughening and fighting, and he brought me up. You know, I had my black belt, mate, Chiru, by the time I was 16, you know. So, and then he was a hardcore Christian too, so then he was taking me to church fucking, you know, pretty hard, and yeah, it was, so he's a real intellect, and then he got that body. He ended up learning how to play the banjo, mate. Now he's a mad fucking finger player on the banjo. He can fucking paint, mate. And I've got none of that artisticness. I've got his smarts a bit, but No, all mine is, mate. My strengths is I know how to fucking talk to men and how to get them to work together. I know their strengths and weaknesses, and I can get them to fucking crawl over grass and to hell for me, bro. And I found that was one of my strengths about doing that because, like you said, I went through the hard yards. I had those shit section commanders. I got treated like shit. I got belted in the FUP. I got fucked up, mate. And I thought, I'm never going to be like that cunt. I want to be like him. That's fucking cool. I want to be like that cunt. I want to be, right, this is what I need to be for a soldier to listen to me because that's what I'd listen to, And I'm just a normal dude. So if I would listen to it and I get that respect, most blokes are the same, right? And you never ask a soldier to do nothing that you wouldn't do yourself. That was the first thing. And usually I'd make sure they'd see me do what I'm about to ask them so that when I ask them, it's all fucking sweet, Like one time I washed a whole fucking 11x11 tent of pots and pans, bro, while all my boys slept. And got up in the morning and I told them, like tomorrow you cunts are going to be fucking potting plants all day, while I sleep during the day, and they were like, yeah, no worries. And, but you do that though, and I get the respect of those lads because they know I'm good for it, mate, and they'll do anything for you, man. And that's what you want. You want that allegiance where they will never question you, mate. Because sometimes, like in Afghan, I had to put my lads in horrible fucking situations. And as a sergeant, my only fear is one of my boys getting hurt. That's the only thing I'm thinking about, Spudley, is my boys getting hurt or killed. That's the only thing. And when you got to put him exposed, mate, it's a fucking hard decision to do, but you go, we're fucking soldiers, and that's part of the job. So I'm getting all carried away, mate. Anxiety's coming talking about it again. Fuck. Hey, Goody, yesterday I tried to go live with Hookster and I fucked up as I was trying to watch on TV. As I do so, I was out of time hearing it twice. Can you please drop me a link and I'll try it with you? Yeah, bro. What you got to do is, Aussie, is when you open up StreamYard, I found out if you go back into your thing and delete or get rid of the YouTube page and just stay on StreamYard, it gets rid of that echo, mate. So I'll drop the link now if you want to try, bro. Sorry, Bull. Sorry, Spudley. What you saying, mate? Yeah.
So you've been living with a sense of urgency all your fucking life, mate.
Exactly. Yep.
Oh man, I still am. I only did a few years, but I'm still got a sense of urgency about everything.
Yeah. And situational awareness too, mate.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. I call it profiling. The new term's
Same thing.
profiling. Fucking.
Yep. Yeah, fucking oath, bro. Yeah, you have. I think and plus it just enhances your life. Especially like if you use situational awareness on the highway, not just looking at the car one or two in front and the one behind you. Like when I'm driving, I go far as I can with my vision, I work back. Far as I can with my vision and work back. So I see that accident before the car sits in front of me even fucking see it. And I can start slow. And I know what's behind me. I know how many trucks is behind me. You know what I mean? It's just, you just have to do that. You need to know what's around you, mate. When when you're moving around in places that are dangerous environments, man, you got to be fucking, you got to look for that shit, And I think it just enhances my life. Sometimes, though, it's hard to turn off, like you said. And it can, it can get carried away a bit.
And then you make your kids and your partner have a sense of urgency in it. They don't really get the gist, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. That's lucky I've got, mate. Mel's been with me since 1996, so right back, when I was a young infantry soldier, yeah, so, and she's been there, mate, through every bush trip, everything, mate, while I was running around war zones and that, mate, she's raising the kids by herself, mate, while I'm doing all this fucking crazy shit.
God bless you, Mel. God bless you, Mel.
And she's raising other army lads too, because the other army lads, their missuses worked and they couldn't afford childcare, so they'd be dropping kids off at 5 o'clock in the morning at our place, mate. And she'd have a bunch. I'd get home from work, there'd be a bunch of fucking little kids running around, So that was good that way because that means our kids got to stay at home and was with their mum, mate. So it worked out good for us, but it didn't work out anyway.
Yeah, you need that sense of community when you're doing that full-time stuff, mate.
Yeah, it's hard, mate. I think this might be Puggy just popped up. Let's have a look there. Spud, Aussie, yep.
Is that Dale? Who's that?
No, it's Pug, Aussie Pug List.
Oh, Pugless. Hey, dude. Oh, Pugless. G'day, Pug. How are you, mate?
No, it's Pug, Aussie Pug List.
Pugilist.
Oh, you got YouTube open, brother.
Yeah.
Pugilist. Yeah, I thought it was Pugilist. A bit of a boxer, mate, eh?
Pugilist.
Pugilist. Fuck, sorry, mate. I've been saying it wrong. I think if you can shut the YouTube channel down, if you can shut that down.
Looks like you popped a few in the head too, mate, like me. Good on you, brother.
If you can shut the YouTube channel down. That's all right, mate. You can fuck around with it for a bit. It's all good, mate. It's all good.
Yeah,
Oh, he's popped off. Come back up if you want, mate. Have a fuck around. I've been there before, mate. Fucking around trying to work that shit out.
I still can't work it out. I still can't fucking work it out, Sarge.
The only way I fucking worked it out is I just shut the YouTube page to stay on the stream one, and then got rid of that echo for me. I don't know. Have you got two? No, you're perfect, mate.
Oh,
no, you're good to go.
For the $30 $2 shop headset. I hope I'm not annoying you.
Hey, me? No fucking way, mate. I love this. Love this, Budley. No, bro, I love reminiscing and talking about this shit, mate. It's real man shit. Real man shit, brother.
Fun, eh? It's camaraderie, mate. It's a brotherhood. It's a brotherhood. Fucking
nice. Yep, the best, bro. The best.
Yeah.
Because it's built, it's built on being humble at the heart. You know, we talk about it now, but at the start, it's about that humble, mate. You know, we're getting fucking drilled, doing those fucking sergeant missions. You know, late at night, mate, serving these cunts pissed like they're fucking high almighty, you know, and then you're getting up on fucking Saturday morning to do a guard or something, and you got to get all your shit fucking, all those little things, mate. It's all little things that other people don't really, you know, when they're ironing their shirt to go out that night, mate, they're taking care. You know, they've never had to have an iron shirt thinking in 20 minutes it's about to get inspected. You know what I mean? And you might get disciplined for the way your creases are. You know, or your brass isn't fucking shined properly, or your fucking boots, you know, between then, you sort of tiptoeing across the program, you don't get no dust on those motherfuckers, you know, all that shit, mate, you know, all the shit that no one talks about, soldiering, which is, you know, you got to go through all that shit, mate, to get the good shit too, you know, and that's what I think makes it.
Do you remember polishing your webbing belt black?
No, bro. Oh, you got me on that one.
We had to do that,
Yeah, fucking oath. No, I was there for spit polishing. I remember I had to spit polish my boots, bro. But yeah, when I left fucking Kapuka, bro, I went and got my brass dipped in gold or whatever, gold plated, mate. So I never had to polish those motherfuckers again, mate. All I do is give them a quick little, and I would just. But it's cheating, though, you know.
Do you remember bashing your first slouch hat?
Oh, fucking oath I do, mate. Oh, yes. Yeah. And I was an RI too. I bashed lads slouch hats for 2 fucking years with them, mate, for the first time. So I did it for the first time with a lot of young fellas and I loved it, mate, because like you, I made it a big thing. This is your first slouch hat gun. This is what your identity is. No one else, no other army in the world that wears a hat like this, and every army in the world knows who the fuck we are when we wear this hat. You know? Yeah. Oh shit, you might be coming in again. He's having another crack. Here we go, bro.
Give me a crack.
How'd you go that time, mate? What's that?
Is that better now?
It seems to be, yeah, mate. How are you? Can you hear it? You got rid of the echo?
Yeah, I can hear you, no worries.
There you go, mate. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
It's just on the phone, I can hardly see you. It's fucking too small.
Yeah, it is a mic.
Glasses out in the car.
I don't usually wear glasses. That's why I wear these. Only small print and screens, mate. I don't usually need them, but yeah, I'm like that too, bro. Small. That's why I wear these fucking things.
Yeah. Say hi, mate. Good to meet you.
Yeah, likewise, brother. Thanks for popping up, mate. It's great to meet you too. I appreciate it.
Great to meet you too. What's your name?
Bud Lee.
Bud.
Bud
Yeah,
Lee.
legend. Yeah, Bud.
G'day, mate.
Hey?
Yeah. I'm John, mate.
No,
G'day, Johnny. Johnny, did you
G'day.
have a play? Did you have a play at all, mate?
What, mate?
Did you have a play with the ADF?
Nah, mate, nah. Nah. I was in the Her Majesty's prison, mate, at that time.
Yeah, God bless you. You're welcome to Sergeant Snake, mate.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, I've done me fucking time, mate, I'll tell you.
How'd you get the nickname? How'd you get the nickname?
Oh, just like boxing, mate. Just.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You used to box a bit,
Me-
brother?
Yeah, when I was younger, but I had a bit of fucking temper fucking tantrum, you know, I didn't like getting beaten, so I'd fucking drop the fucking knee or fucking, you know, just couldn't help it. More of a street fighter.
Yeah, for sure. That's what keeps you alive.
And no, and like, because I was at a police boys club, and at first I fought this bloke the same age, and I smashed him, and then I fought his brother, and I smashed him too, and then I fought this bloke that was well over 18, and like I was only 13 or something, and I was beating him until he fucking he'd done a dirty fucking elbow or something, you know, something against things. So I just fucking dropped the knee in the guts and they kicked me out. You know, said, fuck off. Didn't like it.
Probably because you smashed the other two lads as well.
Fucking get the coppers in there too. I probably would have smashed them too.
So whereabouts are you again, bro? Whereabouts are you?
South Australia, mate.
South Australia, that's right, yeah.
Yeah, I live about 35 k's from Adelaide.
Oh, okay, yep. I was born in Whyalla.
Yeah. What do they call that? Why bother?
Oh, mate, it says on the thing when you rock up, it says where the desert meets the ocean, bro. It's where it's where all this shit flows out of Australia, brother. It's a rough place, Whyalla, brother. I've still got family there. Every time I go there, mate, there's only 3 pubs and every cunt fights and they're all steel workers and, you know, fucking, you know, hard guts down there, mate, you know. That's when my family come over from England, mate, with the steelworks. That's why they ended up in Whyalla. That's where I was born.
Are they 10-pound bombs, are they?
What? My 10-pound poms?
Are they 10-pound bombs?
Yeah, not my mum and dad, but their mum and dad though. But yeah, they come over that. Yeah, they come over that 10 pound. I'm 47, brother.
Yeah, I'm 57. I think. Yeah, 57. Old cunt.
Fuck, not that old, bro. 10 years is fuck all. There's a couple of places he's gone Adelaide rep, brother, in Trent reckons I'm from Adelaide down south. And Budgie's like, Cracktown now. Cracktown, what's that? Whyalla? Is he calling Whyalla Cracktown?
Probably. It's fucking everywhere, mate.
I remember every time you drive to Whyalla, brother, from Adelaide, you go past Port Augusta, mate, and fuck, it used to stink down there, mate. Old Port Augusta. Oh. What's that fucking smell? Got that salt lake there or something. Fuck, it used to stink. Oh. Never forget it, old Port Augusta. And I drove twice across the Nullarbor to Perth. I drove over to Perth and came back, and every time we drove to, I'm like, fucking, here we go. I'm about to drive through the arsehole of Australia. Do the windows up. No offence to anyone that lives in Port Augusta. Yeah. No, it's good down there, but mate, yeah, I've got my my cousins live in Wales still because he runs a fencing business, and then his mum and dad, my uncles and that, they live in Adelaide, mate. Yeah, not far from Glenelg, the airport there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I live about 35 k's up into the hills.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good. It's nice.
Yep. Yeah, no,
It's
it is good down there, mate.
People. Hey?
Yeah, it is good down there, mate. I grew up, my grandparents used to live at Christie's Beach and fucking, what was the other beach they lived at? Yeah. Yeah, it was good, mate. Yeah. I like Adelaide. Seaford, that's right. They used to live in Seaford too, yeah. Yeah. Nice, yeah. And I used to drive down there when I was RI at Wagga Wagga. I used to pop down and go, because my nan, she was cousins with the Cray twins, with Ronnie and Reggie Cray.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And all my mum's side are crazy. Like, my mum's fucking nutcase, mate. Like, she's like crazy. And then my cousin's a rebel, mate, and he lives with his mum. What's that?
Are they English or Irish? The Cray?
Yeah, London. Yeah, London, bro. They're English. Yeah. All my mum's family from East London, and all my dad's family's from Yorkshire. I was the first one of my family born in Australia.
Yeah. Yeah, I was too. Actually. Yeah. They come here in February and I was born in October in 66.
Yeah. Nice, mate. Yeah, Mel's dad's like fucking 6-7 generations Australian. Mel's like,
really?
She's got 5 Anzacs in her family, guys that was in the last charge of Bathsheba and everything in Mel's family, bro.
Well,
yeah.
Good stuff.
And she's brought up in Nimbin too because her mum and dad are hippies. You know, and so he owned a dairy farm there, mate. And he'd be fucking off, you know, taking mushies and brought the kids up real liberal with no religion and just fucking fresh air and good manners, you know.
Yeah.
And they're both university lecturers. In where?
I was brought up in Sydney. Like I was born in Adelaide, but went to Sydney.
Balmain, per chance. You look like a Balmain.
Yeah, Canterbury.
Oh, close enough. Yeah, another.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Up the road. 10 k's up the road.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a few lads. I used to be a rigger scaffolder in Sydney for a while, mate. Working for Rogerson.
Oh, that dirty bastard. Fucking crooked cunt.
You're on the right side, I suppose.
They haven't disappeared. Obviously, we were
Fuck, is he dead now, or he ended up in jail? Didn't he kill that young Asian bloke with that fucking coke or whatever?
He fucked up with drugs. Yeah, he got busted. Yeah, he had like a pound of coke or some fucking thing, or heroin or something.
You know, at that age of his life and after his career, that's crazy, mate, getting messed up in that time, mate. What do you expect, you know?
Yeah, the highest decorated cop in New South Wales. Highest corrupt decorated cop in New South Wales.
It shows you how far that really goes, doesn't it? Fuck.
Yeah.
But he punched on with? Who was the fucking Ned?
Neddy
who was the
Smith.
guy? Neddy Smith, that's him, that fucking solid cunt. Yeah.
It was when he taught me they don't scream with a cable tie around their neck. I met him. I've had a beer with Neddy. Fucking don't worry about that.
Yeah,
was he as hard as what they say?
He was huge, and he was a maniac. The cunt was on drugs.
He was.
Fucking big time. Yeah.
Because he was the guy that was running the cross, but he's living out in the country. He was that cunt. He was, you know what I'm talking about? I think Ned Smith and that worked for him, but George, is it George something? The guy that used to live.
I can't.
Friedman, that's it. That's it. That's it, Aussie. It's fucking, George Friedman, that's a cunt. Because he used to run the cross from out in the country, didn't he? Actually got
Probably.
popped. He got popped a couple of times actually. It's only from fucking docos and shit that I watched. And then it was those two Leb, and then those two Leb brothers sort of took over.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's awesome. Yeah, it's mad. Yeah. Yeah, see the fucking Mel's just saying that in Taiwan they're about to give every cunt fast free Wi-Fi, mate, to all their citizens.
In where?
Taiwan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And
Young
fucking
fucking
over here, they vaping off me, mate. The bastards.
Yeah. It's fucking disgusting, mate. Our internet here is fucking a joke. It's a fucking joke.
Mate, I've been vaping for fucking 10 years. Haven't had a smoke in fucking 10 years. And now fucking what? I've got to go fucking buy fucking menthol, fucking mint or tobacco flavored fucking crap. It's bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
fucking
pay
oath,
about
mate.
fucking they want me to smoke again, the fuckers. They already started me smoking when I was 5 fucking years old. You know, handing out smokes at fucking the shows and that. You know, it's bullshit.
Time for Billy, old fucking Spud Lee reckons.
I might grab
You
my
smoke-
Billy, mate.
Fucking too
Grab my
right.
Billy.
Fucking, yeah, rip a Billy, brother.
Yeah.
I think we should coin that old school Aussie phrase, "Ripper Billy."
Oh, dude, it already belongs to you, bro. That belongs to everyone I hear when they say Ripper Billy. It's got your name attached to it, brother. It's legendary. I see it everywhere. Like people will be going, "Oh, do you know Wild Bull Bar, mate? He's always Ripper Billy legend." I'm like, "Fucking oath, I know him." Yeah, so yeah, mate. No, it's attached to you for sure, brother. I say it when I'm imitating you. I do it. I say when I see him, I'm like Ripper Billy legends, just like you do, bro.
Yeah, mate, Ripper
Yeah.
Billy.
I mean, how can you go wrong with that? Ripper Billy legends.
What a nice gang sign, eh? People say I'm flashing gang signs. All I'm doing is this. 420, like Maddie showed me. 420.
Yeah.
Fucking Ripper Billy. And the lover. Fucking yeah, I got flagged for flashing gang signs. I
the
fought it and I won. That was a couple of years ago. Something must have been going down. But,
Fucking white cunts. Yeah, mate. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, mate. Next,
Mate,
probably,
own
mate.
it,
Maybe.
own it, Sarge. Own it, Sarge.
What's that?
You cough. Fucking cough to get off, cunt.
Yeah. I'm doing it. I'm feeling it, mate. It make my eyes water that last one. It was good.
Oh,
I've
is
got
that
some
the
good weed
homegrown?
too. Yeah, nah,
Is
it's
that-
not my. Nah, it's AK-47. So yeah, it's some stuff from Tawantin around Noosa around there. Yeah,
Nice growing country out there.
yeah.
Or on the
Got,
coast.
yeah, managed to get like 3 ounces of it, mate. Yeah, it's good
Oh,
stuff.
scored. Well done.
Yeah, it's good.
Good price. What'd you pay an ounce?
220.
Oh, fuck. That's cheap.
Oh, mate, I can usually get it for
For
200 dollars,
Queensland.
mate. I usually get it for
Oh, you give
200.
them extra. Yeah.
Huh?
Fuck. That's all right.
Just for normal. Yeah, they put another $20 on it because it's this strange shit. So, no, mate. You know Dale who came in. I won't say too much, but you know, fucking yeah, $200, brother. Yeah.
Well done,
But
brother.
I was saying,
Mates,
I might get a hold of him because he's got a bike like mine, mate. And we tend to go for little rides together, man. So I was going to say in the
Come on
next
up,
6-7 weeks, yeah, we'll come up for the day, mate. And yeah, and we'll bring
Well,
and I'll bring one of those.
overnight. You'll have to come overnight, Sarge, because
Yeah.
if you visit me, you'll be too crunched to drive home. Fucking right, eh?
Nah, for sure, mate. But I want to get Dale on live so you can just meet him on the camera and that, because he's such a character, mate. He's like, he's such a character, mate. He's
Mad rabbit, is he?
oh,
Mad
mate.
cunt.
Oh, bro, he was out in the fucking forestry, mate, the pine forest, cutting down trees with native beehives, mate, and taking the beehives and selling them to all the hippies around here, mate. He'd be coming out of the forestry at 5 in the morning with all these fucking beehives on the back of his Land Cruiser, mate. But it was really good because he was bringing them in, and all the old people would buy them. Now the beehives are down all around here, and all the trees are getting fucking. So it's actually doing good for around the area.
Community service. A community service.
Mate, he's always doing something, and he's like working. Next minute, I'll see him in some cunt's fucking excavator, and he's helping someone do their driveway. And no, he's a hardcore crim, but like I said, just 4 years ago, bro, he was in jail for shooting his next door neighbour, mate.
Well,
8:30.
Fuck around
8:30 in the morning.
find out. Fuck around
Mate.
and find out.
He just comes flying in 8:30 in the morning. Fucking mate, I've had a gut full of this cunt. I finally shot him, Chris. I'm like, oh fuck. He goes, yeah, everyone knows, mate. There was cunts having cups of coffee at 8:30 in the morning, watching him run through the paddock, chasing this cunt reloaded, mate. Shot him in the leg and in the hip and on the fucking arm, and like it's on. You can watch Channel 7 if you put in Glenwood shooting. It's on. You can see it on Channel 7. That's his house, mate. And he's getting arrested, and he come down here and tried to hide his guns and shit.
Sage, my uncle's got a property in Glenwood.
Oh, true.
Yeah, on a pine
Yeah.
forest next to a creek somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, well, we're right on the pine forest here, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right, eh?
And there's like 3,000
You should
properties
have
here.
mushrooms. You should
I was,
have mushrooms. Oh, mate, there was fuck all properties back in the day when my uncle bought there. Fuck.
Yeah,
There
no,
used to be a service station there, didn't there? A servo
Yeah,
on
no,
the
there-
highway.
yeah, there is. There's a servo and a chemist.
Is it still open?
Oh, it's booming. Yeah, they've even built a
I've been
fucking.
that way.
Yeah, there's next door to that. They built a mechanic shop, so you can get your car fixed. I don't go to it, but he's ripping every cunt off all the oldies out here. I go into town, but yeah, there's a mechanic out here, a chemist, a servo. Then they got just out here. They put another 24-hour BP, and then just down the road there's a pub, an IGA, and another 24-hour fucking big the cheap service station. What do they call them? Freedom or whatever the fuck they are. Those big truck stops. That's where my young fella is now, mate, working the night shift. Yeah, United. That's it. United. Yeah.
Last time I was there, a block of land in Glenwood cost $25,000.
Mate, well, the smallest blocks here are an acre and a half. The biggest blocks are 40 acres. When I bought this block in 2017, this is 5 acres, 65 grand, bro. I just got my rates the other week. It's already by the council without the house is 200,000. And with the house we got on the property, mate, she's up nearly around 700, mate. It only cost me 220 to do everything. Yeah, I know.
Far out. I knew that place would boom. I knew it would fucking. Oh, it's gonna boom.
There was a lot of rat bags here, mate. I'm just here, from all the stories from Dale and everyone else that I know out here, mate. There's a lot of, dudes hiding and a bit of, it had a bit of a bad name for being fucking like drug use around here and that. I didn't even know. My mum was ringing me going, "What are you doing? I've been researching this fucking suburb." I'm like, "It's fucking beautiful, mum. Shut the fuck up. I'm living right here. What do you know? You're reading shit off the internet." I said, "It's mostly retired people.
Yeah.
All those people are good as gone now, and all the people have come out from the city, mate. And there's a lot of people in their 60s, 70s that are retiring, and they bought all the properties up, mate. So it sort of got rid of all the riffraff. Like when I first got here, it was Commodores and 4-wheel drives. Now it's like Jeeps and the odd BMW and a Teslas, and you can sort of see the quality of people coming out here. And yeah, I've watched that, babe. I've watched that. Mel's just found a fucking tribute to Afghan soldiers on YouTube. Yeah. You might even see me in in the video. Yeah.
Is it on Facebook?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So Glenwood's a good little spot, mate. Yeah. Good little spot. And I've got a nice little 5 acres, bro. No one can build behind me because I've got Rocky Creek, and then there's a 40-acre property behind me, and it goes like a big L. So no one can build to my left. Nobody can build to the right. And I put my house 115 meters from the road, right in the middle of it, bro.
You swim in that creek?
It's seasonal. It's seasonal, Aussie. It only comes up after a good rain. Otherwise, it doesn't. But when it does, like I might do a video down there. It's a good 20-foot drop. Like when it's full, I can just run off and just jump straight in. It's fucking deep as, mate. I'm actually thinking about grabbing a gold pan and having a little look-see because I'm in gold country down here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, it's seasonal there, pug. But I'm thinking about putting a dam in, mate. It's the only thing I haven't done yet. Like Dale, mate, he got an excavator, 35 tonner, and it was that deep, mate. You walk into his lounge room, he went straight at the back, and you couldn't see anything in the window. And then there's a fucking 35-ton excavator in the ground digging his hole, mate. And Dale, now that thing's full of water, bro. Right. Yeah. Because he's obviously got a little grow in that, mate. When you got that water there, Dale's got a good setup. Because he was a furniture removalist too while he was fucking debt collecting, mate. And ended up doing his back in and got a big payout and bought his property, built a brick house, and fucking bought himself a Land Cruiser and rebuilt this Land Cruiser. And and now he was like one of the first guys, the very first guy I met here, bro. Like straight away with 2 peas in a pod. And he was the first guy too that wasn't talking shit. He was just a real guy. Everyone else is like, I've done this and that. No, I don't give a fuck. I just like you for who you are. Like what type of guy would you when you're with me? And he just, I just had that feeling. When you get that feeling and you can trust him, and then within a year and a half, fucking, we were there for each other good. Where we had to bank on each other, and it just strengthened our relationship now, mate. And it's just got another brother I can call on any time. If he calls on me anytime, I'm there for him and his Mrs. Jen too, bro. And his son. Fuck, I love his son too, mate, Dylan. Like I said, he'll always be in my life, mate. Even if when he gets married to another young lady, I'll be fucking first one there, mate, patting him on the back, He's a good kid, mate. He's fucking got a good head on his shoulders. He knows how to save money. He's fucking motivated, mate. There's drugs around him, around his mates and that, where he could easily fall astray, and he fucking doesn't. He's got a strong mind. And he can do the fucking just sit at home and just chill. I'm pissed off that my daughter and him broke up. Like 7 years they were together. And my daughter fucked it, mate. It was a heartbreak, and I'm still fucking dealing with the fallout of that. Anyway, but I miss him. Oh, fuck, Dale just popped up in the chat. It's where we learnt to cook meth in the 90s. Where's that, Dale? When you meet real men. Yeah, that's it, brother. There you go. We're just talking about him and he popped up in the chat. That's mad. Yeah, he's a good cunt. He's a fucking good cunt. Tough cunt, bro. He'll run through fucking a lot of people I know, that's for sure, straight up. He'll be sitting back with his fucking bong, mate. He likes to smoke a bong just like you, Spud Lee, and it like the same bottle you smoke. Yeah, he's looking at what he's saying. He goes, we used to learn to cook meth here in the 90s in Glenwood. He's a good dude. I'm glad he's there to hear that. That's awesome. I thought he might have fucking. He's a good guy. He's been through the ringer, mate. Done good 10-something years jail. He did some jail time with that Andrew Kirby guy. That
Where'd you say he's from?
Dale, I'll probably say he was down around Mount Druitt. He's born around down Mount Druitt. Where that what's that suburb where the school's next to the juvie? What's that suburb? Yeah. Do you know that suburb? It's like one of the, I don't know.
Where's Mount Druitt? Is that Queensland?
No, that's Western Sydney, mate. Yeah, all the really hardcore Sydney house suburbs.
Oh, Carrier.
Claymore.
That home's called, it's Reby.
It's Claymore, all those suburbs. That's where he was brought up, pretty tough. And his old man was a patriot, into Ned Kelly, and he liked his guns and that, Yeah, that's right. In the Eureka Stockade and all that good stuff, brother. Like, he's got Ned Kelly tattoos on him and shit, mate. He got Ned Kelly everything. Dale loved Ned Kelly, brother. Yeah, Macquarie Street. That's where we live. That's it, Macquarie Street, bro. You know, like it's like one of the boys when I was down there training for Afghanistan took me into around there, man, and he was fucking hardcore, and that was
Right in
2010.
Sydney.
Yeah,
That's
mate.
right in the guts of Sydney, mate.
Western Sydney, like the worst of it. That's where he was born and brought up.
Fucking hard cunt. Mike Cowie comes from Cabramatta, mate. He was the Urchy, one of the first searchers. Then they called the name Eshe. Fucking,
Yeah, right.
which pissed them off. Yeah.
Yeah. My dad just laughed at those cunts, mate. Those essays and Spaniard and that.
Oh,
You know,
this
he's old
cunt's
school,
still-
mate. Dale's
This
old school,
cunt's
cunt.
45. This cunt's 45, mate.
Yeah. Oh, if you're there, Dale, how old are you? I think he's 50. I'm going to say you're 53 because I remember your 50th about 3 years ago. Fuck, it was a good night too. It was the first time I was given homemade Zambuca, bro. And I didn't drink and I drank this shit out the bottle and it was fucking choice. I was like, give me that cunt back. I'd have another swig of this Zambuca, mate. I've never tasted so fucking good in my life, bro.
And you know that you got to make some yourself, mate.
How the fuck you do it?
Dale,
I wouldn't know
Dale
the
and
first thing.
Sarge. Dale and Sarge.
Mate,
Come up.
you
Come
bruise
up,
up
cunts.
the arm, mate.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Dale's got a bike, mate. He's got a Z750, mate. He fucking rides like a demon. We both love to ride too, mate.
Yeah.
Last time I went
What
for a
do you
ride
got?
with him, I got a
do you
GSXR
got?
600. I got a GSXR 600.
Ooh,
But, yeah,
my first road bike was a GSXR 1100F.
Oh,
An old one.
he's going there.
200
Dale.
Ks,
Oh,
200
look, this is the comment. This is the comment Dale just put up.
Yeah, Cabba. Yeah, we going through the seven brothers.
Oh, the Asian lads. That's right. Yeah.
The seven boys.
Okay.
The seven twins or whatever they call them.
What's that? I used to buy 200 plus. What's 200 plus?
That's when the broken lines turn into one line. You're fucking flying on a bike.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of Asian gangs for some reason.
Oh no.
Yeah, no. We went for a ride last time down to Brizzy, mate, and we ended up separating at the servo. He was going home, and then I ended up getting a phone call the next morning. Just after he left me, he's in a police chase, mate, with a white copper. He fucking beat him though. He legged it.
You got away.
Yeah, you and me. That's right, mate. He's talking about when we drove back from Brizzy. We made it from Brisbane to Gympie in about 40 minutes.
That's
Yeah.
flying up the freeway, man.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, we were fucking on it, bro, the whole way, all the way from the centre of Brisbane. I took him all the way, literally, to the centre of Brisbane, mate. We drove around in the city, and then we just cut whang straight out the highway, bro. And we just sat next to each other, and before we know it, we were in Gympie like 40 minutes. Actually, we were fucking moving. Yeah, I forgot about that day. And then he got in a cop chase after it.
You're going too fast for the speed camera, mate.
Fuck no, I think we know where those two are. I pulled up, like, for the speed cameras, and we both, after about 4 weeks, you got nothing in the mail? No, got nothing in the mail. No, it was good, I think.
Yeah, winning.
Winning. Yeah, fuck yeah, mate. Yeah, he's a good dude. And we just love it. We were both ride dirt bikes. We fucking, we love guns. We just, just fucking two normal Aussie cunts, really, but we just, got a lot of things in common. I don't know. I think it's the loyalty, bro. Everyone else I'm out here, mate, are fake. You know what I mean? Every other lady out here, I couldn't trust them. I'm like, I just don't know. I wouldn't trust that cunt with my wallet in his car, let alone fucking, whereas. And the way I met Dale was, because when I left the army, I was living in fucking Mel's mum and dad's shed. That's why we came here, because they bought a property here, and I had nowhere to go when I got left the army. And I'm like, and they said, come and live in our shed and just think about it. I'm like, right. So we moved to their shed, and I was living there. And he's coming at the surveys going, have you met this Dale, lad? Have you met Dale? He reminds me of you. I reckon you should get on. And I'm like, nah. And he keeps telling me. Yeah, no, that's right. And then one day I heard this fucking KDM, mate, come ripping down through the valley, And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm looking, and then just as he gets to the house, and the bike dies. And he's like, fuck it, I'm straight over there, mate. You know, because I ride dirt bikes, and I'm like, fucking straight over to him. I'm like, we can't. He goes, yeah, g'day, I'm Dale. I'm like, are you the guy at the survey? They keep talking. He goes, are you the guy they've been telling me? And then boom, we've been best mates ever since that day, pretty much.
Unreal, eh?
Yeah.
Mate, mate.
Yeah. You know, we walk two different lives, mate, two different paths, but we're the same bloke, you know. You know. And there's only one other real guy out here, Craig, mate, another lad, and all the rest out here are posers, fakes, fucking junkies that are hiding it, whatever, bro. You know, they're all not worth their fucking shit and gold. And every lad I meet out here, every lad all smoke weed. Every single cunt I met, except for I had to run him with that cunt the first couple of weeks. Gonna bash him. Oh, mate, I'm like, this cunt's trying to rip me off, and he's the only cunt that never smoked weed. Huh? I was gonna fucking have a go, especially when he tried to send us to the debt collectors, the cockhead. But he realised I had all the receipts. That was Sammy's pile of shit. That's right. Yeah, that day it was. I think it's a 650 KDM, the big ball cunt. I think it's one of the big fellas. Yeah, that's pile of shit. And then he ended up having it down at our shed there for a couple of weeks, and fucking, you know, we've been pretty good mates ever since. Really, we spent Christmases together, Anzac days, mate. Yeah, it's been good dude. And it's hard too after leaving the army, having, you know, all my brothers around me. You know, it's hard to, you know, meet someone that I could trust, and you know, that was it.
Yeah, it is hard, mate. That's why I say to myself a lot. No one can trust.
It's hard, mate. You know, there's a lot of posers out there, mate. A lot of people do, you know, and when the more they do that, the more I don't want to listen. I just want to know about you. I don't give a fuck what you've done, who you fought, who you rode with, what jail you went to. I couldn't give a fuck, mate. We've all got stories. No one needs to compare stories. What's your character, mate? And you know, what are you about? That's what I'm about. You know, I don't give a fuck about anything else, mate. You know. We all got stories. Every single fucking Aussie man, mate. If you got it to 50 odd, we've all got our fucking stories, man. You know, so it's just like, what type of guy are you now? That's what matters to me, anyway, brother. You know.
Certainly does.
Yeah, mate, and good people, and like a lot of people. I mean, there's a couple of young fellas. That JMA8 with the glasses. He's an intelligent young kid. 22. That kid is 22.
That architect bloke.
He's fucking so that was little MC from Perth.
Yeah, that was funny. Fucking when Hookster asked him about, and what he said was nearly exactly fucking what Hookster was running to say without him knowing. You know. Hey.
Yeah, he was hilarious, mate. Because he goes, "Fuck, that was boring." He goes, "Fuck, that was boring." I don't know how that conversation went. I thought it was hilarious, mate. Yeah, no, it was good.
Yeah.
And he ended up showing us all his shoe collection and that, mate. I thought that was pretty cool. He showed us all his shoes and that. I was just trying to get him out of his shell a bit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it was good, mate, that he came up. Yeah, because afterwards he was real worried about it. You know, in the green room, and he's like, "Oh, I didn't know whether I should do it." I'm like, "Nah, if anyone talks shit in the comments, mate, we'll just tell them shut the fuck up. It's all good, mate. Come up, you know." Good. Yeah, yeah, but no. It was who the fuck was it? No, Jay, mate, is the guys with the big thick glasses that comes up. You know, the black glasses he wears.
Oh, yeah.
He's only 22, that guy, mate. He's so smart. You know, he was the guy that was talking about all the DMT and the mushies, and he knows all that shit, you know.
Yeah.
Now, there's Dale. Look, he just posted that. Fucking look at him. I've got your back, brother. How true. And action speak loud. Yeah, that's it, mate. That's my man. Right there. Boom.
Right, bro.
Yep. That's good. But yeah, fucking yeah, there's a couple of, and old Chain Matt, you know, a young fellow, 30 odd, mate. He's a fucking good. He's a good dude, and I love talking to Hookster because he's just a subject matter expert on anything weed. You know,
Fucking that pink shit looks all right, doesn't it?
That what, brother?
That pink stuff.
Yeah. That like
Seen it?
what do they? Yeah, what do they call it? Shatter or something or fucking? Is that what you're talking about?
Nah, they're calling
Yeah, that
it
pink.
Super Saiyan Pink. Super Saiyan Pink. Is that what you're talking about, Pugsy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I missed
Oh,
that.
that Daddy opened it and he had this fucking bright pink fucking buds. in it.
What
I'd
makes it
love
turn
to
pink?
grow that. I'd love to grow
Isn't
that
it?
in Queensland, mate. I'd love to grow in
No.
Queensland. I reckon I'd get a tree. I reckon I'd grow a tree out of that. Fucking
Yeah.
What? What's this guy saying? What's he talking about? What's the old Budgie talking about?
How did J Mate rip anyone off, Budsy? He's a
Yeah,
fucking genuine. What? Back it up. You got receipts?
yeah, he's a good dude. I don't know what you're talking about. He can't rip anything off me. I've got nothing to rip off.
Can't take nothing. Yeah, I got nothing. Fucking hell.
And actually, tonight he asked me for a PO box to send me some mushies, so I don't even know. You know, I never asked him to. You know,
Well, allegedly, YouTube. Fucking
allegedly,
got
and
Ashley Barron.
it's the white button ones that I eat with my salad.
Yeah, we just, our mate hasn't had him dehydrated from South Australia yet.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know what you're talking about there, Budsy. I don't know. I'm missing something there. Nah, not J mate. Old mate before said someone ripped him off for buds.
Oh, I missed that, mate. Sorry, didn't mean to jump down your neck.
No, I missed that too. I don't. No, not my old mate before said someone ripped him off. Oh, okay. I totally missed that, brother.
That sucks. No, nobody. Hey, can I tell you the first time I ever got ripped off? I was in Gosford pub at a
Fucking
place
Gosford.
called White Horse. Yeah, you know the White Horse pub, Joe's Garage. Fucking.
I basically know. I know the footy oval and all that down to the beach.
Yeah,
So
just near there, because we were scaffolding, building the footy oval, grandstands and shit. Some cunt said to me, "Come into the shit houses. I'll sell you a block of hash," because we had a conversation. And I said, "No worries, mate." Went in there and he goes, "Jump in that toilet stall and I'll jump in this one and pass it to you." I was dumb. I'll give him, he goes, "Give me a packet of cigarettes," and I put the hash in and the money. And you know what the cunt did? Took me, smoked some money and fucked off. Fucking cunt.
what a motherfucker, eh? Fucking
Yeah, I
pulled the
got
old razzle dazzle on you. The old razzle dazzle.
That's never happened again. I'm glad it happened when I was young.
Right. Yeah. What's it? What Dale say? Could make good fertilizer if found in our town stealing. What's that? Oh yeah, right. If someone's stealing our shit. Yeah, if
you
someone's
need
stealing
one
our
of
shit.
these,
That's
mate. You need something to cut it up with, brother.
right.
Something with a serrated edge. Fucking that'll do.
Don't worry, mate. I know what Dale's packing. I can tell you right now. Anyone making a bad decision if they walk on his property, I'll give you the drum.
Always got something in hand's reach. That's, you know what that is? It's a freeway linkage off a tractor. It'll break your collarbone or shoulder. Don't fuck with me at my front gate.
Oh yeah, that's gotta weigh a couple of kilos, bud. Fuck.
Oh, it's heavy as fuck. I'm flat out picking the cunt up now. I'm losing weight.
I just put up Chris Esperon's come in. Hey Chris, how are you, my man? You must be got up to have a billy or a drink, mate, and you're seeing us fucking old fellas fucking up, fucking still turning on into the early hours of Saturday morning, mate. The weekend's only 3 hours old, mate.
Hey, g'day to the rewatchers and our American mates and our late night out Aussie legends. Ripper Bill.
Yeah.
Ripper Billy, legend. Louisville Slugger. What's that? Though you said someone ripped you off for buds. Thought you said someone ripped you off for buds. No one's ever ripped me off for buds, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I got ripped off.
I think when I was buying, like, in Perth one time, mate, I heard these Aboriginal guys out in, like, the inland cities of Perth, but you could walk in their house and just throw them a 25 for a gram or a 50 for 3 grams, you know. And I remember walking in there, mate, and fucking throwing them $50, and they all just sat there and looked at me. And I was like, you know, you've got 6 Sabos and their grandmother in this room, mate. I was like, I just want to rip the fucking $50 out of it, but I thought I'd be coming out a bit bloody, I reckon, to the missus. So I just had to grip my teeth, mate, walk out, and just thought, yeah, never doing that again. But, you know, I was first. I never knew anyone in Perth, and I think some cunt seen me coming. You know. And it's hard too when I was in the army because I was young, clean shaven, and a short haircut, mate. Every cunt thinks you're a copper, you know. And you're like, I'm not a fucking copper cunt. I can't stand the cunts. I just want to get some weed. Yeah. That sucked the most times. Fucking, you always be thinking, you know, you're a fucking copper. Like, fuck. Dale will be fucking pulling on his billy too right now. He'll be fucking sipping them.
Dude, I've been called a cop. I had to grow a fucking beard. I had to grow a beard, eh? I'm no pig. I'm no pig, mate.
No, fuck no. No way,
yeah,
mate.
one. Now,
If you're a cop, if you're a cop, you wouldn't be able to do this, mate. You wouldn't be able to sit up on a camera all night, fucking smoking weed, talking shit with lads, mate. Copper wouldn't be able to do that, mate. Their skin would be crawling.
Yeah,
They wouldn't be able to do this, brother.
I don't trust cunts who don't show their face and have a bong on us when you're having a session. Yeah, you got to show your face and rip a billy if you're gonna be a stoner.
I know, but some people are fucking just real camera shy, eh? I'm just like,
No,
some people are real.
Fuck 'em. Hey, mate, unless they got half their face blown off or no lower jaw, show your fucking face.
Fucking yeah, I agree, but you know, like my missus, mate, she won't go on camera at all. You know, and when she does, you see her.
Walking around in the little fucking wolf masks and whatever.
That's it, bro. That's what she does. She does the thing with the masks and that. She's always got a mask coming in, and she fucking bedazzles them or razzles them, and you know, got all this shit. I've got fucking Apaches and fucking B-52 bombers hanging from the roof, brother. Right, you've got Southern Crosses, mate. Inside the Southern Cross, there's 2 army guys having a firefight on the wall. I'll fucking show you. This is my missus, lads. Look that. Can you see that? Oh, hang on. Let me make the screen big here.
See
have a bit of...
Oh, nice. Oh, I love it. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Southern Cross. God bless you.
What did you say? Mel made them?
Yeah, Mel does all that stuff, mate.
Wow.
But,
Talented. Very talented.
yeah, she loves it, mate.
You
They're
got
fucking... Look, there's shit everywhere. This is on top of the TV. Like everywhere I look, there's a firefight happening somewhere in the house. Look, she's got guns here. There's guns down there. Got guns in here.
Are they all made models?
Hey?
Are they just all models?
Yeah, models and stuff. That's right. Yeah.
Hey, Sarge. Sarge, how many Aussie flags have you got?
I've at the moment, I've got fucking 4 in my house.
Did you know if you go to your federal members electorate office, you can get free flags?
I didn't know that,
Can
mate.
you really?
I only get the Aussie flag and the Abo flag to cover me dog, but you can get free flags.
Thanks,
Made
right.
in
Yeah.
Australia.
The only
Yeah,
problem is, mate, my council office is in Harvey Bay, mate.
no, not council, politician. Yeah, well, next time you're in town, walk in there, show your ID, say you're a voter, and get your free flag every year.
Fucking oath,
I'll
mate. I'll
sleep on.
definitely catch you on that. 'Cause it should be a good quality one if it's coming from the government, then.
Comes from Australia, made in
Mm.
Australia. I've got one on my flagpole right now.
Yeah. That's the thing I want to do. I want to put a fucking
God
flag
bless
pole.
you. God bless you, pig.
Yeah, brother.
Mm.
Fucking too right. Yep. Yep. And Dale's the same. He's got flags everywhere too.
Yeah, I love my
Aussie.
flags. Aussie as, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's he got here? Oh, Chris says, late one, fellas. Fucking usually on the weekend,
Yeah.
mate. I'll be up. I usually catch up on my sleep during the week, usually. But Budsy reckons what you're talking about, and Dale reckons, yeah, but the copper would be in warm cells smoking prisoners' dicks. If it- and Budsy's like, nice, and then Budsy's like, haha, they're models. I'm like, yeah, it smells stuff, mate. You love that thing.
Yeah, they'll get rooted. They'll get
Yeah,
rooted for
fucking.
sure. Mm.
Yeah, oh, mate. Fucking, yeah. The way they treat, mate, that Raptor Force, mate, the way I've seen them treat my family, man, down there, holy fucking shit. I mean, my cousin, fair enough, he's in the game, expect to get treated like however they treat you. But my auntie and my mum and his son,
Yeah.
you know, like, his son's 10 years old, mate, and you got 3 Raptor coppers going, your dad's a dog, he's a piece of shit, you know, he's a fucking thief, he's this, he's that. To a 10-year-old boy, mate, like, mate, where's your professionalism? It's got nothing to do with him, mate. You know, give it to your cousin, whatever, but leave the fucking family out of it.
Fucking 10-year-old kid. Fucking.
Oh, mate.
Hang on to it, mate. Hang on to it, mate. Hang
Oh,
on
Julian's
to it,
just
bro.
come back. Hide your weed,
Jay,
fellas. I'm
mate.
back for a cone. What's this about me ripping someone? No. Nobody welcome was blaming you for ripping anything, Joe. We've sorted that out straight away, mate. No, it's all good.
Yeah, we crawled that
Yeah.
cunt. We told him to fucking. We had a misunderstanding, Jay, mate.
Yeah, Budsy's just come in here and goes, it was a miscommunication, lad. Nah, it's all good. Nah, it's all good,
Did
Joe.
have
Nobody was saying nothing.
what do we call it, Sarge? Friendly fire?
Bit of friendly fire, you reckon, mate? Bit of blue and blue.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Nah, it's all good.
Don't
Nobody-
stress, Jay, mate.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Nothing's a ray. Like Rodney said, Queensland cops like to gobble inmates' knobs.
Queensland cops, they really know how to lose their jobs and they'll get rooted in jail. Fucking cunts.
Chris goes, need go back to sleep. Good night. See you next one. No worries, Chris. I know, mate. And just before you go, mate, how's your chest and how's all that going after your surgery and that, mate? How you feeling, buddy? Just before you pop off, if you can.
Oh,
I'd like to know, mate.
did he have open heart surgery?
I don't know if he had an open heart, but he had a few stints put in, mate. He had a heart attack at work, and then he was rushed into hospital probably about a month ago now. And yeah, it was a bit, it was I think he's 40. I think he's around my age. I think you're about 47, aren't you, Chris? Around my age. You know, way too young. But you know, he's gone through the surgery and that, man, and it's good to see. He just said, yeah, he's feeling heaps better, so that's fucking good news. That's real good news.
That's good.
Yeah, he's 47. He's the exact same age as me.
I've got a mate in Tasmania who's waiting for a transplant. And they
Yeah.
waiting.
Fuck yeah, it's tough, eh? Tough, man. Fuck.
He's had problems all his life. You know, he's had
Right.
all he's had 3 operations since he was 4.
Right.
And then he's 30 or now he's waiting for the big one.
Ah, man,
fucking-
that's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people just have a fucking shit dealt a shit hand, eh? It's just fucked.
Yeah.
Good night, Chris and fellas. Good night, Chris, mate. Sleep well, buddy. I'll catch you around sometime tomorrow or the next day, brother. That's good to hear you feeling good, mate. It really is. That's awesome. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, nah. Yeah, fucking oath, mate. Much love. It's good to hear that because he's got kids, mate. You know, people need him. You know, fucking we need you, brother. Need you. It's always good to see you guys in the comments. It's good to be able to put your face to the name now, though. Fucking. So how do you? What do I say? Pugilist. How do I pronounce it? I keep fucking it, bro.
Poo like a shit. Pugilist.
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 What does it mean?
Pugilist.
Or is it just a... Oh, like pug.
Yeah. Pugilist.
Oh, fuck, right. Yeah, mate, I thought it was to do with those dogs. I thought it was something to do with those dogs, you know, the pugs. I thought it was something to do with the pugs. That's why I always said pug. That's why I always said pugilist, because I thought you were talking about those little fucking dogs. You know how they're a bit of a rage at the moment. You know how people buy those fucking dogs. They're like designer dogs, mate. I thought that's what you're on about, those fucking pugs. You know?
Fucking footballs.
Yeah. Did you hear that story when I was told that story about when we threw the footy into the chandelier? Did you? Yeah, bro. Yeah, fucking that was. Fuck yeah, that pissed the Yanks off, mate. They spent all that money making this thing fucking, you know, like $1 million on bulbs and all this work, getting it all rewired. And they would, you know, any war tourist that rocks in, mate, they'd fucking bring him in and show him, like, this is Saddam's palace. Look what we got. And me and my mate, were throwing that footy and we threw that cunt. He launched it straight into the middle of that chandelier bar right at the top and she rolled down. Fucking glass. What's that, brother?
How long did it take to fix it?
Oh, well, mate, we were there for like another 4 months after that, and they never, you know, the football was still up in there, mate. So, yeah, every time you walk in there, bro, it was all fucked up, and all you could see is a white footy with the black riding steed in there.
Did you get a picture of it?
What's that, mate?
Did you get a photo of it?
I didn't get a photo of it, mate. I didn't, because back then we had the old the disposable cameras, you know, the old 20, and you click it, because we never had phones. It was 2003, and I never had a digital camera, so all my photos from then are real shitty, and I never took, you know, thought about taking a photo of that. Yeah, but yeah, no, that was a good, because man, the hallways were that big. We'd play indoor cricket in there, mate. You know, you could fucking have like 5 aside, mate, and this is just in a fucking hallway. You know, and the hallways they're like hospital wings, mate. And they had like 3 of them, 3 stories, 3 massive wings, and off each wing would be rooms as big as my house, mate, twice the size of my house. And then you see a door in the corner, and you open that door, and then about the size of my house would be a room with just a sink, and you open another door, and there'd be a room about the size of my lounge room with a toilet in it. Right, and this is oh mate, like this cunt had grandiose fucking narcissism, bro. Like everything was marble, high polished marble, green and black, the most expensive from Italy. You know, he's flexing too because he had all these sanctions on him, and he's building palaces with fucking marble, black and fucking, bro. Yeah, mate. There's no all the money that Iraq was making. All of it was literally going into his personal fucking bank account, bro. Like it was his country.
Sad.
Take care, fellas. Wish you all the good. Yeah, bro.
The weapons of mass destruction, but Uday and his brother,
Tuesday.
yeah,
Yeah.
were evil. They were evil. Do you know much about them?
Mate, I know a lot about them. I saw them dead. I got to see them dead, both of them, mate, in a fucking morgue, bro. Like I said, I couldn't recognize their face because of all the saliva on their face, mate. Every cunt was spitting on their fucking head, brother. But from their chest down, they were pretty fucked. Like their body was, all ripped apart. They got hammered by 40 mil grenades and 50 cal, mate, for half a day. Dropped the whole building on those two cunts, mate. Yeah. No, I know what they did, man. They had fucking buildings, big high-rise buildings, mate, with women locked in rooms that were fucking wives and brothers, sisters and nieces, mate, that they'd just see walking around, and they'd just see a woman. If I was walking with my wife down the street and they see my wife Melanie and he wants her, she goes put into a room, mate, into this building. They used to call them personal whorehouses, and that's it. And if I try to fight back, he'd shoot me in the head there, and he'd take the round and he'd go to my mum and dad's, mate, and he'd charge them for the round for killing me. $5 US. You charge the family for the rounds. This is what you're dealing with, mate. Uday and Qsay. Mate, I was dealing with this Iraqi that had this weird growth on his head, right? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with your head, bud? Because I had to babysit some guys while we're trying to do my hearts and minds, and they were trying to tell us their stories because I was so happy that they were liberated at this time. And he was going one time, and Saddam's entourage pulled out. He was the first vehicle to pull out behind him. So his SS guards grabbed him, mate, locked him up in their personal cell, and they just brought him out like days at a time and just pistol whipped him in the top of the head for like nearly a year, to the point where he had this, mate, it looked like he had this big fucking just scar tissue all over his head, bro, And I was just like, fuck, people at home, mate, they got no fucking idea. Like Q-Day, mate, he walked up in the middle of a wedding. He took the girl in the back room in the reception, fucked her, and then grabbed her husband and threw him off the second-story building and killed him in front of their family, mate. This is what they're dealing with, mate. Q-Day and Qsay, yeah, I know all about them, Spudley. They were pieces of shit, bro. The worst kind. Fucking cowards, mate.
Both of them are dead, aren't they?
Oh, I've seen them dead, brother. I've been close to my phone right now to them, mate. They're fucking dead, mate. Like I said, everyone that went in there spat on their face, mate. There was that much saliva and fucking gollies on their heads, brother. I could hardly even see their faces, mate, and their bodies were pretty mangled, so. But, yeah, pieces of shit, mate. And the stories I got told from the locals from those guys, mate, you just can't even comprehend in your worst fucking nightmare, mate. It's just insane stuff. Yeah. And that's why when I first got there, well, I was sort of lucky because they were still like, thank you for saving us, thank you for saving us. It was still before it started getting crazy. The law and order's been taken out, and then everybody started raping and killing and pillaging, and they started protesting, going, fuck you, it was better under Saddam. Bring Saddam back, you cunts. Yeah. You destroyed our country, and then, then it started getting nasty. And I saw all that happen and that change. It was fucking hard, bro. It was hard. Fucking hard, man. Pretty it was the first time I seen them. They packed a fucking shit truck full of explosives, mate, and detonated at the front gate of the palace, mate, and destroyed the guard box, killed like 6 or 7 Yanks, mate, 2 gun cars. And I was just in this mushroom cloud, and I was like, oh, what the fuck was that? We got down there, man, and they just detonated a truck full of explosive. But he waited for the Yanks to get up because they get up there and they do a search and they check his ID. And as they got up in the car, they would have just been vaporized. But yeah, mate, a week later, they ended up having 2 Abram tanks with 50 cows on top of the Abram tanks. And they had a big, massive red wall that said, stop here, no matter what, we'll blow your fucking car to pieces. And it worked for somewhat, but there was a young man that daughter was caught in a firefight in the crossfire, and he knew the closest hospital was Victory Palace. So he's flogging it towards us to get his daughter to help, and he just didn't see the sign. And they fucking they blew his car, mate, detonated the car. And the daughter sort of half survived it, mate. She ended up dying later on in the hospital, but, and they realised, but that's going to happen, mate. Shit like that's going to happen. You can't account for every situation. It's just fucking sad. It's just fucking sad. That's all. It's just fucked, mate. But But what do you do, though? Because you lose the trust of everybody that's driving at you now, because we're starting to give them, we're giving them money and bringing them onto the base and showing them like we're here for you. If you play your cards right, this could be tourism for you guys. Everyone in the world will want to come and do tours in Saddam's palaces. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you turn this into a democracy, it'll change the Middle East. But they can't. But the Shiites, they can't get over the fact they want to fucking punch on the Sunnis. It's like the Sunnis fucking oppressed us for 35 years. Now we're going to oppress them. And they can't get past that, mate. They just can't get past that religion bullshit and just fucking put it to the side and just live. Yeah, it's a crazy place, brother. You go over there and you feel like you're on another planet, mate. It's like you're on another fucking planet, mate. And I come home and I'm sitting in, like listening to these cunts whinge about the electricity bill, mate. And I'm thinking of these people over there, and it does my head in sometimes, but I can't get angry because they don't know any better, nor should they. They live in a privileged country. They don't need to be thinking about that shit, So, but yeah.
Sarge.
What's up, brother?
Another reason why I think they invaded Iraq is because they found a Stargate or something.
Stargate, like some technology.
Yeah. Yeah,
mate, I would never put anything out of the question because you know what I seen in the middle of the desert, mate? I had no reason why they were there. Black tents with white writing saying CIA. And then I saw it again in Afghanistan too, near the poppy fields, mate. Where all the poppy fields were, I see black tents come up, white writing CIA. So I thought in Iraq they were there to take the oil, mate. But who knows? It could have been something like you're saying, brother. Who knows, mate? Because they were off the net. Nobody even... You couldn't get close to them, mate, and I'm just like, what the fuck is the CIA doing in the desert in a war zone, mate? These cunts are counterintelligence. What the fuck are they doing here? What are they doing in Afghanistan? You just can't trust the cunts. But that's why America is the best war machine, mate, because they do fucking nasty shit. but they're fighting against nasty people too. Yeah, sorry, Pug, what you saying, bro?
They don't go in half-hearted, do they?
Mate, it's because they believe, because they go in with the belief of God is on their side, mate. And when someone believes that, you can't. There's no changing them. They honestly think they're doing that. They think they're doing a service to their ally. They're making good with their ally. They're getting their place put in heaven when they're doing this crazy shit. That's why it's so scary, is because we call them true believers. The true believers will run at you, mate, hardcore. The non-believers, they'll fire and then pop and hide and run. But the true believers, mate, they fucking full round belts from their hip. You're just like, you dumb cunts. But, they think they've got God, mate, on their side. The bullets are going to miss them, but not our bullets, bro. Not the Yanks bullets. Mate, a guy, and a Marine back in World War II, right? He came across some extremist Muslims, mate. And what he did was he got all his bullets and he made sure the enemy seen them, the extremists, and dipped their bullets in pig's blood and then shot the fucking Islam because, they can't go near pig swine, and if they get pigs on them, it can stain there, so they can't go into, they're not godly, clean enough to go in with God, so they don't go near pigs, and they've got to have halal and all this crazy shit. And I was saying that then. I was saying, if you start dipping our rounds in pig's blood, watch the fighting stop. It's the same if they get killed by a woman. That's why the Kurds have that women fighting battalion up in northern Iraq, mate. And they run from them because if they get shot by a woman, they can't go to heaven.
Really? Can't they?
Yeah, nah, mate. Nah, that's right. They'll see if a woman with a gun, mate, they'll kill them straight away and cut their heads off. But these Kurdistans up in, up in northern Iraq, mate, they're warriors. They're Christians, sort of Christians surrounded by a bunch of fucking maniacs, and all they want is their little bit of northern Iraq, And they want to call it Kurdistan, They don't want that to be their country, sort of between Iraq and Turkey, sort of in that area there, Where Saddam was practicing when he did have chemical weapons, he would test them on the Kurds, mate, because he despised them being in his country. Let me see what's in the comments here. J mate, take fellas, he's gone. Drop the mics here. Fuck you, party animals never sleep. Nah, we do, brother. Just not on the weekend. Mate, bit like Putin and Kim Jong, eh? Yeah, Putin, mate. Putin and Kim Jong, mate. But Kim Jong Un is a useless tit. North Korea is a useless tit, mate. He can't even feed his soldiers. Those cunts are so fucking useless. Like, North Korea, mate, it's just China up his ass. North Vietnam, Laos, Hong Kong, China, North Korea, the Chinese Communist Party have their hand up their assholes, brother. They're puppets. Kim Jong-un just does whatever fucking China tells him to. China established his grandfather, mate, in Korea. 3RAR, the Battle of Kapyong, when they were fighting for South Korea's fucking independence and democracy, mate. That's why when you go to the 3rd Fighting Battalion Royal Australian Regiment in the Army, it's a big day, Anzac Day, because Kapyong Day is the 24th. So they start drinking piss at 6 o'clock in the morning on the 24th for Kapyong Day, and then they've got to back it up 5 o'clock the next morning for Anzac Day. So it's a big day in the 3rd Battalion Royal Australian Regiment, because they got 2 big days, whereas the other infantry battalions, like 1RAR was Coral, Balmoral, which is September, and then 2RAR was, what was their fucking, it strikes me for a second, but yeah, I can't remember what their battle honours are. Every battalion, like 6RAR is obviously the Battle of Long Tan, so they all have, the worst years too in Vietnam were 1965, 66 and 67. That was Agent Orange and Napalm and fucking, yeah. It was, it was full on. Nah, mate, yeah. Different war, that one. Fighting cunts in the jungle. Fuck that.
Apart from the Agent Orange shit.
What's that, bro?
I said I know a few families that their husband had passed away from Agent Orange and shit.
Yeah, mate, really random cancers, mate, and it's even going down through their generations. They're passing it on through their fucking their DNA and their their sperm and shit, mate, and it's affecting their offspring as well. Horrible Agent Orange, mate. Hey, Aussie Pugglers, do you have the old school shallow on the hands? To that, Aussie or Pug?
Old school shallows, what are they, mate? What are they, mate?
I'm not too sure. What Aussie chick Anna's just rocked in. What's happening now? You guys still awake? Sounds full on. Good night, boys. See ya. CIA corrupts in America. Yep, like a virgin for only 2 sleeps until Christmas. Birds. What? Oh yeah, the shallows are birds. Have you got the old school birds on your hands?
Nah, mate. I'm just about covered in tattoos, but I got none on my hands. But I could have got them, believe me.
Yeah, fucking Dale's tattooed up, mate, all over him. He's tattooed fucking all the way down. He's a tattoo artist himself, actually. He's a really good artist, actually. He's carving me a fucking walking stick at the moment, brother, like this mad walking stick. And yeah, and it's like he sized me up. I was around there the other week. He sized me up, and he's got this piece of fucking hardwood, mate, some lime bark, and he's put marijuana leaves all the way down it, mate. And what he's doing, he's got his bevel, and he's beveling around so the leaves are popping out around this walking stick, right? And then down the bottom, he's put Anzac and a flag, or Anzac and a flag at the top, and in the top of it, he's got 622 cartridges that are going on the top, so the top of the walking stick looks like a fucking gun barrel, mate. Like, yeah, he's making. No, Dale's doing that. He's making that for me now, bro. He's making me one. This is what he's doing for me in his spare time, mate. He's in there fucking carving this piece of wood up for me, brother. Right.
Good on you, mate.
Yeah, he's awesome. He just done one for another lad too. Yeah, another bloke. And he just sent one down to Tasmania for another bloke that he met up in Queensland. He got on with and he provided him in his house, and he's a real good guy, and he lives in Tassie, and he made him one and sent it down to Tassie to him. And then he got me in his shed, sized me up, and he's making me one, bro. He's a good dude, mate.
Good on you, mate.
Yeah, fucking oath. What's that? Can't spell, miss it, asleep. What's that, bro?
I want to get my chin tattooed, but they can't fucking do it.
Why?
I don't want to get my chin tattooed. I said I'm fucking 50 years old. I can do what I fucking want. Look, fuck.
What do you want tattooed? What do you
And
want?
just this tribal design, mate. It's
Yeah,
like
right.
a couple of lines, patterns, and a couple here, couple here. You know, that's it.
Yeah, right.
Excuse me. Do married women have them? Is it called a muka?
Yeah.
Muka?
A couple of people have said that.
I went
Have
for a
you
guy
seen
for
that show on telly, Hell on Wheels? It's got a chick on it with a tattoo that it's got a triangle sort of thing.
Hell on
Have you
Wheels.
seen
That's
that?
familiar. Fuck, mate, it sounds familiar, but I'm not putting the chick's face.
It's a mini series, and like, see, that it's a play up on that. Like, it's got little triangles,
Okay. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
hers got 3 big triangles on each side. This will still be the one I've designed something different.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah.
still have some blokes for them.
Mate, I was going to get flag tattooed across my throat, but I thought that's a bit too much. I don't know. I'll think about it. You know, your missus has got to put up with it. I've got flags
Yeah.
everywhere. I got them on my wrist, fucking on my chest, and everywhere else. But Dale says there you go.
So
You
you
was
wanna-
out the lean-tos tonight, carving it up before. Yeah.
It's not
Dude,
happening.
dude.
Oh, Budsy reckons. Here you go, Pug. You just put that to your mate.
But
Go
one of
to
the
Flinders
best.
Art Shop. Oh, yeah, true. Where's that at? Oh, no, where Flinders is.
Street.
Yeah.
Yeah. Flinders Street East.
Yeah.
Hey man, how did people build them old buildings when we were here with horse and cart and no electricity?
Just built different, brother. Those log cabins they built, mate.
No, I'm talking about like the churches in Adelaide and the beautiful
yeah.
buildings in Brisbane and Sydney and that.
Yeah.
You know, and they look old and worn when the photos were taken.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
mate, I was talking about this with a young fella the other night, mate. Got a young fella in Perth, he wants to become an architect. He was 20, and he was talking about the exact same shit you just did, man. Yeah, he was saying that.
Yeah, we didn't build
Just
that
a different
shit.
age, eh?
It was a great reset. We took over the country.
Yeah, what shit? What do you mean?
How can convicts build that shit? We're only here 80 years. How can we build that amazing stuff? And they claimed it was built.
I don't know. I always thought it was built through like the industrial age of about 1850 onwards, mate. You know, I thought most of that was built. The rest of it was sort of.
We come here in what 1788, and
Yeah,
they're
most of
saying
the first fleet, I reckon.
some of these buildings were built in the 1800s with convicts and no power and horse and cart. Me calls bullshit. They're hiding something.
I reckon I never really thought about it, mate.
Well, they're telling us now it's not our land. Everywhere you go on a plane or whatever, it's like welcome to this country. It's like get fucked. I'm Australian. Don't welcome me to my own country, cunt.
Do you reckon our First Nations Aboriginal people built it?
No fucking way.
Who do you reckon it was then?
Well, unless the Aboriginal people got dumbed down, but I reckon it was the Tartarians.
Who the fuck are the Tartarians? Never heard of them.
Dude,
Tartarians. That sounds like a conspiracy theory.
It's not, man. I'm just asking, Chris.
Yeah, for sure. I'm open to everything, brother.
How the fuck do you build all that shit in 80 years of colonizing the country? I'll just leave that question with you.
Mm.
Makes
Flinders
a lot of
Street
sense, doesn't it?
Station. Look at Flinders Street Station if you're a Victorian. That was my first notice when I went to Victoria. I thought this wasn't built in the last couple hundred years. It's old. It's old.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I suppose, mate, when you think of it like that, 1788 to 1888, that's 100, and then 1988, that's 200. But I mean, fuck, how long does it take to build something? But when you got nothing but fucking time and men, I don't know.
But what
you
got
need
no
engineers behind that.
electricity. They had no electricity, no big cranes. I'm a rigger scaffolder. I know what it takes to build shit.
Right.
They didn't have
Okay.
well, they had horse and buggies. They were living on a rum economy and they built them amazing structures. Me calls bullshit.
Mate, it's definitely made me think, mate, because I've never even fucking, because, so who the fuck are the Tartarians then, fucking brother? Where do they fit into this?
They got replaced like they're doing it now. It's blatantly, I don't know. Maybe they're over the ice wall. Fucked if I know. But
So what do you reckon, that we came here and fucking took all those cunts out as convicts? The convicts took them out and took over the place rather than came
No.
here and fucking. What?
No. I think it's all bullshit. After 100 years, there's no cunt alive. They can change history.
What do you mean? So what do you mean by
They
100
can't
years?
remember it. Yeah. Have a look at the wars. Just about every 80 years cycle, isn't it? We had
Oh shit! Hang on, I've got to plug the fucker. I just realised the phone's on 10%. I need to plug in the power. It's a
Alright,
good one though. No, it's a good one though, because once I get power to this, it just goes up and up and up and up and up. Yeah, righto. All right, I'm good to go.
all right. Sorry,
Okay, here, let's see.
I
Don't
mean to
apologise,
take you
brother.
down this rabbit hole. Fuck.
There's no rabbit
Well,
hole,
I'm
mate. I
just
love it.
saying.
I love talking about this. Is what we're talking. I love this shit. I just want to see what the people are saying here. They're going. They will do it, I reckon. What's a Tartarian? And then Dale reckons no rights until 76. And Dale said, but they are nomadic. Budgie reckons need some tarts. Drop the mic, says Spud's talking about tartia, tin foil time. What does that mean?
Yeah.
History
Yeah.
is
It's not a
history.
conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy. It's truth. Something's going on. The Great Reset.
I'm with you,
Fucking
brother, for
definitely something to
sure.
think about. Something to think about it, mate. I've never really thought about it. When I think about history, I think about how hard it would have been for Burke and Wills and what the fuck they were thinking when they decided to go up the guts of Australia. I thought, you fucking poor cunts. What do you reckon would have been harder? Lois and Clark in America going from New York to the Pacific Ocean, or Burke and Wills, mate, leaving South Australia and heading to Darwin?
Burke
What do you
and
reckon?
Wills with the dig tree. They had the dig tree, didn't they?
The dig tree, where they died? Is that what you're talking about? They died?
Something happened. They died not long after that. They said dig.
Yeah, they missed
still
their
on the
research.
tree. It's still on the tree. They carved it in, Burke and Wills.
Yeah.
And someone dug there one day in like the 80s and found a heap of shit. Fucking supplies.
Well, those crazy cunts thought there was an inland ocean, mate. They're looking for an inland ocean. They thought, this country's got to have water on the inside. And little do they know, they're just walking into the driest fucking place on the planet. Like, can you imagine setting foot from Cootapedy north, mate? Just with a fucking horse and cart, bro. You got water and food, and you think we'll be right to the next water hole. No, there's no water hole now for 1,000 k's, cunt. Can you imagine that? That'd be so fucked up, mate. Fuck. I reckon Lois and Clark, when they left New York to head for the Pacific Ocean across the great wide western America, at least you could find a mountain, walk to the bottom of a mountain, there's a river. They could find water. They'd probably have to fight off the bears and shit, but Whereas you don't have to worry about that in Australia. No animal's going to kill you, but the fucking land will. Oh, here you go. Some people are saying some shit. White people also had similar experience, and I'm speaking from experiences I've been through. Budsy goes, didn't one fucking walk to Alice and then get bitten by a brown snake? I think they did, yeah. One of those cunts did, yeah. That does ring a bell, bro. Where did that come into it? Because there's a couple of crazy cunts that tried to walk up the guts of Australia thinking they're going to find the biggest mountain in the world or something, not realising they're walking on top of a fucking table. Flat, flat and nothing. I even hear the astronauts, when they come down from the space station, they said they all go and do work when they're flying over Australia because it's so fucking boring. It's just like flying over the fucking kitchen table tennis table set, you know, just flat and brown. They said you're going over Australia. It's just one big flat country, you know. Fucking horrible for exploring. Because, you know, you want to get to that next mountain and see what's that, yeah, but you never get it in Aussie, mate. It's just fucking this mental war game that runs into the ground with no water. I don't know. It's just.
And then more when you finish.
What do you reckon then? Do you reckon fucking when Burke and Wills, when were they? They were about like 1860s or something, weren't they? Around with the Civil War or something like that.
Dude,
Oh, yeah, Dale playing at the Black Knight.
Burke and Wills were around when they were building these majestic buildings in all the capital cities. Do you reckon we built them? I don't think so.
It is a lot because, you know, when I was down in Melbourne, I did that fucking there's a criminal thing. You pay $50 on this bus and they take you to all the big crime scenes, like where, yeah, and you know, you go to where those cunts ambush those coppers, mate, in that alleyway in Melbourne, and you know, and they take you to that place where that army guy, mate, went rank. Remember, in the middle of the street, he started shooting cunts in the middle of the street down there in Melbourne. And they take you to the place where they blew up the fucking building, and so and then you end up back at the Hallows where Ned Kelly was hung. It's only $50 tour, and it goes for like 6 hours. And it's fucking. So I did this, and when you're there, they're talking about how Melbourne and where they've got this statue, it blew out to the biggest population in the world, mate, because they've got the gold rush happening in Ballarat, and every cunt came in, mate, and Melbourne and Ballarat swelled out, and there was more people there than anywhere else on the planet at that particular time, mate. I mean, that's how come, you know, the Eureka Stockade worked out so well, because of the multiculturalism. So many people had come from wars and said, you know, shooting cunts ain't the go. We've got to do this another way. You know? Yeah, you know, Eureka Stockade could have been our Civil War.
Would you like a quick history lesson, Sarge? Do you
Give it to me.
Do you know when Australia's first terrorist attack happened?
Well, yeah, I'd say the Link Cafe.
No, it happened in Mount Isa in 1910.
What the fuck happened there? I never heard of that.
Muslim extremists who come from Afghanistan shot up a train. They used to have a weekend train ride in Mount Isa, and they killed a couple of cunts. Fucking look it up, mate.
I will. I never heard that, brother. That's insane.
Yeah, first Muslim extremist attack in Australia, 1910 in Mount Isa.
What happened to them? They ended up getting hosed?
Yeah, big time. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, they, mate, back 1910 in Mount Isa, that chain ain't going to fly, not for a second, brother. In Mount Isa, mate, cattle drivers and original miners, that would have been some hard men there, mate.
And that was before World War One, mind you.
It was,
So
exactly.
all that extremism has been around all that fucking time. They cunts. They hate us. They hate the infidel.
Mate, it says in the Quran, if you kill Christians and Jews, no, if you kill Christians and Jews, they will take your place in hell. So that's why I don't even trust the nice Muslims, mate, because if they truly believe in their religion in the Quran, one day they've got to commit jihad, mate, and when the fuck did they decide to do that? So I'm just sorry, but it says it in the Quran. I've read it with my own two eyes, and if you're a true Muslim, it's sitting in the back of your head.
I'm worried about the online extremism affecting our young Aussies at the moment. The online extremism, fucking, it's freaking me out. That 16-year-old who stabbed that fucking priest. What the fuck?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know?
That was
And
pretty.
it's not the
wasn't it?
only occurrence. It's been happening all the fucking time.
Yeah,
We're a
mate. Yeah.
Christian nation. Why don't we
Yeah.
import Christians? God says, "Do unto others, do unto others." I'm not a fucking Bible freak by all means, but we're a Christian nation, and we're bringing cunts in who think life doesn't matter, you know. And I'm quoting Tucker Carlson here. Aussies love animals. We don't slaughter animals in the middle of parks and shit once a year or whenever. Have you seen that disgusting thing they do on fucking killing animals? I'm talking about Muslims. Yeah, you cunts are on point. I'm fucking talking to you if you're still here. They have a ritual. They have a ritual where they go into Hyde Park in Sydney and all around Australia, just killing animals. It looks like a fucking massacre. It's fucking disgusting. And they're
Fuck,
allowing
mate.
that in Australia? Come on. This has been going on for more than fuck it. Or I heard about it 15 years ago. Goes on
Yeah,
every
right.
year, mate. Goes on every year. No wonder cunts can kill someone and cut their head off easy. They're trained to do it.
Mate, like in like places like Syria and Palestine, from 2 years old, they got to start rehearsing the Quran, and they get hit in the head with a fucking stick every time they get a verse wrong, mate. Like it starts at 2, 3 years old. The indoctrination, it's crazy. It's insane. They don't even learn 1, 2, 3 ABC, mate. It's just verses out of the Quran in Arabic. It's horrible, horrible. What's his Dale here? I'll put that up so you can have a read of that. It says, and they thought our abos were lazy for sleeping under a tree through the day while the dumb white prick walked to his death, while our natives moved up and down the dust when it was cooler and the wildlife followed the wildlife. That's right. And then he reckon, only catch and kill what you're willing to eat. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to when I was a young man. I used to go out, mate, and in the night, mate. I remember one night in Melbourne, bro. I went out with the boys and we slayed like fucking 15 roos one night, mate. And I just fucking dragged them to the side of the road and left them on the side of the road, mate. We're just doing it to see how far we could take shots. But now it detests me, mate, when I see an animal in pain or think I'm completely different. I don't give a fuck about humans, mate. I couldn't give a fuck if a person got ripped and shed right in front of me. It doesn't bother me, not one bit, because I know what's happening. But animals, mate, that innocence about them, it just gets to me now for some fucking reason, bro. I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, yes, Sarge. That's what I was getting. That's what I was getting to. Quoting Tucker Carlson, he goes, Aussies love animals. You know, like we won't kill a magpie because it's swooping some cunt. You know, it's been known to happen, and we don't kill snakes either. We just shoo them off with a fucking broom or leave them alone till they fucking go.
Yeah, mate.
We love animals in Australia. Or did I say? Am I repeating myself? Fucking
No.
sorry.
Bro, you're good, mate. You're good.
Yeah.
You're good, mate. It's all good. You're not repeating yourself at all. I love to hunt and kill them, but as I've got older, it's getting harder unless it's in a pest. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Dude, I can't kill a cane toad anymore. I can't kill anything anymore.
It's weird, eh?
Remember your IET course? They said you're not a soldier until you kill at least something every day. It's like from an ant to a fly to a mosquito. You got to kill something. That's what.
That's
Maybe I got
bullshit.
fucked up in the 1990s. Yeah.
Well, I was watching, mate. We're getting put into gymnasiums with big white screens, mate. And we'd be watching people all day getting killed from fucking, from thrown off buildings to set on fire. Set on fire to fucking, watching cunts getting garroted, fucking watching people go through anthrax, and I watch people break their own backs, mate, from nerve agents where they just start spasming, man, and. Yeah, mate, it was hard, but it just 18, 19, 20 watching that shit. It just desensitized me from fucking violence. But like I said, when I got to a war zone, I seen it can't get ripped apart. Other than the smell of iron and burning hair and that, mate, it was a bit. But I didn't give a fuck about the violence, mate. I couldn't give two fucks.
That's like Clockwork Orange. They'll drum that shit in your head till you're playing basketball head when you're going. Trying to stay awake, the basketball head. Yeah, fucking hell.
Or you just doing that reminded
as well, mate.
What's that, Pugs?
What's your name again, mate? Good.
Spud.
Chris Goody, whatever you want to call me.
Yeah.
Chris Goody, fucking Jocko, whatever. Sorry, mate?
You did?
Beg your pardon.
Did you go to Afghanistan and Iraq as well?
Oh, fuck no. No, I was lucky. I didn't get deployed and I left because when I joined up, there was no fucking war. There was no war. I got bored and fucked off.
Well, it was from 1972 to 1999 with the peacetime army.
Oh, really?
I joined up in 1990 at 17. I had fun. I learnt a lot of shit. I learned a lot of good stuff. Met some good mates, and I left because there was no war. Is all.
Yeah, that's
right. It was hard, mate. Back then, the army wasn't that experienced either because there'd been no war or anything. What they were doing was they were training in a year, then repeating that year. So they're just repeating the same fucking year after year after year after year. So they weren't really gathering any skills or any more knowledge. It was just like instead of saying 15 years experience, you'd done 15 years of that 1 year experience, and then fucking East Timor popped off, and then the whole 1st Division deployed, and then Bougainville, mate, I was in Bougainville in 2001 when they started killing all the fucking miners over there, and then the cunts flew those planes into those towers, and that was on for young and old, bro. Like I said, I was in Iraq, Afghan twice, man. I was fucking everywhere, man. I had a great career. I was lucky. You don't usually get to deploy more than once, mate. Usually you do a 9-month deployment, but I managed to get over there 3 times. What's that? Yeah, no, I loved it, mate. I love leading men, mate. I just fucking love leading men, mate. I loved it. What's this? And it doesn't always have to be happening. Well, that's right. Chris, did the army ever teach you how to catch and butcher animals? It's a good skill to know if you run out of food. No, mate. One particular time, I was doing some sleep deprivation, food deprivation, and water deprivation training, and they just threw us a live chicken in a bowl of hot water, and we just threw that cunt straight into the hot water, bro, and just started plucking that cunt, mate, and worked it out, But no, bro, we've never actually. I've learned how to track, I've had people come in and learn how to track. Nothing crazy, but if you run off through the bush, mate, I reckon I could fucking follow you. That's for sure. And But yeah, no, never really butchered because we never looked at it like that because our supply line, we'd never have to think that, fuck, we're going to run out of food, mate, because we know how important the connection between your lifeline and then where you're in the battlefield, wherever that lane may be around the world, is called an MSR, a main supply route. And that main supply route has to stay open for the war to be successful, and we're masters of that by watching the Americans do it, mate. But at the moment, the problem is all this experience is leaving. All of us guys that have done all these tours and all that, we're all leaving the army, so it's all new guys that have done no experience again. So it's fucked up, actually. Sorry, Pug, what you saying, brother?
You could get lost and that'd be a good fucking skill to have. Learn how to kill an animal in case you do get lost and need to eat.
Yeah, yeah,
You
but
think
as Australian soldiers, though, getting lost doesn't even come into my fucking thought process. You know, like and I'm a mate. Like I'm a master at navigation. Like I said, I was saying to someone tonight, and when I went back to as a recruit instructor, that's when I really learnt my craft. Because when I started teaching it to men, I fully understood. Like, mate, I did a group at 100 meters. I did a 20-round group, mate, and my group was 6.8 mil. The rounds are 5.56. I pretty much put 19 holes through the same fucking shot, mate. Like in front of 90 recruits, I did that, and all I did was because I'd spent 3 days on the range, understanding and employing the marksmanship principles of shooting, and understanding trigger manipulation and breathing, and making sure that the weapon points at the target without undue physical effort, and making sure that when you fucking release the shot that you pause because it's jumping the barrel and you don't want to release it because that jump in the barrel is 1 mil, and 1 mil at 100 meters is a meter. You know, and once I started taking that in, my groups just went like at 300 meters, bro. I could shoot you fucking put 20 rounds in your nose, you know. And just because I started teaching young men how to fucking, and then when I realised how to teach it and thought, fuck, I'm a corporal and I'm only just understanding this shit now. Imagine if I understood this as a recruit. And then I worked out a way as a recruit instructor that delivered the knowledge that I'm just discussing now to my fucking lads to make them better, you know.
Yeah.
So that's all, mate. My 2 years, the best 2 years of my life, brother, I wasn't war in that. It was being a recruit instructor, taking young men off the street and watching them in 100 days, mate. The men they turned into, fuck, it was rewarding, mate. It was so fucking good, mate. I loved it. I just got to see, and that's why I say they worry about the odd young Aussies this day and age. And I said, nah, man. I was there as an RI. I've seen these cunts come out of their bedrooms with the fucking headset heads and that. And I'll tell you, they were just as tough as we were when we were young, mate. There's nothing there. They got that fucking cunt in them. They just got to find it. You know, get that fucking cunt about you, you know, like fucking, you know, that Aussie digger, mate, and then teach that into them, mate. Because that's most of it is that. And then you do it for the guy next to you. So you don't have to think about you. You save him. That's your mission. So you don't have to worry about it. When you worry about him, it's easy to do fucking, you know, stuff that you don't like doing, or with him, you might think, fuck, I can't do that. But when it's him next to you, I can't do that, doesn't come into your vocabulary anymore, you know, and I think that's what we succeed is really Aussie mateship. I mean, look at Gallipoli. They're coming out there, they all knew they were running. They're going to make 10 metres and be fucking mowed down. They just watched all their mates do it. And what do? They sing songs, mate, and they're like, right, last one over the edge, a rotten egg, boom, straight in the gunfire. Like, you know, not many men would do that, mate, and the only reason why they could do that is because the guys on the left and right. Otherwise, you know, they can't do it for themselves. Nobody can do shit like that for themselves, mate. You know, and that's what we think. I think we're mastering, you know, whereas a lot of men in wars in these third country, Russian, Ukraine, even some Americans, man, they get this panic of individualism and think, fuck, you know, and start to slacken. Whether that doesn't come into the Aussie mindset, mate. And because we're a smaller army, we can manage our men, and our instructor ratio to recruit is a lot higher. So we have a lot better skilled soldier that comes out. We expect a lot more from. Like the Americans called us scorpions. They say, because we only had 800 Aussies in the whole of Afghanistan, mate. And they're saying you're a small force, but you have a powerful sting. And so we well had our patches of scorpions, mate, because that's what the Yanks were calling us. You know, because we had a whole province by ourselves, mate, and we had hearts and minds. We had all the villages in our back pocket. The terrorists didn't want to come into our province anymore, mate, because we were fucking belting them and we were chasing them into the mountains, mate, and staying out night time waiting for them to come out. Like, in 2010, when we decided to fucking punch on, because up in 2001 to 2009, it was called RTF, Rebuild Task Force. Get in, rebuild, get out. No firefights. Don't piss anyone off. And then in 2010, it went to MTF, Mentoring Task Force. What we're going to do now is we're going to get the Afghan National Army and we're going to show them how to fight. We're going to teach these cunts how to fight. And then for the next 4 years, mate, we mentored the Afghan National Army, mate. And for the first time, the Taliban saw what the Australian infantry and the Australian fighting forces had to offer, mate. And it was all immediate death, mate. Lots of fucking weapon caches. I remember in the night time waiting, mate, and getting fucking tonight. We got 10 enemy KIA, 15 enemy KIA, 1,000 RPG rounds, 1 million link for a machine gun found. 10 KIA, 10 KIA, 10 KIA, like every day, bro. We're racking the numbers up, mate. Like in the end, they'll run out of Taliban fighters from Afghanistan, bro. They were starting to bring them in from Saudi Arabia and Qatar and Iraq, mate, because we're killing them. Mate, in that 20 years, we killed so many fucking fighters, mate. Mate, we killed so many of those cunts. They just keep coming, you know, from other lands.
Sarge, may I say something? What they call it when they started shooting the instructors?
The Afghan nationals.
That's
Yeah,
that
blue and
really
green, mate.
pissed me
Blue
off.
and green. We lost most of our soldiers with the blue and green, mate. So what
I
that
saw
is,
you.
pub.
I saw your memorial to your mates, and
Those 17 lads died on my 2 trips, mate. And if you look at it, the KIA, most of it was insider. It was what they would do is obviously when you're training the Afghan National Army to fucking take the fight to the Taliban, it's hard to vet who you're fucking training, right? And we have intelligence people there to do their very best, but 1 or 2 of the Taliban slip through and they're patient. And at the 9 months of us training, they wait for us to be vulnerable. Like the boys were playing a game at Texas Hold'em, the other lads were sleeping. They come running out 11 o'clock at night, mate, with 30 round AK mag and just fire into the game of cards. Killed 3 soldiers immediately, mate. You know, one of my soldiers was sitting there and his friend's face exploded across his face, mate, right there. And then he racked another round and then fired into the tent where the boys were sleeping. Like he didn't kill anyone there, but he blew a few fingers off, shot a guy in an elbow, like a lot of dudes got fucking hurt, and then he jumped the fence, mate, and ran into the village. And we just lost 3 Australians, wounded fucking like 8 Australians, mate, in that night, and that had nothing to do with the firefight. It was a fucking coward piece of shit. You know, so if you look at the people that we lost to green on blue, if we didn't have those, mate, and then if you look at the other majority of the accidents is chopper crashes, getting shot out of the air with RPGs, mate. You know, was another one. Whenever I was in a chopper, man, I was just fucking waiting for that bang every time I was in the fucking air, man. It was, you just look at the back, mate, and think about something else, because when you're in a fucking Chinook, mate, it feels like, you know, you're just this sitting target, you're big and slow. You're like in a school bus. When you're in a Black Hawk, it's like you're in a fucking Ferrari, mate, you know what I mean? You feel lethal. You know, they can drop low and fire and but in a Chinook, you're just in a big fucking school bus at 4,000 feet, mate. Oh yeah, bro. And I've seen, you know, over that time I've seen so many Chinooks get taken out. It was a concern of mine, that's for sure. It was either that or IEDs on the ground, mate. Either way, you know. But it was good, but you know, it was you know, well, mate, I had some of the best times of my life there, and obviously the fucking absolute worst times of my life. But lucky for me, mate, I brought all my soldiers home.
Sarge,
Yep.
as you know, we're adrenaline junkies, but sometimes you can just get a bit tired from.
Well, I had to. That's what my psychiatrist said to me. He said to me, mate, he's like, "Can you deploy to war right now?" And I was like, "Fucking hell." Because you know, what I'd done is I just jumped over the desk and smashed my Y1, mate, my RSM. He just called me a liar about my daughter, bro, and I was going through a bad. She was cutting herself, and I jumped the thing and fucking started smashing him, and they took me straight down the psych and put me in the psych hospital, bro, and that was the start of my downfall, really.
Oh, poor cunt. Sorry to hear that.
No, it's all right, mate. It's just life, bro. You know, it's just fucking life. You know?
About you and your I hope you and your daughter are recovering well, Sarge.
No, yeah, it's tough, mate. You know, it is what it is. You know, it is what it fucking is. But you know, when I was around chasing glory and war zones, you know, my daughter probably needed me at home, mate. She was in those important years of 11, 12, 13, mate, when I was in, because when I go for 9 months, that's not just 9 months in a war zone. Before I do that, I've done 9 months of training where I've been in Sydney. You know, I haven't been home for 18 months, mate, you know, for that 9-month deployment. And then I'd get back, and because of who I am, I'd be chasing the next fucking course to make myself more deployable for the next deployment, bro, and then I'd get myself on that. While my kids are at school, Mel's raising them, you know, thinking I'm doing this, mate, and then I get home and my daughter's 14 and I don't even know who she is, and she's cutting herself and she's running away from home and getting caught being groomed by pedophiles in Brisbane, and then that's when I started my downfall, brother. And then one of my bosses called me a liar, and I lost my shit for the first time, mate. I lost my shit. Yeah, and then ended up in the psych ward, and then he came in and goes, mate, we need to put you out to a good paddock, mate. You've done enough. And I was like, fuck, I haven't even thought about this. Because I wanted to be a woe one, just like you were saying, bro. I had aspirations. My career's only halfway through, brother. I want to become an RSM and really show these diggers how to do it.
Yeah.
But it got ripped out from underneath me, brother. That's what I mean. I miss it every fucking day. I was meant to be a soldier until I was 65, mate. And it just got taken away from me.
It's called a dream killer. I had a dream killer. Hey, Sarge, I'm going to change it up. We pissed off an RSM one day. Fucking one cunt got really drunk, so he took his locker, his bed, everything, put it regimental on the RSM's parade ground. Fucking he tripped out. Fucking the cunt woke up. We're all on parade, and this cunt snoring away in his fucking bed on the parade ground.
If anyone that's listening, RSM, a regimental sergeant major, he's the highest enlisted
you
soldier.
don't fuck with him. You don't
He's
fuck
usually
with him.
done about 30 years, 35 years. He's usually a Vietnam veteran. And they are men not to be fucked with. They command your respect.
This motherfucker had a beard. This motherfucker had a beard, mate. A regimental trim beard. But he had a beard. Fucking hell.
Yeah, mate. I've seen RSMs rip fucking majors apart, mate. Like, you know, I've seen RSMs destroy majors. That's when I saw, fuck, RSMs have real power, bro. And a major is somebody that's in charge of 90 men.
Yeah, throw a rocket up any cunt. They don't care. We got grilled. We had to do parade for fucking 3 hours after we got this cunt off, after we woke him up.
Hey, Chris, my battery just ran out, mate. I'm going to get going anyway. Good to meet you, I suppose.
Yeah, thanks for popping up, mate. It's been really good, brother. I'm glad that you came up. It's been good, brother. I appreciate it.
Big love, man.
Yeah,
Same
thanks,
to you,
mate.
brother.
Brother.
I always see you in the
Fucking
comments and that, mate. You've always been there from the start. So I appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah, it's good on you.
Cheers.
Have a good night. Oh, wait, listen, I'm just fucking tired. All right, mate. Take it easy,
All right, brother. Yeah, mate.
Ripper
Thanks
Billy.
for popping in.
Ripper
Yeah,
Billy.
Ripper Billy, you fucking legends. There's still fucking 9 or 10 people in the house, mate.
Oh, mate, it's a beautiful day. It's Friday night. It's not Saturday. We haven't been to sleep yet. When we go to sleep, it'll be Saturday.
I might not even do it because I've got to pick Josh up in about 2 hours. So I'll lay down, but I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't work, so you know I can catch up and sleep anytime I like. You know what I mean? It's not, I'd go to no cunt's timetable.
Hey, Sarge, if you want to stay awake, I got about 6 beers and about 3 grams of weed chopped up.
Mate, I'm here chilling, mate. I'm not going anywhere right now. I'm having a really nice time. It's good conversation, good times, good fucking just good. I'm not going anywhere, cunt.
Cheers, brother. It's good to meet another man, a hard cunt. Cheers, mate.
Nah, want to be hard, cunt. It used to be.
Hey, we can't help it. Yeah, I want to be the biggest softy, but fuck, I'm trying, dude.
Bro, just be who you are, mate. You're awesome who you are, mate. Just be fucking Spudley that you've introduced to me, mate. You're a good man. And all the young fellas look up to you, mate. Everywhere I am, they're always talking about you, buddy. I respect you, mate. So you're doing whatever you're doing good, mate.
I respect these young fellas. They're legends.
Yeah. I'm just getting introduced to them, mate. Like the other week, mate, I was on the phone to Chain Matt for probably 3.5 hours, buddy. You know? Yeah, just going through, you know, his life experiences and that, and he's been through some pretty crazy shit, you know, and still suffers a consequence of it. And, you know, I was on the phone to Jack Dagger too for about 3 hours, mate.
Oh, I love Jack and Maddie. They're legends.
Yeah, they are, mate. And Jack and Woodsy, mate, they met up on one of my lives, and Jack was struggling to get some work, and then Woodsy hooked him up with a job, and he rang me today and goes, I got my first paycheck, and he got fucking $2,000 or something today, mate. So he's got all his bills paid, a $1,000 in the bank, and he's still got money, bro. So it's just like, this is working out really good,
Yeah, mate. Aussies look out for each other, mate.
Mate, I'd rather see a man do this and succeed than fucking get sucked into that fucked up crime world where they really don't give a fuck about you, really. You know what I mean? You're the best mates while you're selling and hanging together, but as soon as someone gets a bit of heat or does this or another bloke, yeah, you know what I mean? And they tell me, nah, he's my brother, but I'm like, I don't know if you really truly know what a brother really is. Just because he says it doesn't mean he is, bro. And I just don't want him to go down that hole. I'd rather him go into the army, even if they don't like it. Give them some discipline, some self-confidence, some respect for the fucking flag, some patriotism. It's going to set them up for success either way, even if they don't like it. Do 4 years and get out.
Mate shit.
Exactly. Most important one. That's the most important one. And when you want to belong to that gang and have that badass feeling, you can get that from the army, mate, and be humble about it and still do bad shit. You know what I mean? But you get to sit in the pub, mate, with your head held high and go, I'm fighting for our country. I'm not fucking shooting guns at fucking houses at 10 o'clock at night, mate, while I'm driving 60 k's an hour in the suburb. Get the fuck out of here. How is that tough? You fucking weak cunt. And how do you know he's not in the lounge room? What if you hit a kid in the lounge room? You're like, get the fuck out of here. You're trying to take me tough. What the fuck is this shit? Sign up. Go over to fucking Afghan. Fight for your fucking country, brother. That's tough. Not that I'm bragging. I'm just saying that don't tell me how tough you are when you're shooting a 9mm at some cunt's house in the suburbs of Sydney at 10 o'clock at night thinking you're tough, cunt, because it's a joke. You should be embarrassed.
Yeah.
And I don't want to see young men go down that hole, mate.
And like I was saying in a comment, these cunts with these airsoft guns, you pull one on me, you want to make sure it's real. Fuck around and find out, cunt. I'll take it off you and butt stroke you with it.
And the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out, bro.
Don't fuck with ex-army. Even if you've only been in a few years or 25 years, we've been trained the same. We don't fuck around.
And yeah, that's exactly right, mate.
And we respect. We got
What the problem with some cunts though, mate, some of these fucking dickheads I met out here, mate, they mistake kindness for weakness, brother. They think because I'm kind and I'm putting because I've seen what the world has to offer, and it's fucking horrible. So whenever I can be kind and nice to someone and put my best foot forward, bro, and leave that shitty world that I've seen behind, mate, I can. But some men mistake that as, look, he's weak, he's too nice, he's this. But you haven't done anything to me to fucking turn that side of me on. I'm an adult. If you sit in the car park and you look at me going, you fucking grog, that's not enough for me to come over and engage, you fucking idiot. What am I, 2 years old? I couldn't give a fuck what you say. But you step inside my grid square or you fucking go near my family, then you're going to see a side of me that you don't want to see. But until that, I couldn't give a fuck, mate. I'm going to give my best foot forward. And if you mistake my kindness for weakness, bro, like you said, you're going to fuck around, you're going to find out, and nobody has yet, Some of the gongs here have, but I just cut them away. As soon as I realise they're and then I'll go and run up by Dale, because Dale's a good judge of character too, He's the only bloke I really bounce it off.
Yeah, you know the cunts who take advantage of your good nature, they'll drink your piss all day, every day, until you have to fucking fuck them off, eh? They're taking advantage of your good nature. All you want to be is social, shout them a few beers, and then they keep coming back, drinking your piss. And they come back when you're asleep.
Take liberties, mate. Start to take liberties. That's taking fucking real liberties doing that. Fuck.
Yeah, oh, mate. Don't drink me last beer, you'll fire up Spud. Dead set.
Fuck, I bet. Like Dale reckons he could have seen me in Cosgrove's spot. Fuck. That's a pretty nice thing to say, but yeah, he's thinking Chief of Defence Force. No way in the world I could have done that, bro. I'm not diplomatic or politician enough. But I would have been a good. I was trying to.
Politician. You're not a politician.
You know what my goal? You know what my goal was, Spud? I wanted to become RSM of the army. That's what I was looking at. RSMA. That's what I
Oh,
wanted.
that's hard. That's
That's what my goal was, mate.
Yeah.
That's where my goal was. Like after I finished going to war, mate, I went in and started teaching subject one for corporals, bro. So I was teaching corporals to become section commanders. So I was going down that regimental room so I could become a regimental sergeant major. I was doing all the hard yards, bro, doing it properly. You know, but it all got ripped out from underneath me, mate.
Yeah, it's called a dream killer, Sarge.
But it doesn't matter because you know what the beautiful thing is now, bro. I get to spend every single fucking day with my missus and my fucking son. All the days I've left, and you know, all those days of training and war and all that shit, mate. Now, like I said to him, I'm never leaving you guys ever again. You know.
Oh, Sarge,
So,
give Mrs. Sarge a big hug from down under, mate.
yeah, Mel, yeah, she's tough as nails, mate. I put her through some
Yeah.
shits, but you have no idea what I fucking put her through, mate. Especially when I used to drink,
God
mate.
bless her.
I don't know how the fuck she's still with me, man. I'm a very
Hey,
lucky man.
Sarge, Ripper Billy, mate. Ripper Billy.
Oi, Pug, I know you're still there. Have a fucking Billy Dale, wrap your lap around that fucking bong cunt. What I might do, I might get Dale to come around with me one night, mate, maybe next weekend or during the week or something. I'll see what he thinks. And I'll get him to come and sit here and pull Billy's with me and he can just come on the camera with me or something like that, you know, and introduce him that way. Because when I was talking about him, everybody wanted to meet him.
Yeah, fuck it. I want to meet him. You Dale don't have to be on camera. Let's just listen to his voice.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good mate. He's a true blue Aussie. He's a character.
God
He got some
bless
good.
him.
Yeah. He's a cool dude, mate. I rate him highly.
Hey,
Look at Aussie. Look at Aussie just put up, bro. Oh, he'll put it here. Where is he? Look at that. Look what he just put up. Thanks, Pug, mate. Straight back at you.
God bless you, brother. Big love,
Yeah.
mate.
Yeah.
Hey,
Lucky
we're
us.
brothers.
Pab Craw, 2 eggs. Hey, man. Hey, bro. Yeah, we're having a real late one, man. Spud, mate. We're hanging out here, mate. The players. We're not the players. We're the stayers. And Dale reckons, and what a lovely family you have, brother. Oh, thanks, mate. And I'm still here. Yeah.
Good on you, mate.
Yeah. No, I'd love to have him on, mate. I love to introduce him to everyone. You'll have him cracking up too.
Hey, dude, get on your bikes. It's only a couple hours up the road, and we'll kick the swags out and have a fire and get drunk. Or you don't have to get drunk. I know you don't drink.
I'll be happy, mate. I'll have a couple of beers. I'll have a couple of beers, but I'll just hang off the bucky, mate. I'll be happy. I don't give a fuck as long as I'm in good company. I don't give a fuck what's going on, bro. I'm good. Don't have to worry about me.
I'll even buy a brand new bucket for you.
Touche. Yeah, no, I'll see Dale over the next couple of days, mate, and I'll talk to him, and maybe we'll plan a trip in the next 6 weeks, 8 weeks, or something, mate.
Yeah. Oh, we're Aussies. Next 12 months. I'm here for a few years, mate.
No, we will because we haven't been on the bikes for a while either, and we've been saying to each other we want to go for a ride. And Gladstone, it's only 2 hours up the road, mate.
Yeah,
you know that's where he lives, Dale. He lives up in Gladstone. Yeah, no, it is, mate.
Gladdy, mate. Yeah. Just near QAL. Just near the QAL.
Sorry, mate. I'm just reading his comments. Sorry, brother.
Yeah.
I talked with
I'd like to check out the comments.
I talked with you a few lives ago. Good to catch you again. I was talking about joining. Well, fuck, I'm your Huckleberry talking about joining, brother. I mean, really, I can't see. To me, there's no down points really. All the up points, outweigh all the. Because straight away, this day and age, when you come out of IETs, no matter if I don't know how old you are, but 18-year-old, 65 grand a year base wage. You get fucking 8 weeks off at Christmas, 8 weeks fully paid at Christmas, 10 days at Easter, 10 days June, July, and you get 5 days in September. You get Anzac Day. Mate, you get 10 days carers leave. So if you got to go home because your daughter's sick or your mum's sick, you get to rip this leave called carers so it doesn't come out of your book. Mate, it's fucking, mate, it's pretty good, mate. And there's some cores that they struggle to fill. So if you pick those cores like artillery or armoured, it comes with like a 15 grand sign-up bonus or some shit too. Like there's all sorts of things going on. And you know, as you well know, there's a career in it too. You can go lance corporal, corporal, sergeant, have a full career, mate. You know, I think it's a good opportunity, mate. And there's nothing like better than nothing more to humble you than serving your country. I think, but you know, some people think I get on my high horse too. But I think but it was just in me. I watched my dad serve. I suppose I was brought up in a sergeant's mess, mate. You know, as a young kid. And it never inspired me to join either. I never had any thoughts of it. I thought, fuck this, I'm not joining. And then one day my dad goes, what the fuck are you doing? Can't you left school? What are you doing? And I was like, fuck, I'll join. It's the easiest thing for me to do, get him off my back. Best decision I ever made, but what's that one? What's Dale say here? Yeah, he does, brother. We will be in good company. Yeah, he's talking about you. Yeah. What's that? They don't have failures, only success. David's not welcome. Yeah, through that.
Hey, Dale,
Yeah.
Dale, I'll ever be with you and Sarge any day, mate. You're very welcome. Fucking A.
Yeah, fucking too right. Too right, brother. He's
Hey,
a good man.
Sarge, it's 420. 420. Holy fuck.
It fucking is.
Fuck me dead. I'm gonna have a Billy. River Billy.
Here, I'll just listen to this. Pad Core Power. What's he got here? He reckons I'm 21. I'm coming back to Australia, man. I'm keen. I quit smoking 2 years ago when I moved here. Well done, son. Good on you. Because I really think if you're a young Aussie man, smoking weed is not the right choice if you want to go into defence. So that's where I sort of contradict myself a little bit. Is that? But I've had my career. This helped me.
Dude. They piss test anyway, don't they now?
Bro, I was getting piss tested all the fucking time, Spud, mate. And you don't want to get done with drugs because you're sort of cast out with a bad. So that's why I say if young men are smoking weed, really get off the weed before you think about doing it. Otherwise, it's just going to fuck you over. But yeah.
Yeah, and you want to be, you don't want to be stoned when you're out bush, mate. You know?
Oh, fuck
you,
no.
You got mates.
Fuck no, mate. No way.
And
you
the
don't want to
enemy
be.
can smell it.
Yeah, like I said, I was watching that Ukraine footage, watching those Russians start drinking vodka, mate. If I was a Ukrainian section, watching those cunts hit vodka at 8 o'clock, guess what I'm doing at 11:30? I'm jumping into those fucking pits, mate, and we're going to fucking have a firefight with these drunk cunts. That's what we're going to do. Right. Anyone that drinks alcohol in a war zone is just asking to be murdered.
It's like Vietnam, the Yanks walking around with boom boxes, smoking joints. Fucking, they were cannon fodder, man.
Yeah.
Easy target.
Dale just asked, did you serve as well? Dale said, did you serve as well? Yeah, he did, mate. He did a few years in the 90s.
Yeah. Dale, I got bored. There was no war, so I left and did other shit.
Yeah, the story. My heap of blokes did that when I was joining in the 90s. A lot of guys were coming out because of that reason. They joined in the early 80s, and they're just like, "There's nothing happening." A lot of them were joining the rebels. Actually, a lot of guys were leaving.
Yeah.
I remember back then in the 90s that the rebels were trying to recruit in the 1st Battalion.
I've partied with a few legends. Yeah.
Yeah. E73110. What a fucking name that is. Righty. Thank you for your service then, my brother Dale reckons. There you go, mate. Boom.
Do you call it service if you don't go overseas?
Fucking oath. this is where I want to get straight right now. I'm glad you brought this up. A veteran is anyone that's served, mate. That's it. Simple as that. A war veteran, somebody that has gone to war, but a veteran is anyone that's served, brother. So you're a veteran, fucking oath you are. And anyone that says that they're not, mate, because they don't feel like they're humble because they've gone to war, no. You don't get to choose whether you go to war or not. You know, you were there. If you didn't serve, you still fucking did. You were there for 2 years, 8 years, 10 years. If you never went, you never went. Not your fault. You're still a fucking veteran, brother. You know, I hate it when people say that I'm not, I'm not a veteran. It's like, fucking too right you are. Fucking oath. So, let's get that straight away, mate.
Thank you, Sarge.
No, but that's the truth of it, brother. That's the truth. Straight up. And I don't like seeing people like, oh, same as when they go, oh, I was a cook. I'm like, cook? You're the one that kept us fed over there. If you dropped your fucking, mate, we're done. Shitting out the fucking eye of our needle, mate. We need that good tucker. Please don't think that you're lesser than anybody else because you're a cook, brother. You know what I mean? I used to say that all the time, mate. Everyone, even the guy that was there giving us our uniforms. I'm like, mate, everybody needs to be here. We're all in the place contributing. Nobody's better than anyone. Nobody's lesser than anyone. That's as simple as that, mate. I just used to make that because some cunts can get on a bit of a high horse. Oh, man, I've been doing this out here. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. That's your job. They don't care. You can brag that you're doing your fucking job. Shut the fuck up. You know? There's 100 cunts back home, mate, that would kill to do this. You know, they're looking like that. So just shut the fuck up and be humble. You know? So, yeah, man. I always say that to anyone that's done any service, even in the Air Force or Navy. If you served, you're a veteran. Simple as that.
May I talk about a mate of mine? His name's Frack.
You can talk about whatever the fuck you
Centurion.
want, brother.
Frack Centurion. He was a chopper pilot in Afghanistan and Iraq and all that.
Much respect.
Yeah, God bless him. And then he flew rescue choppers for 25 years. I don't know if it was Westpac or whatever. And now they're giving him a refresher. He's going to Hawaii to train chopper pilots because there's no cunt he can train them in Australia. That's how fucked there are. We need more men and women.
What? You think there'd be fucking plenty? Like, why wouldn't he be teaching, our guys?
The Yanks recruited him. US Marine Corps fucking recruited him to train fucking pilot. Well, he loves it because he's back flying again. Fucking.
Yeah, I mean, and at the end of the day, he's doing what he loves, mate, you know?
Yeah, well, he was only retired for a month. Yeah.
Fuck.
Couple of months.
There you go, mate. Go Dale to the best. There you go, Dale to the best right there. Boom.
What's that, bro? There you go. You joined within reason, served in a war. If we had to go through that right there, it's no one man thing. Fucking over takes it. Yeah, mate. Yeah, yeah. That was one thing we got drilled into us. There's no I in team. And one smart ass said under his breath, "What about Teamy?" Made us all giggle.
He's always a fucking cheeky cunt.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
We just asked what's up, Spud. Hey, Josh is up. Hey, brother. We're just fucking, mate. We're just two old blokes, mate. Fucking spinning yarns, brother. Spinning yarns.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service, Ball Bar. Fucking too right. Thanks, Trent.
Thank you, brother. Well, I've never acknowledged it, but thanks, mate.
No, mate, I can't stand it when men have done time and then they don't like to recognise it. And fuck that shit, buddy. We're all the fucking same, mate. All the same. Everyone's signed. Well, I like to think everyone's signed with that intention, man. And like you said, we're all trying to get over there, mate. That's the whole reason I fucking joined. I just want to go to war. Did you ever get an email from that bloke that said he was investigating war crimes on that YouTube chat? Ha ha ha! Old SAS Bravo, mate. What a fucking dog that cunt was. I think he was a fucking mate. I think he was what we call stolen valor, brother. Because it didn't make sense what he said when he told me he was investigating war crimes about a man I know. And then he's like, "Oh, I'm a Woe 1 and I'm in Canberra." I'm like, "Woe 1s don't fucking investigate war crimes, cunt. And if you were investigating war crimes, you're not going to have a handle on YouTube called SAS fucking Bravo, cunt. Straight up." And then he started saying to me in my private chat, going, "Oh, look, mate, I might have to come up there to Queensland and talk to you one-on-one." And then I said, do you know me, cunt? And he's like, "Oh." I said, "Do you fucking know me or what?" And then everyone in the chat was like, "Do you know him?" And then I have never heard from that cunt again. That was like 3 weeks ago. Mate, he was a poser, I think, brother. You up in the bush in Gladstone, yeah. Dale, yeah, Dale. You're in the bush up there, aren't you? Whereabouts you in Gladstone?
I'm about 600 meters from the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah, nice. I've seen all your fishing videos.
Yeah.
Dale, we go to Wild Bull Bar's YouTube page, mate. You've got some cool videos over there. All his lives and that, listening to tunes and shit.
It's good if you're going for a drive. If you're going for a drive, put it on. If you come to me for advice, you'll only end up drunk. Right.
Nah, you get on real well, mate. A few weeks ago, Catherine's up. Hey, Catherine. Yeah, I'm still here. Mel went to bed ages ago. War crimes, who committed them? War is to kill the opposition. Yeah, when people with suits start discussing war crimes that are never said inside the war zone, it's hard for me to take them seriously. That's for sure. Well, fuck, you know. Ben Roberts-Smith should be hailed as a hero. Bang, nothing more said.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
And if the Prime Minister had a fucking spine, he'd just clear this shit up, mate, and be done with it. But he's not.
Prime Minister's a bench.
He's a fucking wetback, mate. He's a fucking wetback. He's fucking useless, spineless, fucking. Don't even want to go down that road, mate. Albanese.
Airbus elbow. Cunts flying around everywhere. Fucking wanker.
Fucking mate, he pisses me off, mate. He's a spineless cunt.
Oh, don't forget the new Governor General got a $200,000 pay rise on $700,000 a year while everyone's homeless.
Fucking Governor General, what the fuck do we need that cunt for?
No, it's a Sheila who's never served in any role.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
No military, no nothing.
That's right, it's that chick, isn't it? What's her name? Quentin Bryce or some shit like that. Fucking Skeletor bitch.
Misogynist. What is it? What's the name? Fucking Miston. Anyway, she looks like a Cabbage Patch doll, and it's Albo's uni mate from years ago. Fuck.
It's just useless, mate. I mean, we haven't had a good mate. When's the last good Prime Minister you reckon, Bud? In your opinion?
Bob Hawke. Bob Hawke. Okay, no. He got in the Guinness Book of Records for sculling a yard glass in like 4 seconds. A yard in 4 seconds. What a legend.
Yeah. Mate, I watched him do it at a cricket game, mate. It wouldn't have been 3 or 4 years ago he was up to his old antics, still doing that shit.
What was he, smashing a yardie or smashing a schooner? Because they can do a schooner pretty fucking quick.
It might have been a schooner, mate, but he was in the crowd at the cricket at the SCG, mate, and the camera went on him. They're like, "Wow, yeah."
Yeah. He died not long ago, mate. He was in his 80s.
Yeah.
God bless him.
Yeah, mate.
I'm pretty sure he got something happened anyway with Bob a few years ago.
Yep. And fucking I don't know. I mean, mate, Paul Keating I thought was useless.
Oh, he's fucking a 30-something-year-old. Give him credit for that.
Oh mate, he destroyed the defence force, mate. That cunt.
He was a
He's
fucking prick.
He was the one that introduced and started privatising everything, mate. You know, when we used to have army cooks that went to civvy cooks, and when we used to have army bus drivers that went to civvy bus drivers, you know, he started fucking the army up, mate, from the inside.
How do you think Paul Keating made all his money?
Yeah, mate, I think
Wasn't on a prime minister wage. Back then, he was getting paid 160 grand a year or something.
I know. They all end up millionaires, these cunts. Insider trading, mate. Insider trading, buddy.
Mate,
You know,
the downfall of Australia has been put in motion, and they started with the Defence Force. Australia could be the leader of the world. We got all our own resources. We got a natural border. Why are we sending coal to China so they can send us back this renewable shit, the windmills and solar panel crap, while we're giving them a fuck ton of coal?
that doesn't even work,
Don't make
mate.
sense.
These
Don't
solar
make
panels
sense.
and windmills they're not working, bro. It doesn't make any sense.
Just go nuclear. We don't have earthquakes. We got a permanent water supply called the fucking ocean.
Yep, desalination, mate. It's cheap this day and age.
No, we don't need desalination. Just the Pacific Ocean, Indian Ocean, fucking, we got water border.
Oh yeah, it's the best type of water.
Yeah, and why can't we have nukes, nuclear energy?
That's what I agree, but I think we need nuclear energy, mate. Fucking hell, it's the cleanest form of energy, and it goes for a long time, and we can reduce it. It'd be fuck all for everybody to have energy, mate. If we did it through nuclear power plants, mate, and you just take into consideration that they're going to get attacked from a bomb when you build them, they're good to go, mate. This day and age. I think, mate, I'm not a big fan of the climate bullshit, mate. I'm not convinced, mate. Remember Al Gore in 2003 when he's scaring everybody? Manhattan's going to be underwater in 2020. Water's going to be halfway up the Statue of Liberty. I was looking at a photo of the Statue of Liberty the other day. That's a photo from about 5 weeks ago to a photo when the day was installed and the water's at the same fucking level, bro. It's been there for 100 years, mate. In like Venice, Venice where all the water lanes are, they said, that was going to go under, and all those fucking moats are dry at the moment. Like, get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about? I don't think there's nothing we could do to fuck with the planet, mate. It's too big. And all this carbon scrubbing shit. I was listening to some cunt saying that if you just look at the flora and fauna of Australia, the output of carbon we put, mate, just the trees we have is enough to turn it back into oxygen, let alone the grasses and all the wetlands and all the other bullshit,
Yeah, indeed, fella. And
Hang on, what's this say? Willie. I got the Order of Australia medal. He's live in Israel right now. He's the young guy who got fucked over by the army for not getting support for his brain cancer. Fuck no, I don't know that. Do I know him? No.
Can you pin that? Can you pin that, please, sir?
Yep. I really do not think the planet is warming up, at least not at the noticeable rate. Yeah, I agree too, Josh. I think, yeah.
Dude, I had a mate who had brain cancer. He was terminal. They wouldn't even give him the pension.
Wouldn't give him a what?
They wouldn't give him a pension. And he was Aboriginal too. The government don't care about us, so he died a few years ago from brain cancer, obviously. Couldn't get a pension. The cunt was doing it hard till he died.
That's fucked up. Yeah, man. It's hard when
Well,
people
God
get
bless
over like
Willie.
that.
Yeah, and God
Yeah.
bless Willie.
Yep, I'm not aware of
and
that
his
young man,
family.
but
Yeah.
yeah,
Order of Australian Medal. Order of Australian Medal. He must be special.
yeah, or an OAM. So that's a weird medal to get. That's usually like yeah, it's usually something that you've done, within the community, mate, to bolster. It's not a warlike medal. It's more of a diplomat medal, the Order of Australia. You'll see a lot of politicians get awarded the OAM. And like generals and brigadiers get awarded the OAM. So whatever he did was huge, and it would have benefited the community in some way. So that's fucked that he's obviously done something to recognise that, and he's getting that support for whatever he's going through right now. And the fact that he's in Israel and he got his brain cancer from his service in Australia, that's fucking terrible. That's disgusting to me. That's fucked. Yeah, I really don't think the planet is warming up, not least at a magical rate. Yeah, no, I understand that we're taking carbon out of the ground and then we're burning it and releasing it into the air as a gas. So there's definitely a chemical exchange being made, but not enough to affect anything, for fuck's sake.
Dude, what do trees breathe? Carbon dioxide.
I know, mate. And the Philippines, I was just watching a doc on YouTube the other day, last week or last month, they planted 1 million trees. Like, all these islands, there's a lot of people planning lots of fucking because they're scared of this fucking climate bullshit, So there's all these third world countries around the Asia, Middle Asia, Malaysia, Thai, where they're planting, heaps of shit. I mean, I really doesn't feel like it's getting any hotter or colder than me. I mean, fuck, it feels the same as when I was a kid, really.
It's called seasons. Are they trying to make us forget we got fucking seasons or what?
And the planet does its own thing too, mate. Mate, apparently under the ocean floor, there's like rifts that open up and just swallow billions of gallons a second. So all this ice that's melting, we don't even know in the bottom of the Pacific and Indian Ocean, these tears happen where it just dumps all this water into, wherever the fuck it drops on the planet and shuts up, and it's offsetting the melting ice. And I don't know, I think it'll be fine. I think we got to stop putting solar panels and windmills up though, because it's no good, mate. Underneath those solar panels, they should be fucking weed or vegetables, mate. Fuck the solar panels off and put fucking food and weed in the fucking ground. Some herbs,
Amen. Yeah. Stop taking our farmers' land. Stop giving them psychological headfucks from the noise of a windmill or 50 on their property. You can hear that shit from like kilometers away, man.
And those windmills, mate, they're fucking ugly as fuck. Really, what the fuck are they doing? I need you to show me exactly what they're powering and how, because they just look like an eyesore to me, mate.
It's just a fucking top, not a top. What are them windmills we had as a kid? You blow the cunt and they fucking spin. They're about as useless as kids on a ball. They're a fucking eyesore.
I've got to say,
Eyesore. And
whenever I've seen them spud, they're not even turning.
yeah, well, they need a battery at least to go with the fuckers. Fucking yeah. It's a waste of money. We could be using the resources to help Australia.
Yeah, I mean, and how long does a solar panel last? I mean, a good hailstorm, and they're fucked.
Well, who cleans the dust off them? Who's the cunt say, I don't see any fucking new immigrants fucking out there with polishing rags? Fucking Aussies don't want to do it.
It's funny you say that because Dale was about 3 years ago was saying to me, mate, I reckon there'd be a job if we grabbed a couple of high pressure fucking hoses, mate, and we started fucking washing solar panels. He goes, I reckon there's something in it.
I reckon that there is, but you're going to have to use recycle your water. So it's going to be a pain in the ass. It's not viable. And where they got these solar panels, there's no fucking water out there.
Mm.
You have to have a polishing rag, mate. The old microcloth. Microcloth.
I didn't even think about that, mate. Yeah, you'd have to rock up with like a 16,000 litre water truck just to wash half
Yeah.
the cunt.
Yeah.
It says you should check out this YouTube short of Afghans using a big slingshot to smuggle hash and opium over the border. I definitely will drop. I'll definitely check that out, bro.
Where are we at? We're at the 4-hour mark. 4 hour 9 minutes. If
yeah,
you
we
want to
are,
time check that comment, so you can reference it.
Oh, yep, sweet brother. Yep, I got you. Yeah, I will. 4 minutes, yeah, 4 hours, 9 minutes. Yep, I can drop that.
Yeah,
Let me see
if
I
you
can
haven't got
save it.
time to rewatch the whole thing.
If I do that, what does that do? There we go. Just
I'll
start it.
just get
Yeah.
a pen and write it down.
There we go. I'll put it into the starred to that. I'll put it into the starred column, whatever that is.
I don't know.
Old Pad, what this guy reckon? He reckon, fuck wind turbines. They ruined my father's farm. Noisy as in an eyesore. That's
Yeah,
exactly what
they're
Spud was
horrible.
just saying. Spud was just saying that.
They want to build them off the coast. They want to turn, beautiful Illawarra, St. George area in Sydney. They want to put wind farms off the coast. That beautiful view. 100 wind fucking turbines. Fuck 'em.
Build a fucking nuclear
Disgraceful.
plant. For fuck's sake, just build a nuclear plant. Fuck. Just build the cunt underground. Just build it underground. Who gives a fuck? If anything happens, mate, we can't control it. We just bury the cunt.
Mate, we're using power stations built in the 80s and early.
Haven't got an axe torch. What the fuck's an axe torch?
An oxy, a master key.
Oh, right. Take them out yourself. Axe torch. Fuck.
Ripper Billy.
Ripper Billy, brother.
I've got to pack it. I've got to load it.
Fucking first world problems, mate. The best problems to have.
Yeah. Right. It's a beautiful day. You woke up this morning, you're not about to fuck it up now. Big love. Good.
There we go.
Jeez, mate.
Is it pretty quiet there, Spud, where you are, mate? Pretty quiet?
Yeah, mate. All I can hear is the industry. It's got a frequency which sucks. It takes a few years to get used to.
Yeah.
Just white noise, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you want? You want an acreage or an acre? I remember you told me. I can't remember.
I'm on an acre. I'm on an acre on an angle like that. And it's a cunt of mate.
What do you use the most? What do you got?
I got a self-propelled mower. I blew 2 up trying to make the cunt. Because all I grow is rocks. All I grow is rocks and pigweed. It's shit. And Yeah, so I had to get a $700 self-propelled mower. It's like,
Yeah.
fuck this. I'm gonna get older, so I need a hand.
One of those ones where you pull a bar and it,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, me mates think I'm Superman. Or me neighbours, if they can't see the bar, one-handed with a beard.
Like, look at this cunt. That's bad.
Up a hill.
Fuck, mate. Outside my fence that I built for the dog, bro, she's fucking. I went for a walk down the back this morning, mate. She's chest high, eh? I was fucking hell. I was in the weeds, mate. I think I've got some pigs down the back. I found a big chunk of my property all rooted up and all fucked up. So might have had a couple of pigs down the back creek.
Sarge, have a look at the trees. Pigs rub on trees, but they can see if they're hanging around because the tree rubs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll check that out. I didn't check that. I
They
just saw
scratch
all the ground was
themselves.
rooted up.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, 'cause
They
the dirty,
can tell
filthy
if they. Yeah, if your trees are well rubbed, they're locals. Bong on, bong on, Joshy. You remembered, right?
He reckons I should be asleep, you cunts. I wake up at 1:30 to take a piss and I'm still watching you guys, bloody legends. Good on your drop, mate. Mate, sorry, buddy. Sorry to keep you up, but it's not a bad way to start your Saturday, really, is it?
Jeez,
couple of old fellas, mate, smoking billies, mate, fucking pushing through, having a good old chat, having a good time, trying to solve the world's problems, eh, brother?
We always do.
That's so cool.
I love hanging at the snake pit.
The snake pit. Yeah, mate, that was a weird day. I got promoted to snake, mate. It was a really weird day. You know, because you never sort of see yourself as that until you're that. You know what I mean? Like you're progressing, but you're just not. You know, and then you're there and you're like, oh fuck, I'm a snake now. Shit. You know, I could be a bit more careful. Can't be fighting in town now. You know, got to fucking lift my game a little bit more. You know what I mean? A lot more pressure. But that was good, mate. It was good. It was good leading men, mate. It was the best thing I ever done, brother. Leading men in the war, bro. It was fucking. Whew. Yep, good memories, those ones.
I must say, the Australian Army, when I joined up, and Sarge as well, we're the best trained in the world. We are the best trained in the world.
The best what?
We're the best trained defence force in the world. We've had
I'd agree with that.
casualties.
Oh, mate, I would totally agree with that. I've been with the best in Australia. We're the most professional, that's for sure. I'd say. Yep.
Definitely.
You know, the other armies are fucking good, but we're way more disciplined and professional. Fucking as we are. You know, we could hear the Taliban on the high cons, mate, thinking, fuck the Australians, and they were like doing 10-kilometre walk arounds, mate, so they wouldn't run into our patrols, bro. We could hear it on the radios. Right.
Yeah, they wouldn't be within 4 grid squares of you, mate. Like they know.
Yeah, bro. And some of the boys, because they were out in the desert, they weren't shaving their things, and we could hear them coming over the high con calling them the bearded devils are coming. The bearded devils are coming, talking about the Australians. You know, and everyone just started running for the mountains, mate.
Yeah, get back in your cave.
Yeah. Oh shit! Drop the mic. Reckons it's 4:20 in South Australia. Fucking better rip a belly, legend.
I'll rip a belly with you. Fuck.
Yep, I'm packing right now. What do you say? Long laugh out loud, Dale. What did Dale wrote? Long piss, mate. Got a battle problem. A bladder problem. Because he could have the piss and he ended up listening to what fucking blokes fucking been on bubble pop that right up there 420 and SA. Fuck, I love that mushroom with the eye. It's such a good little fucking thing.
What we used to call it, a 10-minute piss. And don't use the butter out of a 10-man ration pack. It's grainy, so you don't wank off with it.
Like sandpaper. It's like throwing a handful of sand into your fucking moisturiser, brother.
You've heard, yeah. That's why they put sand in there, so you don't jack off with it.
Mate, when I was in Mortars, mate, they used to have wanking competition. They used to sit in the front of the 60, right, and the passenger in the driver's seat, and they'd drop a Hessian bag between them, and you'd get a picture magazine with the home girls, and then we'd go like that, and we'd all hide, and it was the first person from soft fucking coming in the car, mate. And mate, bros used to do this shit all the time when I was in Mortars, eh? Having full wanking comps.
Dude, you gotta watch out for the first cunt who comes. I'd be worried about him.
Mate, when some of these lads, and we're talking soft, not got no blood in it or nothing, from soft to blowing in like a minute and 10, I'm like, fucking hell, cunt. Some lads, mate, they were so quick. I didn't engage myself. I sat there and all I could listen.
They're the gay ones who come really quick.
I'm gonna say, mate, I didn't.
Showers.
One night, mate, I haven't told this story yet, but in one of my stories when I was in Saddam's boat with my mate Boo Boo, right? Boo Boo, he had the smallest cock I've ever seen on a man in the world, right? Boo Boo's cock, right? This is how big his cock is, right? And he's proud of it. We're giving him shit. If he's watching, brother, we love your little dick, brother. It's got giving you fucking some fine kids, mate. But when you're looking at him, right, it's just bush, and it looks like this tiny little mushroom head just poking out of his bush, right? It's fucking tiny as my little finger, right? It's fucking real bad. And and the book.
Sorry, I'm interrupting the goods.
You're right, mate.
You know, in every platoon, there's a mushroom. Micro penis. There is first time I saw one was in the army. It's like, what the fuck?
Bro, I've seen fucking things from baby forearms holding apples, mate, that fucking like, where the fuck's your dick, cunt? All I can see is hair. What the fuck's going on?
An innie. And
Well,
this cunt was Filipino.
Well, this cunt Boo, mate, he's a warrior. This lad Boo, mate, absolute warrior, mate. Like, the jungle's the hardest place. This is a little side story. The hardest place. When you're in a war with yourself, you look over at Boo and he's just popping, going, it could be raining, cunt. You know, it could be raining harder. We could be doing this. We could be in Gallipoli, be getting, running the machine gun fire. Like, this is easy, man. He's one of those lads, just hard as shit. And he's over there smiling and he just gives inspiration straight away, Nothing could get him down, cunt. He couldn't fight to save himself, but he'd be right by his shoulder getting knocked down hard with you. You know what I mean? He's the fucking legend, mate. Right. And, I was in Iraq with this lad. He was a legend. I come home one night on the piss about 8 o'clock from the boozer and I can hear him screaming down the SALs, right? Fucking get up, fucking screaming. And he's my best mate. I'm sprinting down there, right? And Money, he speaks 6'2", cunt, number one on the number one mortitude, mate, and his mate were pissed. And I've got him in the SALs with his pants down and they're wanking his cock like this to see how big it would get, right? And I came in and just seen him in distraught, bro, and I just I kicked the fuck out of these two cunts, mate. Because they were on the ground too. I just fucking soccer ball kicked that cunt in the face, mate. And he wasn't conscious, mate. And I said, get that fucking weapon away, brother, before it fucking gets me in the eye. Come here, mate. He gave him a fucking kick in the head, mate. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. I came in. Any other day, I probably would have laughed, but because it was him, bro, just switched something on me because, you know, I've been in my hardest in the jungle. I looked over at him, bro, and he just smiles and gives me that look, mate, and fucking boom, I'm right back there again. You know, he's one of those lads, you know. Nothing can get him down, you know. One of those, just a legend, fucking legend. You know, and
I must
yeah.
say, big love to you, mate. And to get violated by any cunt, they deserve a kick in the head.
Oh, fucking true, right, mate. That's, you know, that's it. You've done it. He's my bestie too, bro. And just straight away, I just saw the pain on his face, and that was. This is not a joke. This is not a joke, cunts. You know. And yeah, I just fucking smashed him. I didn't even think about it. I just went straight in there, brother. Just saw, as soon as I seen his face, that was enough, you know. I thought, this cunt here, he's tougher than all you cunts. You don't understand, you know. Boo-boo, bro. He's one of the only cunts I've seen do everything in all the training I've ever done, man, with a fucking smile on his face, mate. And the corporals used to take him behind the tree, mate, and give him dead man counselling, mate, because he's an easy target. I'd fuck up. And they're like, fucking boo, you fucking did this because of Goody get behind the tree. And I'm like, don't fucking walk away. Fucking bring me down there. Cunt, you know, I'm going to fucking fight back. Whereas Boo goes, no, it's good. He'll go down there, mate, whack, come back with a busted lip, man, with a smile on his face going. And I thought, this is a section command. I'm never going to be like this piece of shit, mate. Fucking Barry Conroy, his fucking name is, you fucking dog, if you ever see this. You know. Yeah, mate, he used to fucking smash him behind the tree and Boo would came up. You remember that? You hear that dead man's counselling when they used to take it down in the dead ground and they take their rank off and have a crack, but they only take the fucking weak cunts in the, you know, not wicked cunts, but the dudes that won't fight, mate. They'll just take it because they're loyal, you know. He'd take Boo every time, bro, and belt this cunt, and Boo would come back, mate, and you could see it shattered him, but he would show it on his face, mate. He was like that. He didn't give a fuck. Yeah, so when I become a corporal, bro, I'm, you know, shit like that changed me as a person, mate. You know, seeing shit like that, fucking, you know,
You become a better man. You become a fucking good soldier.
This is not what a soldier's about. What are you doing? You know, you have to take it when you go to the boozer and it's a bucks night and you're fucking around and you're trying to shave their nuts because it's a fun thing because he's getting married tomorrow. That's different. But when you're there and you're waking this cunt off and you're holding him down, mate, and he's fucking fighting for his life, it was horrible to see, brother. And I just thought that I don't want to ever see that again.
That's right.
I never even thought about that, mate. I just seen his face blood and just fucking broke my heart, mate. Broke my heart. You know, because we used to give him shit, but he didn't give a fuck. He'd stand there and wear it. We'd be like, you know, giving him shit, and he'd just be like, yeah, fuck you. Have you seen my son and my daughter at work? It's fine, cunt. You know.
Sarge, may I say something?
You can say whatever you want, brother.
Any of you mad motherfuckers, you brothers, sisters going through trauma, there's Beyond Blue and Lifeline, and I'm pretty sure there's a couple of others. Check them out.
100%, I'll bet that.
Life is worth living. It's going to get interesting. It's like a fucking movie. Hang on for the ride with us. Why not?
Yep. I know, mate.
It's easy to give up. I've been there. I've got scars. Fucking.
Yep. You're right, brother.
Get over it. You can't get over it. The black dog, you can shoot that gun. Get rid of it.
Yeah, I was about to say that the Black Dog Institute's another one too for men. Yeah.
Black Dog's another organisation.
Yeah, they're good, bro. Yeah. Yeah, Beyond Blue's good. And then any for the military people, they've got mates for mates. There's a bunch of military ones for veterans too. Oh my god, I've got the giggles. What the fuck is going on now? Me and Spud just spinning yarn. It's fucking Anna. And you can make so many shitty programs on telly at this time. That's why we're here. 4:56 a.m. Is that what the time is? Fuck, it's 5 o'clock. That is awesome. Dale reckons what this. I had a mate in a jail cell we called Chico Bar. He had at least 20 pearls in his dick.
Chiquito Bar.
Actually, I can back this up. This statement here, what Dale did, I can back this up. Last rapist I got near in jail, I stabbed the scum about 6 times in the face. Yep, he did do that. And that was when he shot his next door neighbour and he went to jail, bro. Well, straight there because he ended up fucking stabbing some rapist up the second day he was there or something.
Good on
Yeah.
you, mate.
And then he's like, I feel for you, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good shit. He had 20 pearls in his dick.
What did he make it? Did he make him out of melted toothbrush? What did he make him out of?
Where the fuck did he get pearls from? Oh, shit. Mate, I tell you a funny thing. My cousin, right, he's a rev and all that. Anyway, I was down in Sydney the day he was going to court. He was meant to be going to court for 18 months, right? So in his arsehole, he had 100 boot tablets. He had a pair of tweezers. He had a pair of nail clippers because he says he gets paranoid about his ear hair. and he had something else. That's right, something else. It was a package like this big, right? And I've got my army mate over for the first time, meeting my family, right? This Owie cunt, right? And my cousin's got off. I just got a phone call from my auntie saying he's not going to jail. He's not going to jail. He's coming home. And she said that he comes running through the door with his fucking court suit ripped off, right? So my mate, this army mate, right? He's standing and he sees his cunt fully tattooed to the, crazy 1% bikey fucking rebel shit all over him, right? He's got rebel forever rebel on his forehead and all that shit. He comes running out. He's like, "Oh my god, cuz, it's so good to see you." And he pulls his fucking pants down, bro, and he pulls this fucking thing out of his ass. He goes, "Oh fuck, that's been in there for about 6 hours, cuz. Fuck, it's good to get that out." And my army mate, he was horrified. He was like, "What fucking family have you got, cunt?" And I'm sitting there and I'm like, "You had that in your ass all day." He goes, "Yeah, bro, I had a boot tablets, mate." He goes, "I'll be rich the first day I'll get there. I'll have every cunt to buy up by the end of the week, won't I?" I was just like, "You fucking mad cunt." And he just pulled it out in front of me, my mum and me mate. Oh, fuck, that's one of the funniest things I've seen. And I said, "What about when you cough and squat?" And he goes, "Yeah, I practice, mate. I can fucking squat and cough with anything in my arsehole. I can hold it all in there." I'm like, "Fuck you." I said, "The boys must love you, brother. You can squeeze on that fucker, can you?" Giving him shit, Feel free, but I only done one. Fuck, it hurt.
Sorry, I'm giggling my head off, man. That's gold.
Bro, it was one of the craziest days I was in my And then he's like, "Oh, who's this?" He's like, "Who's this cunt, man?" Because my mate is Asian too, And I'm like, "This is my mate." Oh, he went back in together and he's like, "Oh, fuck yeah, cunt, yeah, fuck yeah, bro, yeah, mate." And then straight away, mate, doing his job. I've got bottles of Xanax over there, 200 tabs a bottle, bro. I'll give it to you for $5, mate. Oh, like, he doesn't want no fucking bottle of Xanax, cunt. Get the fuck out of here. What if I? He goes, "I've got like 300 bottles, cuz I've got to offload them." Yeah, I did it, mate. Whenever I go down there, all these mates come over to me and they're like, "Oh, you in the army? Can you get me C4? Can you get me this? Can you get me that?" I'm like, "Fuck off, mate. No, I can't do any of that."
Can you get me an RPG? How many RPGs are missing in Australia? Oh, not RPG. Fucking grenade launchers.
What,
How many
79?
66s? How many 66s are floating about? And maybe 84s. I think some went missing, didn't they?
Well, I know where there's a Mag 58 right now.
Holy fuck, go lad. Has he got the ammo? Allegedly. You got to say allegedly.
It's got a 400. It's got a 400 round belt on it with trace rounds. It's at the bottom of Kimberley Dam.
Only 400 rounds. That won't last long.
It's at the bottom of Kimberley Dam up in Tully in the jungle up there. They were doing a dam crossing and about 80 metres deep, mate. They'd lost one of the guns off the side of the boat. She went straight to the bottom and they just never recovered it. It's dark water.
Yeah, the old boating accident. I lost a few SKSs and shit on a boating accident. Fucking it sucked.
Yeah. Good go at SKSs, bro.
Oh, fuck yeah. I love their bayonets. Oh, mad.
Ass
Remember the
pass with
bayonet?
anything they can't check. What's that, mate?
The bayonet on a SKS, the triangle shape, so you can go in out real quick
Yeah,
without
yeah.
double tapping.
And I think doesn't that triangle tape it doesn't provide the suction, so when you're pulling out, it doesn't have that suction where the blood can stick to the side of the blade, eh? So it pulls
Yeah,
out a
it
lot
makes
easier.
makes it spurt. Yeah.
Yeah, because you get some blades, you think you pull it in, and the suction of the blood in the cavity, sometimes it can grab the blade on the way back.
Yeah, well,
I knew a
that's for
cunt with an
some.
arse. Look at Dale goes. I knew a cunt with an arse like a Cadillac. Could nearly fit a pound in his ass. Perfect cellmate. Oh fuck! His asshole was like a Cadillac. He just walk along the jail cell, just farting, and dropping mobile phones and shit out of his ass. Oh fuck, mate! The shit they do, like the shit they do. Fucking glad I never did that shit in prison, bro. I'm glad I missed that shit.
Ripper Billy.
That's hilarious, Dale. Dale actually did some time with that Andrew Kirby, that romper stomper cunt. Yeah, last time I was over there, place, he said that he'd fucking done some time with him. Because that Andrew Kirby sent me an email, mate.
Ooh, do you want to hear an interesting story?
Fucking
I'll
too
keep
right,
it as I'll keep it as brief as I can. After I took on John Howard Security in 2000 in Lismore, I got all types of fucked up after that. But a few months later, my flatmate, I lived on a shack in Mullumbimby on a mountain, and was Martin Bryant. He wasn't in jail. That cunt wasn't in jail in year 2000 or 2001. He wasn't in jail. He was living with me. And
What the
after
fuck?
yeah, I'm not shitting you. He had a nose job and a bit of a chin job. Called himself Matthew Bryant. Fucking
Wow.
can't get ducks in his room. I had to kick him out. The cunt had night terrors. I had a pickaxe handle. Yeah, I'll picket handle. You know,
Yeah.
when you're on picket.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
Um,
What's wrong with that
I used to
motherfucker around me or not?
Mate, I had to kick that cunt out after a couple of months. He was scaring the fuck out of me. Fucking. And then I did some research a couple of years ago, and then I found out he used to keep a pig in his room in Tasmania. A fucking pig. Fucking.
What?
Same cunt.
Not
Same
fucking
cunt.
the pig, is he?
Well, this cunt was shitting in his room like the fucking ducks.
Fucking dirty cunt.
I was a heroin addict. I was fighting with ASIO and the feds at the time. I didn't give a shit. Fucking
Freedom fighter.
always have been. Always voted Pauline since the 90s.
Yep. Fuck,
Oh,
mate,
where was
I'm
I
like,
getting to? Oh, I lost my track of thought. Fucking oh
nah,
yeah,
you were
that's
talking
right.
about John Howard and that.
Yeah, they if for anyone in 19
What the fuck is happening?
in 1996, Martin Bryant allegedly shot 35 people in Tasmania at a place called Port Arthur. it was tragic. But this cunt, he wasn't trained, was doing headshots. No, he wasn't. It wasn't him. It was other cunts.
I always that's the only thing that sort of I questioned when he was doing headshots at 100 meters and a bus moving away from him at 60 kilometers an hour. Man, that's a good marksman. I always wondered that.
No, he's not a good marksman.
Mm. You
And
know, just shoot through a window and a bus at 60 at 100 moving away from him. That's a fucking even the best miss those shots.
I'm a 1%
This is not the first time I've
marksman.
heard. This is not the first time I've heard this, but someone else has told me this before.
Yeah, I'm a 1% marksman out of a battalion. I know what it
Yeah.
takes. This cunt didn't shoot him. It was several people highly trained. It was a big psyop. That's where it all started. And you know where we're heading to, Sarge? It's already happened. Digital ID, central bank digital currency, no cash. If you fuck up on YouTube or anything from a couple of years ago, they'll say, "Hey, Spud, you're a cunt. You can't buy beer today. We're not going to let you access your money." You know, that's what we're coming to.
Just like Justin Trudeau did with the fucking the convoys in Canada.
Hey, Commonwealth country, isn't it?
Yep. He throws all their bank
We're
accounts,
fucked.
just like you say.
And Chinese people who escaped communist China are listening to Trudeau and saying his shit. Translated from Chinese sounds the fucking same as the cunt in China, Zing. Or Z or whatever the fuck they call him. Just in English speaking language, same shit. We're fucked.
He Dale's with you with that Martin Bryan thing. He reckons how fucking true. He couldn't hit the barn door with a shotgun and lots of coin. Lots of coin.
No, he's a dude. You know what they left the cunt with? When he moved to my joint, he had a big trunk. You know, the old school trunks? And it was full of swords and knives and fucking shit. Cunt was making his own chainmail armor. Fucking weirdo, man.
Fuck, Dale's got some chainmail armor, actually.
And you know what convinced me, dude? Was in some big cunt from Tasmania. He was over 6 foot with a big beard. You can tell he wasn't where I come from. Was a detective, and he got sent up to spend a couple of days with Martin Bryan, or Matthew Bryan as they called him. Fucking just to check on the cunt. Like,
Fuck, mate. Just reckons, he goes, why did the government order a meat truck for 26? That's right,
yeah,
they'd
they
already
didn't.
ordered.
Yeah, they forgot about the cunts in the fucking in the house which he shot up as well, and the cunts in the car, allegedly. Or they reckon he did. Bullshit. They showed an interview of him. They said, "Oh, what sort of guns you had?" He's, "Oh, some machine gun or some shit." He was talking. He don't know guns. And they go, "How'd you shoot it?" And he goes like this. What? Fucking, you can't do headshots doing that.
Yeah, I don't know what to think about that, mate. I remember I was in the infantry battalion when he did that in 1996, mate. Yeah, I was up in Warrior.
Yeah, well, the cunt was living with me in 2000. 2001.
See, the funny thing is, as a soldier on the ground, now that I'm thinking about it, in '96, I remember some of the older corporals and sergeants were saying that, see, they must have just been fucking covering for him because they were saying that he was a reservist, infantry marksman in the reserves.
No, he
You know,
wasn't.
no, well, that's what they were saying. And I'm like, how would you know? He's down in Tasmania.
No, he might have shot rabbits and feral cats and some cunts dogs, but that's about it. Fucking, he ain't a headshot. He ain't a headshot for 35, mate, or whatever the fuck. Damn.
Yes, especially especially 60 kilometers an hour moving away from you, mate. That's and you're not even going for center of mass either. You're going for a really small target. Fuck, I'll just chop up in a minute and really fucking make me bowl.
Yeah,
What's
same
it
here,
say?
Sarge. Oh,
Martin got excited, but when he seen the gun, Martin got
did you see
excited.
the interview? Mm.
Dale would have, yeah, Dale's into, mate, for sure. This is up Dale's alley, mate. I think it might have been Dale I was talking to about this, actually. Here you go, look, Dale knows. He reckons he did shoot
to
the
have a
neighbour's
beer.
dog, cats and birds. Yeah, he said,
Yeah,
we did shoot the neighbour's dogs and birds, yeah.
Yeah, that's all the cunt shot. He was a psycho. And sheep. And farmers' sheep. He was a fucking nut.
Yeah. There's a viral, here we go, let's drop the mic, say. He reckons there's a viral video getting around at the moment of Chopper Reed talking about meeting Martin, and Chopper Reed said there's no way he shot those people.
No, he didn't. He didn't. Martin's like a retarded 14-year-old. That's all I can say. That's the only nice thing I can say about that psycho. But he was MK Ultra mega. He didn't do it. He didn't do it.
So, who the fuck did they lock up then?
No cunt. He was living with me. The cunt's still living somewhere in fucking northern New South Wales in early 2000s before I fucked off out of there.
Yeah, look, they'll put this up too. He had no friends because he was a weird cunt.
Yeah, that's right, Dale. That motherfucker. I used to have a car, and I used to drive into town and shit. Cunt wouldn't come with me, and he'd walk. He'd walk picking up garbage off the side of the road, and he'd never. People would pull up and offer him a lift, as we do. We're a community, and he'd refuse the lift. He didn't want no cunt knowing him. He was a very antisocial fucking nutcase, and yeah, my alarm bells weren't ringing because I was smacked out. Drugs fuck you. It takes your senses away. That's why you
I'm,
don't
I'm,
want
I'm,
living
I'm,
with me.
I'm lucky I haven't got too crazed up with those type of drugs, bro.
Yeah, well, I give up drugs and kicked him out.
Yeah, bloody dropped the mic, reckons. Chopper said he sounded like a gay little poofter.
Yeah, he's a little bitch. He's a little blonde-headed fucking bitch. G'day, Jeffy. How are you, mate?
Hey, Debbie. Fuck.
Oh, not being racist against blondies, but no, he was like a soy boy cunt, you know. He wasn't a man at all. He wasn't. He was a kid. He was a fucking kid in an adult's body.
Yeah, right. So he obviously had some sort of mental health issues then, like, mental health illness.
Oh, he was nuts. He was fucking nuts. Cunt used to scream every night. The cunt would have screaming nightmares. But he'd have swords and knives and all this other fucking shit. Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck.
I thought the cunt was stealing me money and sabotaging me and stealing me weed, but I found out I had a family of stick rats living in me walls. Andy Kindness. Fucking native rat. You're not allowed to kill him. But that pickaxe took out about 10 of the cunts.
What the fuck are they called?
Stick rats. Stick rats. Anti kindness or something. Yeah, I
Oi,
found a nest.
hey,
Yeah,
Spud, can you just hang on a sec, bro? I just heard something. I'll just be a sec.
yeah, bro. No worries, mate. I'll just finish telling the story so we haven't got dead air. Yeah, Andy Kindness is a rare stick rat found in northern New South Wales. And I had a palm tree cut on an angle. I immediately thought some cunts cut me a little indoor plant with scissors and stole me money and me weed. And I found a nest of these cunts. And there was chewed up $50 notes, fucking weed, letters, really personal shit. They made a nest out of it. And I blame this fucking psycho for doing it. Yeah. Crikey. Anyway, big love, mates. Yeah, I've led an interesting life. I'm still alive. Fucking hell. And I thank the army for a couple of years of training, for training me into lethal violence and letting me out in the general public. I learnt self-control. That's what the discipline's all about. And if I'm in a fight and if it's not over in the first, I don't know, I'll be generous. I'll say 5 seconds. If it's not over in 5 seconds, I'm losing me touch. Crikey. I've got a mull up too, Sarge. Fuck, I've got a couple of canes left.
Hey, mate.
Mull
Thanks,
up
buddy.
overnight, Nix. You're all right, mate. I was just talking shit.
Yeah. Oh, a few people have done some shit. Okay, so there's that one. Before leaving school, he was in line for a pension because they already knew he was not able to get along with people.
Yeah, he was a fucking unit.
And his best friend was a hoarder who was in her 60s with Martin fuck his bet big.
Yeah. he had a pig. He had a pig living in a mansion. Hey, there's Sheila who he was fucking some weird old Sheila was what was she a Tattersall? I think she was a Tattersall from the Tattersall fucking lotto or something. She was one of the daughters or some fucking thing. Yeah, Dale or no?
I'm not too sure, brother.
Lotto?
Yeah.
The Tats Lotto? Yeah,
Yeah,
she was
fucking
the
no,
daughter of she was the daughter of that cunt. She was a fucking mega millionaire, man.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. That's the mansion he had the pig living with.
Sorry, mate. I'm just chopping up. That's why I'm looking down.
Yeah, you're all right. I know you're not on the nod, Sarge.
Yeah.
What's that, Jeffy? No, it was an Andy Kindness, mate. Yeah, I thought it was another rat stealing it. Yeah, I got ya. Yeah. Oh, mate. I'll tell you what. When you're on hard drugs like heroin, it dulls your senses, mate. Fucking dead set. First time in my life, and it only lasted 6 months, but
Oh, that's
first time
lucky.
in my life, I was very lucky. So it nearly killed me. So I cold turkeyed it. And when they say kick in the habit, your legs kick. You get restless legs. It's a kind of a thing. What's that, Da?
Like Ivan, Joe walking around on concrete boards, rubbing his feet on it. So I asked the cunt, was he looking for a soft spot?
What to bury some cunt? Thinking. I don't know what that means, Dale.
Oh, Dale must have done time with Ivan Milat. So I asked
Oh,
the
you
cunt, was
kidding,
he
cunt?
looking? Yeah, I was asking the cunt, was he looking for a soft spot? Fuck. Here's a link to Chopper Reed talking about Martin. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, apparently he got arrested in 96. He was living with Spud on a mountain in the year 2000, mate.
Fuck. So who the fuck did they lock up then?
It's not Martin. Or Matthew, as they call the cunt now. Same
So they
fucker.
just used his name and his personality pretty much.
Well, mate, I was getting mail delivered to where I got me mail, and it had M. Bryant. And I looked at it, and I thought, this cunt looks like him, man, eh? And I put all the pieces together, and I'm not shitting ya. It's fucking true.
Yeah, that's crazy, mate. That's fucking nuts. I've never really thought about it ever, mate. This is probably the second time I've heard someone talk about this like this. I think the first time actually was with Dale. I was talking to some dude at Dale's place about it. But he was saying extra crazy shit. He was saying that the 1996 Black Hawk disaster, mate, with the 15 SAS guys was the government killing the guys that shot those people at Port Arthur. But I can shut that down straight away, mate, because I was up in Townsville when that happened. And that was pilot error. And one of the pilots used to be a full track in one area called Bingley. And when I first met him, he was a corporal, and then he went across to become a Black Hawk pilot, and he was doing this job in 96. We were firing mortars, and they were coming underneath the mortar fire and doing live repelling attacks on the live mortar fire. And, yeah, while we were firing over the top of them. But what happened was the pilots were looking opposite ways, and the helicopters drifted, mate.
Oh.
Yep. So it was just fucking, it was fucked. And the first boys on the scene, said that there was like fucking feet and boots, and they all had holes because when the choppers crashed, it made the rounds pop off, mate, and the machine guns, how they do that runaway gun? Some of the machine guns did a runaway inside the chopper, mate, and a lot of them went full of bullet holes too. Yeah. So it's a crazy accident.
Shit, man. It's fucked. It's fucked if any ADF dies, especially in peacetime. Fucking
15 tier 1 operators. 15 tier 1 operators, mate. That was like that left a hole in the SAS. About 35 years, 40 years it's taken to recover that experience that they lost that day, mate.
They've never lost that many men ever, have they?
Not one hit, no. No, I was overseas in 2012 when one of the patrol commanders, mate, got hit, and it sucks too because he took his, I don't know if I should say it, but yeah, he made his armour lighter, mate, and got shot in the back running through the chopper. It's a real unfortunate, but some of the guys would take out their plates because it could make them more, manoeuvrable, lighter and easier to organise because some of the plates were pretty heavy. They're carrying plates at stop 762, mate. They're pretty fucking solid and heavy. I remember mine used to be fucking pretty solid. And then underneath that, I was wearing
I'd be wearing a cunt all the time if I was in a hot zone.
Don't have to tell me fucking oath, mate. I don't give a fuck where you shoot me, but just don't. If my vitals are covered, bro, I can deal with a fucking armour. I don't care as long as they don't shoot me my vitals, mate. And then underneath that, we used to wear flak jackets. It's no good for ballistics, but it stops shrapnel. So nice to have that underneath as well to protect my sides, mate.
Fuck, you would have been hot, Sarge.
Brother, water management, mate. Water management.
Yeah.
know, I was always on my boys. In fact, I got a bit stupid with it. I was like, no, you can't take your water bottle out and you're drinking with me, and I'd make us all drink together and shit. Bro. I was really fucking antsy about it, actually. Some of my boys were fucking giving me shit about it. But then I was like, when I was a young soldier, I fucking I fell over because I didn't drink water. I nearly died, mate, on a fucking 18K patch march. And I
You
ended
know
up
the secret. You know the secret to a forced march is hydrate the day before. Hydrate the day before if you know it's coming. Hydrate the day before, the night before. Fucking A.
Yeah. Same in Iraq, mate. I was waking up next to American soldiers next to me dying of heat exhaustion in their sleep, buddy, because they weren't getting enough water to their soldiers. They were sharing like, yeah, mate.
How big are them camel spiders?
Dude, they're different, mate. They're like a really big, weird. I'd say it's like a huntsman cross cricket. They're fucking weird, man. And what's surprising is about them is they run into the shade, so they're chasing the shade, so they're scary because people see these big fucking spiders running from the building to their boot because it wants to hide in the crevice in the shade under your boot, but people think they're running for their legs, so they start. But if you just stand there, it just goes boom straight underneath your boot. And as soon as you take a step, it just goes boom straight under your next boot. I didn't give a fuck about them, but the Yanks and that were talking about them like they were fucking taipan snakes, like.
Yeah.
I'm like, these camel spiders are like, yeah, they feast on camels when they're asleep and shit. And I'm like, well, you're telling me you're going to lay there and let this fucking spider feast on you? What are you talking about? Like, but I'm really scared of him, mate. I'll just go and stand still. He just takes in the shade, cunt. He doesn't care about you. He just wants the bottom of your boot, I didn't have a drama with him, but yeah, when I first saw one, I was like, that's fucking weird. Camel spiders, mate. Yeah, I haven't thought about them for a while, actually. Yeah, that brought back a memory. Old camel spiders. Only in Iraq I saw them, nowhere else. I was in Qatar and Oman and everywhere else. I've never seen them only in Iraq. And they actually did that. They used to, when the camels laid down, they used to go underneath the camels, mate, and put their fangs into the camels and fucking suck their blood or eat their fucking flesh or some shit. But yeah, the Yanks are scared shitless of them, mate. But I didn't give a fuck.
The Yanks freak out that Australians can survive with our so-called deadly animals. That makes me laugh.
I piss myself every time. I'm like, bro, you can lay down in Australia anywhere on your back and nothing's going to pick you up and eat you. Nothing. But you can't do that in America. You can't just lay down in fucking Montana. You'll have a black bear, grizzly bear, mountain lion, whatever the fuck, Wolverine, wolf, fuck.
Yeah, America's fucking scary.
Yeah, mate, what?
Hang on to it, Sarge. Hang on
I'm
to
good,
it,
brother.
mate.
I've got it. Oh, here we go. It's this lucky you got off it, Spud. You must be talking about the hard stuff back in the day, brother.
Yeah, mate. I had to, Jeffy. You want to know how I got off it? Fucking, I went to Nimbin for me morning score. I used to drive from Mullumbimby to Nimbin because I like to drive when I'm smacked out. And I saw I just saw a sign. It said EAR. And it's like, what the fuck is, I like to read shit. So I read it, and it was acupuncture to give up substances. And I thought, fuck, I've got to give this shit up. It's been 6 months. It's costing me $3,000 a month. I was right up at fucking, they give me acupuncture. It was really weird. And they had some chilled out vibrational music. And I left Nimbin with no heroin. I bought a pie and I bought another nasty toxic shit, a can of cake. threw the can of Coke out because I didn't know what I was doing. Ate the pie and drove home. Fucking with no snack and give it up.
Yeah, well done, son. That's great. Look at Dale. He goes. Dale had 15 years heroin habit, mate. Made me hippo as fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know Dale went through the ringer.
Yeah, Dale. I hooked up for a social experiment, and me sidekick was a 15-year heroin junkie, and this cunt was a rat bag, and do you want to hear about me? Oh, I don't know if we could talk about it here. Me first spell. Do you want to hear about me? Oh no, it was disgusting. I had a hard on, and I was vomiting in a Woolworths bag in the back of a mobile survey in Woolgoolga. Fucking hell. You never forget it. And I thought, what the fuck am I doing? I'm doing it for a social. It never interested me ever. I'm so anti fucking junkie, but what I realise is
Everyone's
I
got a
used to
history,
think,
bro. Everybody's got a history of something low, mate. You know.
yeah, what I realise is don't underestimate a fucking addict, mate, because they'll find ways. They're very ingenious. They'll find ways to get drugs.
Dale said he was talking shit, as we found out after he spoke to you, because you lived in. Oh yeah, he's talking about the guy I was talking about when he said it was the SAS bloke. Yeah, I won't go into that. Hey mate, just set the bow up, going to pop over, see if the pigs are in the creek, if that's cool. Yeah, mate, come over.
Cool.
Yeah, well, I just looked. It's 5:40. I've already go and pick my young fella up at 6.
Oh,
Wait,
well,
till I
it
tell you.
takes you 20 minutes to get there, doesn't it, Sarge?
Well, mate, I get there early, and then he fucking hangs around and helps the girls out for a half hour. So I just leave at 6 now. Otherwise, I'm fucking waiting there, because he's a good kid, mate. You know, and he goes, "Oh, is he getting?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but fucking, you're only getting paid till 6." But no, he's a good kid, mate. He's a young fella. He's doing good. Yeah.
Hey, great stream, Sarge. Thanks for hosting, man.
Yeah, it's been good, eh? Had a great time,
Been
mate.
a good debrief.
Yeah, fucking awesome, man. Had everyone pop in somewhere along the lines, Everyone came and said g'day. It was good to see Puggy come up, mate, and have a spin. He's a cool bloke, Puggy.
J-Mate rocked up for a Billy.
Yeah, J, mate. Fucking Matt was on earlier. Hookster. All the lads were there. Yeah, Caesar turned up, mate. Yep. He was talking mushrooms and DMT with me with J, mate.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, I got sidetracked into toads.
That's right. Yeah, that was a good chat, actually.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, it was, mate. Been a good night. Yeah. So if Joel's still listening, mate, I'm going to be getting off in a sec because I got to go pick Josh up, as you know. But, bro, you come over, mate. If you walk down the right inside the shed. Anyway, I'll see you. I'll show you where they've been pigging, rooting around.
Yeah, just look for the tree rubs, Sarge. Look at the trees about hip height. Oh, you can see how big the pigs are by the rubs on the tree.
I don't even know if it is, mate. It could be just something scratching around out there. It might not even be pig, but I was just guessing because it's all fucking turned over a bit,
There'd be pigs, mate. There's pigs in that area. Hey, Sarge.
No, there's a lot of wild dogs.
I'm gonna rip a Billy and fuck off.
Yeah, me too, brother. I'm gonna fucking rip a Billy with you up.
Hey, Aussie rules, mate. If you're a young man and you're bored and you want a gang, join the army or the Air Force or the Navy. Don't matter what you do. You're part of a team. Not many men and women can say that.
It's like
gang and biggest, solidest gang in Australia, mate. We won't fucking kill you.
Yeah, it's like a big gearbox, you know. Every single fucking gear inside that gearbox is the utmost importance, mate. Doesn't matter who or where you are in the team. You know, everyone's needed, otherwise the job wouldn't be there.
Yeah, and if for a tip for the young fellas, be good mates with the cook, eh? Be good mates with the cook and the Q sergeant. You got to be mates
Yeah,
with the Q.
the Kiwis.
Yeah.
First people I fucking looked after, brother. The Kiwis, mate, they give me fucking all the good shit when it comes in, man. You know, and extra stuff. And the cooks too. Never talk shit to those cunts, even if you don't like them. And they are, you know, 1 and 2, you get like a real arrogant cunt. He just wait and let it go, mate. He's pissed off. He's a cook. I'm just like, bro, you know, we need you. I'm so thankful you're cooking my food. I'd love to do MREs while you're here. You know what I mean? And yeah, they're fucking so important, brother. You know.
I'd rather boiled bacon than a fucking rat pack any fucking day.
And not only that, mate. Some of the best food I ever ate in the army was in Afghanistan. They were flying over steaks from Rockhampton, bro. In the morning, mate, when you go to the mess, I had 5 different eggs to choose from: boiled, sunny side up, poached, whatever. 2 different types of bacon, beans, spaghetti, toast, oatmeal, porridge, fruit, fucking bananas, chocolate milk, strawberry milk. Mate, I've never, you know, they fucking. But that's why we were such a good fighting force, mate, because the Australians were eating fucking. Everyone wanted to come to our mess, man, and they heard they were in our province. Our mess was cooked by Australian cooks, mate, a warrant officer, a sergeant, a corporal, and 3 diggers, mate, in the messes, and they were proud of their mess and their food, you know. It was fucking, yeah, we were really lucky, mate. It was good. We ate like kings over there, bro.
Mate, you gotta have food, mate, because the work you do when you're a soldier, you gotta burn a lot of energy, mate. You'll be active.
Just in anxiety, mate. Just in that, you know, that switched on, that sense of
energy.
urgency. We're talking about that sense of urgency, you know. Yeah, you do. You burn energy really quick, mate. I mean, after a few months, you get a bit of a handle on it, but at the start, it's like, what's that? Jeff goes,
switched on. You got to be switched on all the time, mate.
all coffeeed up. Best get a pipe into me now and cough up a lung. Get a belly in there, Jeff. Bit of a belly lad. I'm gonna have another. I'll have another cane then.
I might be able to tap one out. Right.
Yeah.
What do we? Yeah, I can get one more out of this bowl.
Do you mix a bit of tobacco, Spud?
Oh fuck yeah! That's why I don't cough.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, me too.
I'm getting the shits with this cheap Chinese tobacco. You know, the $50 100-gram pouches and shit.
Yeah. What's that? Oh, tobacco.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it in Gympie, 100 grams for $30.
$30? Fuck, I'm getting ripped off.
Yeah, and that's in the main street of Gympie. Yeah. It was fucking 25 or $20 for a while there, and double weeks they put it up $5 or $10.
Yeah, well, I'm paying 50 for 100 grams here, and it's terrible. It's made me give up. I've had 1 cigarette today, man. Fucking.
Oh, well, that's a good thing then, but it sucks that if you enjoy having a ciggy though.
I don't enjoy it anymore because the tobacco sucks.
Oh, Jeff said that. He goes, Spud, that tobacco fucked my lungs big time.
Yeah, fuck mine too, Jeffy. Oh, I learnt something today. You know how we're always crouched over our phone and shit, and sometimes you're struggling to breathe? Put your
Yeah.
head back, put your shoulders back, and take a
Yeah.
breath. It fucking works. You can breathe then. I'm fucking dead set.
Mm.
True. Fuck
Well,
them. All them gamers and phone freaks. Sit back and have a breath every now and then.
Fuck, Dale's just turned up.
Fuck, that was quick, Dale. Was he
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
bike? Waking
No,
every
he's
cunt up.
in his Land Cruiser. He only lives fucking like 4Ks away, 3Ks away.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll save this Billy till he comes in. Or you're meeting him at the shed, are you? Yeah, you got to
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
off, Sarge.
Yeah.
Crikey.
Fuck yeah. Where is he? I think it's him.
Fucking wanna be him. Fucking this time of day.
I can't tell.
Get
Yeah,
the
it is Dale.
spotlight out, mate. Light him up.
Yeah. There he is, look.
Hello, mate. Yee-haw. G'day, brother.
Hey. Just say g'day to Spud, Dale.
G'day, Dale. Good, brother. G'day, mate.
All right then, guys. I'm gonna fuck off now. I'm gonna go and fucking pick Josh up and shit. All right. So thanks for hanging around. It's been a good chat tonight, and thanks, Spud. It's been awesome, bro. I'll catch up with you fucking throughout the day, eh?
For sure,
Right.
Sarge. See you, mate.
Have
a
a
good
good day,
evening.
everyone. Appreciate it. It's
See
been
you,
a good
mate.
time. Goodbye.
Big love. Big love.
Big love, brother.
Ripper
Boom.
Billy.
Yeah.